Here we are. Hello, everyone. Welcome on into Pirate Day 5. I think we should probably, before we get into it directly, have everyone reintroduce themselves and their characters since it's been a year, you know? But yeah, maybe just yourself, the character you're playing, and like a sentence, like what you do. So let's start with Alcahest.
All right. I hope I'm not muted right now.
Nope.
I'm playing Ebba, and she is a drunk sea elf battlemaster slash barbarian who grew up pirating as an elf. That means that it's taken many decades of pirating, and is a big sword. And now she's got a gun.
Hell yeah. I always wondered if that just means elves are bad at everything because it takes them so long to get anywhere. I
Just
mean,
perfectionists.
uh, fair enough.
Here.
Next up, Mango.
Hi, I'm Mango. I am playing Ophelia. She is a Triton swashbuckler rogue, and she's a little pirate, a little bounty hunter. She hunts for bounties, preferably ones with the highest prize, aka if there's potential for fun, rare magical items to be involved, she's interested because she wants it. She's a hoarder, and I love her for it.
Totally fair. Well, I mean, technically, the whole damn ship was from that very first bounty that you guys all did together. Like the whole ship
Exactly.
was.
Mm.
I
Um,
think the ship and her headband of intellect
hmm.
are her greatest prizes because one's a ship and the other makes her less dumb. She did not earn her smarts.
Who truly does it, anyways?
Hmm.
True. Maybe this next person. Hey, Mala. That's
I'm Ginger. I'm a lizard folk necromancer. I like dead things. To the
Nice.
point that the crew's probably annoyed with me because most of our crew, well, I guess our crew wouldn't be annoyed with me because most of them are dead people,
that's true.
dead enemies. So I actually
Mostly.
do us a favor.
It's called reduce, reuse, and recycle. Thank you.
Exactly.
We
Well,
respect
at least we don't have to feed the crew.
Also
save a
true.
lot on food.
That really
Yeah.
helps with the supply issue. Fantastic. You know what? I just realized I should have switched the background of this like I did for the promo. That would have been great. Oh well, it's done now. All right. Next up is Mothership.
Um, I am a orc, and I am a bard with two monkeys, and our stick is to do entertaining things while the monkeys go around and steal things,
Hmm.
among other things. And my two monkeys are now cybernetic. I couldn't think how to say the word
Yeah, cyborg monkeys.
through the injuries from our last time.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
uh, you do sing a lot of sad songs too. Also,
Oh
worth
yes,
noting.
I am of the College of Sorrow, so I am very sad.
All right, and finally, our latest addition to our party, found on the last world, Sapper.
Well, my character is known affectionately as the Wastelander. Thank you. Hold the applause. But he forgot his name. He grew up in, well, the Wasteland. He's a rogue fighter hybrid who loves to shoot guns and blow things up. A man after my own heart. He doesn't remember much about before things, so most of his experience is wandering a wasteland and now being an interdimensional pirate. He really jumped up the scales of affecting the world there.
Yeah. Just a random wasteland wanderer spends a couple years trying to blow open a bunker door. A flying ship shows up, and now you're on the flying ship.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in all technicality, you have your own flying ship that's significantly smaller, and you're journeying with them. But Same difference. You're traveling together.
We're a pirate fleet now, okay?
I guess that's technically true, isn't it? So, with that, let's get straight into it. Aside from your own diversions over the last year, aside from your own diversions, the last year has been mostly uneventful. Except for the two of you learning to shoot your now the rifles you now have from the Wastelander. The occasional passage through a door to forage for supplies on broken, overgrown worlds, but rarely anything of note. Now you find yourselves before another of these doors. The helm indicating the home signal beyond, its ornate stonework exterior, likely sealed for centuries. All that remains of whatever last passed through it is a scorch mark at its base. So for the context of this, the doors are absolutely massive, like, 100 by like 250 feet tall. Well and easy enough for your ship to pass through. The platform has a pedestal where you open it using your captain's the pommel of your sword, if I'm to recall correctly. So you would kind of have to hop down and open it and then get back in the ship anyways. Uh, would you guys just like to go straight on through or what?
Yeah, why not?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
We're here to explore.
Yar.
You press onward, opening the door. The ship's massive hull stretching and piercing through the portal's membrane. You feel a sudden shift. The ship picks up speed, and you find yourselves breaking way into a dark blue skyscape, speckled with distant lights and lined with with distant rocks, boulders, and even entire islands simply floating in the air. Nothing supporting them. Each of you feels a touch lighter, barely perceptible, but just enough to notice. A myriad of small, strange creatures flitter about, most winged, some not, but all in various sizes, flying past the ship toward distant floating stones. The helm reads the air as perfectly hospitable, cool but not too cold, with a mild southward breeze. The home signal a few dozen miles northeast through the open air. Behind you, the door sits tethered upright on a barren stone hardly 5 times its size. Sorry. So, you guys can take a moment to look around. I will remind you, you guys do still have the harsh environment barrier up. That's kind of just default for the ship. You kind of have to tell it to turn off ever since you turned it back on.
Do these rifles have scopes?
Probably not, although sappers might.
Well, technically, I don't need a scope because I have an ocular mutation.
Hey, that's true.
I
And
mean,
you
if it
guys-
gives me a bonus, I'll take it when I get one, but
We can call you Oculus.
That would be good.
Nickname
As,
unlocked.
like telescoping eyeballs, just like looking off in the distance. Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty spot on.
Yeah.
So, what direction are you looking in if you want to telescopically look into the distance? I know you guys somewhere on the ship do have a monocular. Just look out that way.
Yeah,
So-
I think normally I stay up in the crow's
Mhm.
nest.
Yeah. So it's
So
probably
I'll-
up there.
I'll peep it. I'll climb up and peep it.
Yeah. So, what direction you guys want to look in? Just sort of like cursory glance all around.
Yeah, just giving it just trying to see.
The most notable thing that you can tell from looking all around is that everything is pretty much just floating. There's nothing holding up the islands, and especially with the shifting gravity when you guys got here, it feels as if each of the little islands might have its own like weird independent gravity thing going on. You're not entirely sure without like more, shall we say, direct investigation from a physical perspective. But looking around, you just see the little creatures flying about. Well, why don't we have the two of you give me perception checks for extra? Uh, since one of you has the monocular and then the other one is just eyeballs.
I accidentally double clicked that, so it's just a
Uh,
17, not a 17 and
okay.
a 10.
You're a mariner, you know, so I feel like you would recognize a storm on the horizon pretty easily. It's sort of in the northward direction, the same relative but not direct direction of this home signal that's like beeping and flashing on the helm. Um, as you guys are sort of looking about, I definitely picture like people like leaning over the edge and like looking down and just seeing the empty space of just like the open air, and then like way off, thousands of feet below, you see like another island. But as you guys are sort of looking around, uh, the helm crackles to life with sound. A capability you were unaware it had. Unknown vessel, you have entered restricted form space. Leave immediately, or a squadron will be dispatched to remove you. If you've lost your way, the city is about 54 miles northeast of your current position. A rock storm is approaching this area. You have been warned on both accounts. The broadcast ends just as the breeze detected by your helm kicks up tenfold. You have a feeling you need to make haste.
Maybe we should head towards that city. It's like a rock.
I second said motion.
Yeah, rock
I
storm.
third, but
So
also
nice
I
of
want
them
to see a
tell
rock
us how
storm.
far
That'd be
away
cool.
it was.
You want to see a rock storm?
It'd
Well,
be cool. I've never seen one before.
Yeah.
Your
You ever
trajectories
been in
might
an
cross.
avalanche?
As
I
the
live
ship's
by the
going.
water.
Oh yeah, pirates. Yep. My bad.
So, your ship continues forward, undeterred by the growing strength of the wind. Excuse me. Not a dozen miles later, you find yourselves embroiled in a storm of rocks, battering against the harsh environment barrier. The brunt of it came out of nowhere with such swiftness you hardly had time to react. These small stones seem to be doing little harm to the barrier, so you push forward. And it's basically like tiny fist-sized rocks caught in a tornado that is rolling over your ship. Would be a fairly apt description of that.
I'm
Terrifying.
gonna take a look north to
Mhm.
see if I can see the city. What do
Uh,
my CL5C?
it seems like it's probably still a little too far out because it did say 54 miles and you've gone about a dozen miles, so
Yeah.
still a bit far out. Even sappers' eyes would not be able to detect it from this distance. Oh, sorry, the Wastelander. I mean,
I mean, he does act like a sapper. It's okay. Reasonable mistake.
ahead through the storm of small rocks, you see dozens, if not hundreds, of far larger stones swirling at the center of the storm, as if caught in the vortex of its eye. Any attempt you make to turn is rebuffed by the wind's current, as if it pulls you too closer to its center. The smaller stones were harmless, but those larger telephone, but those larger ones will surely tear through it. With some relief, you find yourselves hurled into the storm's calm center, thrust into it at a little more than a moderate pace. Though the ship continues to barrel forward as if its I can't talk. As if its helm were locked on to its destination. Any effects you have on it are minor, only able to veer one direction or another before the ship rights itself again, likely enough to avoid larger stones. But just as the thought crosses your mind, a crackling fills the barrier from above the deck of the ship. You guys can sort of
like lightning type crackling,
Mm.
or
like fritzing might be a better word.
Like the barrier having issues.
Yeah, that would definitely be a more apt description. And as you guys sort of look
Mm.
up, you look upward quickly, spotting strange flying serpents whose jaws have locked onto the barrier, and from deep within their maw, boiling acid pours onto the barrier.
That's
Uh,
probably fine. I won't worry about it.
have we determined if we can shoot out of the from inside the barrier to outside the barrier?
I think the closest answer is sort of diminished effectiveness, but yes, I think is the
Well,
simplest answer.
I'm gonna try immediately and use this new rifle thing.
I don't know that necessarily all of you were clustered at the back of the ship, but now that we're on this, you guys can put yourselves where you are and roll your initiative. And it's where you were before combat would have started. So, like, as you're
I'm
going
wherever
through.
the steering wheel is.
Fair enough. So,
I'm on the edge watching the rock storm.
so you're here.
Oh, is that a monkey or is that a me? That's a me. Platypus.
Where is the
Oh, sorry.
snake?
I was trying to take my platypus.
Little ship left is the bad guys, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, they're just like off
Ooh-wee.
the deck of the ship. They're sort of like
So it's
pressing
okay.
into the barrier, like trying to tear through it.
I'll still
Of
go with
note,
you.
there's only two on the left side. You don't see that third one.
Oh, I see nothing. Don't worry about it. Doesn't look like anything to me.
But yeah, they're pressing into the actual barrier itself. Let's open up the turn tracker. Let's open up our little critters. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh, did I roll myself for initiative? I did everything else but that. Please hold. Let me
Where
click.
did I go?
I can't click my token. Okay, there we go.
Let's see.
Dun, 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 dun.
And we're just having everybody's pets go immediately after them to keep things simple. I don't think that had been discussed, but now it's discussed.
Checks out.
Your perfectly normal platypus is actually fully healed, by the way.
Perfectly normal platypus. I love
He's
that name.
gorgeous. He's gorgeous. Look at him. All his rotting.
He's perfect.
He's the bestest friend. Exactly.
Where would you like your monkeys currently, Mothership? Are they with you? Are they elsewhere?
That'd be a good question. Goodness.
Oh, it's a good thing Eva's first because Eva was going to shoot at one. And you are in the crow's
Yeah.
nest, if I recall, is what you said, Eva?
You were talking to me. I didn't
yeah.
understand that sentence.
No, I was talking to Eva.
I'm in the crow's nest.
Okay.
Yeah, you're first, so feel free to take your shot. You from where you are, you can directly see three sort of at the front side of the ship, like that just seem to be trying to burrow through the barrier. And just as a cursory glance, you'd probably say they'd be successful before too long.
Well, I'm gonna take a shot at the nearest one,
Okie dokie.
and let's see. It's within 200 feet, so don't mind that.
Yeah, I mean, except for like the height wise, them being like they're within 60 feet for sure. That will be a hit.
All right. So it'll be 10 piercing, and I'm going to.
Mhm.
So flying creatures, if somebody is tripped, they fall. But we're like in a weird space dimension thing. So
Yeah.
falling might not mean the same thing that it normally does. So what I'm going to do is just leave it at a shot,
Hey, that's right.
and loading just means that I have to use an action to reload, or
Let me pull the properties for that up. Because I
I
think
guess it's bonus action, but I don't know.
loading basically just means you can't fire twice in the same turn. But if I remember correctly, that's a reload and a loading, right? Yeah. So, oh, I don't even see loading on that.
oh, it just has reload.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So which is you reload after the 20 shots.
Oh, then I'm going to take some more shots.
Totally
Well,
fair.
one more shot.
Totally fair.
That is likely a miss, and I'll just leave it at that.
Uh, yes, indeed. That is a miss.
All right, and then that will be my turn, and not a moment too soon. I'm gonna have to use the washroom. I'll be right back.
Fair enough. All right, this one on the left side of the ship, the acid it spewed forth has managed to burn a hole into the barrier, and it slips in. But given the nature of the barrier, it starts to seal behind it. And it is coming for the nearest creature, which unfortunately is our squishy little necromancer friend. Ready, set.
Go.
23 to hit.
Definitely hit.
So you take 7 piercing and have to make a Constitution saving throw to see how much of that poison you take. Oh, that's a
All of it?
failure. So you're going to take
That's
all of it unless you're resistant to poison.
Just necrotic damage.
Fair enough. So that is 16 damage. That is the start of that. Next up is this one. Fully burrowing through up here and going on a straight line to attack Eva. We'll just make the attack roll and oh, there's another 23. Interesting. Which will be a hit. We'll do that when it gets back. Don't let me forget. Ophelia, it's your turn. You're currently holding on to the helm.
Would it be bad to let go of the helm? Would we?
Well,
Then I
as
have
got your back.
control.
I got your back, my zombies.
I
Well,
got you
as-
right.
as I'd sort of previously mentioned, the ship seems to be like beelining in a straight line towards the home signal.
Mhm.
And you can only sort of like pull it to the left or right or up or down or whatever, and then it just rights itself again. So, based on that, make the determination. What do you think? Would letting it go hurt?
I wouldn't think so. Unless I don't see any immediate dangers in front of us as we're just beelining.
No, but you see a lot of rocks actively sort of like spinning and careening about.
Yeah.
But I would say at a much more leisurely pace than your ship.
Okay. Well, we're gonna risk it. I apparently do have a short bow that I never use. And I'll go for this guy right here.
Mhm.
Short bow. Ooh-ah.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
Oh, I think I have.
Oh, you got that thingy.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
isn't
I
that?
can attack. Let me. I didn't put it in my bio. A dual wielder.
Uh, I think that only works if you
Just
got
one
4
of-
arms for short bows.
Mm-hmm. So I think if I'm using a short bow, I only get 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think there's like that
I'll
whole
go with that
steady
for
aim
now.
thing, but that's to give yourself advantage. And you have to do it beforehand. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it for me. Did anything crazy happen or just hands off?
nothing crazy happens.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put my hands back on though,
Fair enough.
just in case.
Bam. What's the distance here? But this is a straight line, whereas this would be down about 30 feet. No, this would be down like 40. So it means that was technically closer. That's a miss. So still only one hit on Ebba whenever he gets back. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe 3. Nope. This one has to use its turn to get back through the barrier since it had been knocked off by being shot. So it doesn't get to attack. Next up is Genie. What you doing, Mothership?
Hello. So there's only one on the ship. Okay.
Yeah, I mean there's 3 sort of like swarming Ebba on the, what do you call it? Crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
But there's only one like within 10 feet of you.
Well, where did it go? Oh, right here in front of my face. I'm trying to remember if that is a cone.
Oh look, Dave's back.
I am.
You got hit twice.
I thought he got hit once.
No, it was 2.
It was two? Okay.
No, you're right. It was once. My bad.
Yeah, eight misses for sure.
So 5 piercing, and you have to make a Constitution save against the poison damage.
All right.
Wrong one. And it's on the ground.
Failure. So that is 19 poison damage. And I did forget to mention this for Ginger. Because you failed the Constitution save, you'll have to make the save again or take more poison damage on your next turn, which also applies to Ebba.
Noted.
All right. I do with that miss.
Sure.
I just want to double check, but yeah, I'm going to on that miss riposte and just punch that jerk.
Sure. Yes.
So the because I'm holding the rifle, it's two-handed, so I can only do an unarmed strike on this.
Okay.
So it'll add 7 damage if I hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
So 15 bludgeoning.
Nice.
That's what he gets for missing me.
Very nice. All right, circling back over to Ginger.
Mm-hmm.
It is your turn.
I'll
What are you
start-
doing?
Gonna start with my con save. while I'm
Sorry, I
thinking
said
about it.
Ginger. I meant Genie. That's my mistake.
Okay, that's fine. I will take a step back. I'm okay with this.
Not too far. You're on the edge of the ship.
So
Valid.
trying to remember with the drum using the thunder wave, is that a cone?
Thunderwave is a cube, like out
Cube.
from you,
So
and it does hit allies. So,
that's what I'm trying to figure out. This one, it would hit allies, wouldn't it?
mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm like 85% short, but yeah,
But
it is a cube.
these
either.
guys up here, it would not, but I don't think it would reach that far.
No, they're basically at the top of the crow's nest. They're way up there.
Right. So I'm not using that. Back to square one. Oh, well, obviously. I would have to take a step forward, I'm pretty sure, but get off my ship.
Yeah, so you could sort of
Woohoo.
climb up over the ledge there that's like, 7
Or
foot
just
high or whatever.
jump over,
Or
I'm
move all
athletic.
the way around, it works. Because let's not
Mhm.
forget, this guy is actually about yay big and on a belt. So there's totally free space there.
I think I hit him.
27's gonna hit, yeah. Amazing. Strength save. They succeeded, but did take 6 damage. The whole world is flickering. Don't do that. Okay.
Okay.
Now I know that we've got your next up is Rojo and Freza.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, what I was going to say was I know this is Rojo and this is Freza,
Yes.
but they're labeled the same in the turn tracker.
Right. I understand that. So, um, yeah, Rojo is just going to run over here and smack with his stick.
Mm-hmm.
That which he likes to smack with.
Just swing upward. Yeah.
So, where's his stick?
And I mean, he has less problem getting over that ledge than you do.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
Monkey's
17 will
gonna
hit.
monkey.
He's a monkey. Oh, do
Haha,
we
he
have
did
that
more than you
backwards?
did.
Do we have that backwards?
What did I do backwards?
I said, do we have that backwards? Which one is which?
That was his ironwood quarterstaff. What are you talking about?
Which token is which? Because Rojo is the one you've had for longer,
Which was this one?
which
This
is
is
the
Rojo.
better trained one and the one with the more hit points.
Yes,
So their hit points are wrong, not their tokens.
correct. Yep.
Okay, I'll fix their hit points real quick. That is a hit for 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Next up.
Okay, and not trying to make things complicated, but for Frieza, how far is it to get over here? Like,
It's really not a problem.
okay.
Sorry,
Because
were you pinging?
sorry, like right here is where she's gonna go. Can she do that?
Unlikely. Because don't forget, you have to move the 20 feet and then you have to go up like 40 feet.
If
And I
it's
just don't think
20.
you have the movement for that. She's a
Right.
knife thrower, though, so you know.
Right, exactly. I'm just trying to get close enough for the knife throw.
So you
So
can
would
go
that
your
work?
full 30-foot movement or whatever it is, and then you're within range of your knives.
Right.
Do that.
Okay.
I moved you.
And then yeah, and then she'll just do that. That's not what I want. It's very helpful when you click the wrong thing. Oh, it's one target. Oh, that's the cone. I'm not going to do that. That one.
That'll be a miss, unfortunately.
Oh, now she's sad. Okay.
All
That should be me
right.
done.
Hey, Ophelia.
Hello.
You hear like a strange, almost like a screech, and then the helm starts to jerk in a different direction. Why don't you go ahead and let's say, would it be probably because you have the vehicle, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you give me one of them? Dexterity as you're reacting to it quickly.
What kind of dexterity? Just saving throw?
The will be the vehicles check because it's to hold.
Land.
You're trying to
Yeah,
stop the ship from careening off in a different direction. Is what you're doing. To do so,
gotcha.
it will take your reaction, however. So you could just let it go.
No.
Yeah, that'll be sufficient. You manage to hold it in place, and it almost
Yay.
feels as if, for lack of a better way to describe it, maybe even literally, it feels as if something's stuck in the rudders.
Trying to break my ship. What the
Yeah.
heck?
All right, Wastelander.
Alrighty. Well, you see this wonderful flying creature of death here.
Mm-hmm. And sort of
Hope.
puking through the barrier.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that one's not through the barrier yet. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Good point.
No, but it is like you can hit them less effectively through the barrier, but also the barrier's pretty heavily damaged at this point in that specific spot.
All right.
So
Do I have line of sight on these from where I am located, or is this mast in the way?
the mast would definitely be in the way. You'd have to physically move one way or the other.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so I could move to here with my movement. Would I be able to see them from there?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna pick this one in the middle here, and I'm gonna use my attack and extra attack on him.
Get him.
Boom.
That'll hit. Bop, bop. You got him both times. Roll your damage.
Hell yeah, that's 25 total damage.
Okay. Damage dealt. Just 2 quick shots. You done?
Mm-hmm.
You good?
Yep, that's my turn. I don't have a bonus action I can use right now, but maybe next turn.
The one you decided not to shoot is coming after you.
That's all right. Stab him in the face with my
Probably a
boot knife.
miss. 14?
No.
Oh, 14's not a miss?
Or no, it is a miss. Sorry, I just heard 14.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
So,
No,
miss.
that misses. Yeah.
Okay, now we're over to Ginger. Now you can give me that extra con save, please. That is a failure, so
The dice don't like me today.
it's already a rough start.
It's okay. We'll get it back.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh, that's pretty not bad. 5 poison damage. And there you go. Now it's your turn. So what?
I just noticed you shrunk my octopus. I like that.
Yeah,
Little
I want
tiny
to
eye. Dude.
see if I can make you guys stuck together, but it gets weird
Sounds
sometimes.
like a really confused Valentine card. You really shrink my octopus.
What does it mean? Nobody knows.
There you go. You guys should be stuck together now. So when you
Looks
move
like it.
it should move your little guy.
My little friend. Anyways, what was I gonna do? I got distracted with the shiny. We're gonna go for maim to the one in front of me, and then the one outside the ship. He's within range.
Oh, the one to the bottom. You guys
Yeah,
actually can't see
yeah.
him. He's on there for
Oh,
me.
I
You
can't
guys
see.
can't see him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood earlier. Okay, so I will just go to maim the one that's in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So it is going to be a DC of 19.
I think range-wise, you could hit one of the ones by either Sapper or.
I cannot. It's a. Oh, wait, no, this one is 60. I can. The one by Sapper is in 60.
Yeah, these guys are 65 because they're also upward. So yeah, just the Sapper one.
So let's do the one by Sapper since I'm not looking up.
Oh, that's fair. And are you casting this at first level?
Yes.
So they lose 2 hit points. Their movement speed is halved. They have disadvantage on
And
the
it
next attack roll they make.
And it lasts for 3 rounds.
Yes, fantastic.
And then I would like to have my little octopus. Okay. Is this thing like flying just above me or
Yeah,
like
they're pretty large. They're probably like maybe 8 foot long, and it's like head is like floating in front of you and coming down and behind it. So it's floating maybe 3, 4 feet off the ground. Well, the deck of the ship, that is, if that helps. Was that good? What you doing? Hmm. Hello? Did I lose you guys? Hello, hello.
It was a little back and forth for a moment.
Uh,
it starts moving?
hello. Are we back? Oh, what a
Hello? Can you
You're
hear
moving.
us?
oh, what a strange moment. Hello, are we
Did we
back?
all exit the pocket dimension we were transported to?
That was something else, man.
It was like picking us up and putting us in different pocket dimensions randomly.
Uh-huh. It's like
That's
musical chair of pocket dimensions. It's like we're
oh
gonna
man.
match them up eventually.
Okay,
Okay,
so
we're good.
rewinding, you cut out mid response, so I did not hear an answer to my question.
I didn't hear a question. That's the problem.
Uh,
Oh no.
my question was, is this thing like floating above me, in front of me, like
So it is sort of like a 6.5 foot long worm. Somewhere 6.5 to 8 feet long, and its like head is physically in front of you, and the rest of its
okay.
body sort of lackadaisically slacks backward, and it's physically maybe 3 to 4 feet off the ground floating. And by the ground, I mean the deck of the ship.
Okay, perfect. So my platypus can jump on him and be like nom 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 nom.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I needed to know.
Okay, so you're definitely hitting him with that, but I have a question about your little familiar.
Yes.
Doesn't it do a thing?
I think I'm missing something on here.
Oh no. Technical difficulties.
Back to the
Because I
pocket
have the
dimension.
spur and then I have another attack, not just multi-attack. Because I would do like yeah. I could be hallucinating.
Are you
But
looking at the zombie
multi-attack.
platypus, or are you looking at the
Yes.
other one?
Oh, wait, I think I have the wrong one up. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, the zombie platypus is the old one.
That is it. The longer name one. Let's try this again. Oh, that looks better. I'm
There
like,
we
wait,
go.
I'm missing stuff. I'm missing stuff. Okay. So we'll ixnay that last attack. And then we got the spur and the tentacle attack.
I don't think you currently
Which
have advantage, but you might soon enough. So spur.
that's like still on there from last year, but now it's not. Yeah.
The spur's a hit.
And the tentacle.
Well, for one at a time for a reason, because your spur does a
I
thing.
always
Remember?
forget. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your spur has like an extra effect. So let's do that one first. You can just roll the damage because it's a hit. There you go. DC 16 Constitution save. Failure. So there should be spur toxin somewhere on there. Do you see it?
4 parentheses for necrotic damage.
I'm talking about the extra.
Oh, it's already
effects.
got that. You talk about what?
The extra effect of the spur toxin. De-rusting everyone.
It is not under that description that my brain is interpreting.
And the target must make a DC 16 Constitution save, or suffer the effects of the normal giant platypus's spur toxin.
Spur over here.
Yes, it failed to save, so you roll to see what got hit. So you roll a d10.
I had to get that screen up.
Da, da, da. 1d4 penalties for Constitution saves. Huzzah! And I can make that save again at the end of each of its turns, lasting for up to 1 minute. So it's poisoned by the spur toxin for a minute. Which I guess doesn't have an effect on the tentacle, so I might be wrong on that. But a 22 does hit with the tentacle, so we just want to roll that damage. Sorry about the confusion.
No, that's all right. It's my bad, because brain, stupid. I pushed the button, but I didn't hear it ding.
Oh, it's down here.
It's dead?
It's down here.
Down. Oh, okay.
And it's grappled. Oh, you know what? It's the other direction. If you do the tentacle first, it can grapple, and thus giving itself advantage or something. Oh my god, it's been a while. I don't remember.
It's been a while, and I get 2 tentacle attacks, so...
That's a hit. For enough to drop it, actually. 1 down,
My
guys.
plan is working. Ha 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 ha.
I don't think it's. It doesn't. Well, it's dead.
Well, my plan has to wait for another round for myself. But as far as the zombie shipmates, I would like to have one go help at the helm with Ophelia, and then the others go help Sapper. Or start.
Can you say that again?
As far as the zombie shipmates, I want one to go help Ophelia at the helm.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to send the others to help Ebba. Names.
Yeah, I mean,
But it might take them a while to climb the mast.
You can certainly issue the commands, but we had sort of prior been running that they're all below deck, so it's going to take them like 2 turns to even get up here.
That's fine. I just want to give them something to do.
Fantastic. All right, and that is it for you and your pet. So we are top of the turn order. So everything is happening. Oh god, sorry stream. My zooms are failing today. Trying to zoom in and out, and it's not working. As a lot of these large boulders floating in the distance are moving around. Oops, sorry, that's the wrong thing. It's going to be... This one moves down and collides with this one. This one. Hey, Mango, there's now a one of these large boulders directly in your path.
Oh.
Like about to hit the ship's barrier.
I've got something to take care of then.
This one's sort of drifting this way. It's drifting off the map, apparently.
Goodbye.
As is this little cluster of rocks. It's going that way. It's coming through this way. Also nearing the ship a little bit. This one. It's just continuing. It's gonna smack into this one. Sort of cause this one to careen a little further. And as all these like boulders are flying around, you can sort of feel the tension in the helm. It doesn't feel so much as it's mechanical failure, not system failure. I guess is probably the better way to put it. The best way to put it. And we'll leave the rest sort of off screen until we get to deal with them when we're closer. So just the one more, I think. So this one's coming this way. Oh, and the little ones move faster, so it's a bunch of little rocks slamming into the barrier of the ship right now. Crap, where is it? I think you guys should, in theory, have access to the ship dock. Let's have Ophelia. Let's have you, Mango, pop that open.
I got it.
The barrier's about to take some damage. So the barrier should be listed on there somewhere. Harsh environment barrier, I believe.
Hold on.
So this one will not take your reaction, but you can give me a piloting check to see if you can mitigate the damage as this cluster of rocks slams into the side of the ship.
Okay, hold on. Wait, what am I doing? And who am I rolling as?
You're going to roll as yourself because this is a piloting check. It's
Okay.
not going to take your reaction.
Okay, so just another water vehicles.
Yes, please. All right.
No. Okay, I don't see anything.
Okay. So this is happening directly to the barrier. The barrier doesn't have any damage reduction. I think it's on the bottom left. The barrier doesn't have any damage reduction on like the ship itself, so
Okay, I gotta get a calculator.
it's 42 damage directly to the barrier, and most of those rocks are destroyed. Just powder.
Where do I put this?
Falling away from the barrier. And while she does math, we're over to Ebba. He's going to do a different kind of math. Division of the enemy. You're muted.
All right. So I'm gonna pull my sword out and drop the rifle and pull out my sword, and I will bonus action to rage.
Heck yeah.
Then I will attack the guy that actually bit me. Or do I have to make my con save first?
Con save would be first because it's at the very start of your turn.
Sure.
That is a success, so the effect is going to end.
All right.
Which also helps because now you're not poisoned anymore, right? So you don't have disadvantage. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. So I will recklessly attack the guy that ended up actually biting me.
Mm-hmm.
And
I believe that's the guy to your right.
yeah, the one I didn't hit yet. Because I hit the one that missed me.
Oh no, so that'd be to the left.
Sure. And does a 17 hit?
Yes.
All right. Then in addition to doing... Oop, that shouldn't be versus objects. This is not an object.
Nope. They're big old skyworms.
So just ignore this roll. I'm just doing it for the damage. So that is 14 slashing, 4 necrotic. And it has to make a DC. Let's see.
Yeah. So the one to the right is the one that you shot originally, which you haven't hit again. The one directly above you is the one you punched and Sapper shot. So the one to the left is the one that bit you and you haven't.
Yeah.
So that's the right one.
DC 12 wisdom saving throw, or be frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Oh, spooky.
Now who's having a disadvantage, sucker?
Mhm.
Then I'm
Amazing.
going to attack the guy that I punched last time.
Okay. Yeah.
For 17.
Am I assuming reckless then? Just
Oh yeah,
clarification.
my first attack was reckless, so they all have to be.
Just making sure.
And
17 damage.
And let's add on a. No, we'll just go with that. So that's that. That'll be my turn.
Fantastic. All right, so the frightened guy. Like, I don't think he'd run away, but he does have disadvantage to attack you, right?
Yep.
But then he has advantage to attack you because of reckless, right?
Yep.
Whoops.
It's just that he has disadvantage on basically anything he does while he can see me. He has advantage against me, so it's a flat roll for that. But
yeah, disadvantage on everything because he can see. Got it. Or attacks against anything because he can see. Yep.
Yeah.
We are on the same page. Even if I'm on the wrong page over here. So, bite. That'll miss.
oh, and importantly, it cannot move closer to me, but nothing says that he has to run away under the normal frightened condition.
Yeah, gotcha. Because, I mean, he's right next to you, so it's no biggie.
Exactly, yeah.
Over to Ophelia. Yeah, you've got a firm grasp of the ship, but it really feels like something's, again, for lack of a better term, something's in the rudders, you know?
Yeah, I'll relay that in case anyone's feeling particularly bold to go check it out.
Yeah, can anyone fly?
No, not this character. This character can't. But there's a big old rock right ahead of us, right?
Yeah, so you
I would
can
like to-
make a decision to avoid that or what have you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I would like to use. I'm assuming it'll take an action
Yeah.
to kind of use all my chutzpah to steer out of the way.
Yeah, I think contextually, because you're still trying to avoid all the other rocks flying around, you would sort of dip under it and come back up on the other side, which you absolutely can do. And you can use your action to do that.
Cool.
I sort of forgot the part where your ship also moves forward because it's sort of drifting ahead. But we'll just include that in this movement. So everybody on the ship.
Hang on to your pants.
And this is where the problem is because the ship's actually comprised of a bunch of different tokens. Oh no. Oh geez. And Roll20's being a real bitch lately. I said it. Fix your shit.
Oh, call them out.
Jesus.
They need to hear it. They need to be motivated by more things than just money.
So we need
Dang
to
it.
clip this and email it to them.
So 80 feet up. The boulder is left here, and someone got left behind.
Goodbye, monkeys. Another friend.
They're acrobatic.
Okay,
They
we're
just
good.
sprouted wings.
Okay, so I think you're good. You're good there. That is your action for the turn, and you're still holding on to the helm. You're like, hold on, everybody.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep holding on to this helm. I'm in charge of this ship, BB. Let's go.
Hey, fair enough. And as you definitely made known, there's something in the rudders.
If anyone wants to take care of that, let me check my inventory real quick.
It is worth
Sometimes I have
mentioning that Sapper's ship is sort of docked and physically attached to yours, and at a slightly lower level, so it is for lack of a better term, play space. So if somebody wanted to go, run over onto his ship to try and get a different view, they could, as an example.
Gotcha. But yeah, that's it. For some reason, I
Alrighty.
thought I had the potion of like flight, flying, but I just have potions of other dumb stuff instead.
Well, that's no use.
For a second there, I thought you said potion of dumpsters.
Sorry,
Oh.
advantage.
It's
Oh wow.
just
You know
it
what?
spawns a dumpster for raccoon summons.
Just a dumpster appears, and every minute there's a 10% chance to spawn a raccoon.
Yeah.
Those are both misses. So the next guy's turn. I mean, they only have one attack. That was the advantage, so we'll do this one at advantage. 20 to hit Eva.
That is a hit.
Alrighty. 8 piercing, and you got to make a con save against the poison damage. You're technically already poisoned, so you don't have to worry about that if you fail. Oh no, you succeeded. Sorry.
I succeeded.
Yeah. But you got to make another save. Go. Oh, you're
Oh.
fine. You do take 7 poison damage though, because it's half. You're just not poisoned. Genie. After that, like, oh my god, like those hills where like feels your gut falls out. That's what that was. And you're recovering. You're fine. But it's your turn, Genie.
So, question: this one didn't come with us?
Again, you guys can't see that one. It's physically there for me, not for you guys.
Okay, so then we just have the 3 left up here.
There's 1 by Sapper and 3 by Ebba.
Oh, I don't know where Sapper is.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
He's on the other side of the ship, technically.
Well, that might be Sapper. Okay. I know because I know nothing. Who is this?
Ebba.
Mom.
What?
Ebba.
Emma. I thought you said Emma, and I'm like, what? Oh. Such a disadvantage of everybody running up into the groups. I can't use my cone shots and stuff. Trying to figure out how far it is.
Mm-hmm.
See, if I go that close, so if I go up to here, I won't be able to see to hit them.
So they are physically up in the air.
Correct. But isn't this white thing?
Oh, the sail? Yeah, the sail is out. That's not...
Wouldn't it be in the way of my seeing them, or no?
No, because...
Sorry, I'm just having trouble visualizing.
I mean...
So if I go
they
to
are
here,
above the nest, which is above the sail.
okay,
So if you're on this side where you are now, you could see them.
okay.
At least some of them. At least the one. Well, what are you trying to do? Well, we'll narrow things down as to what's plausible, you know?
Well, what I wanted to do from day one, yeah, right, was the drum with the thunder wave, but I can't figure out how to do it without hitting somebody.
There's absolutely 0 chance you can get to where you need to be to cast Thunderwave in one turn. That will not happen right now.
Right.
They
I
are
agree.
from your prior position like 70 feet away.
Okay, so then next question, how hurt does Ebba look?
I'm fine.
A little bit of blood, no biggie.
Somehow I don't think Vicious Mockery would work on them. Cloud
Well, don't
of
forget you
Daggers
have Etric's drum.
Right. I do, but that's what has the thunder wave.
Yeah, but it's also a weapon.
It's a whole weapon?
It's a weapon.
Well, yeah, I know that. Okay. Somehow my brain's not wrapping around something here. Okay. Because that's what I wanted to do from at the beginning.
Yeah. It's a completely like using Edric's drum as a weapon is entirely separate from using it to cast a spell.
Oh, okay. All right.
Do you still want to move to do that?
Yes, that's what we're doing.
All right, and you're doing the leftmost one?
This one right here by
Okay.
himself, sort of.
7 thunder damage. Mm-hmm. All right, there you go. Monkey time.
Monkey time.
Monkey.
All right. Well, we are not gonna play around at all. Does he move faster than her? I think he does.
Hey, Sapper, can you check Discord?
Yep.
No, she's 30 and he's 30, so that's not it. That's not a. Well, sorry. Sorry, having a brain moment. Even if he runs forward, I don't think he can hit with his stick. I don't think
If
he
you're
can get
talking
far.
like you got it, where are you trying to go?
Envelopment. Hold on. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm just. God, I can't. I mean, he just wants to hit the same one she hit.
He's got 30 feet of movement. He has to dash. That's 60 feet of movement. He'll be 10 feet away. He cannot hit this turn. There's nothing you can do about it.
Right. That's what I thought. Okay. All right. Then going on to her. I wanted to do.
She's already 10 foot up on the mast. She started climbing last turn and threw a knife.
Right. She wants to do Flurry of Dragons? Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, Flurry of Daggers. Oh my god. On that one.
Dragons or daggers would be cool. Both are acceptable.
Yeah. So.
Against the two, you're going to have her move up into the nest and then do that. Otherwise, the nest physically blocks the way.
Right. That's where I was headed, was the crow's nest.
Well, you're in it now. Yeah, she's in it now.
Wait. Did I?
That's the right thing. I got to make a save. Because you said you wanted to do the dagger flurry, right?
Right.
That's it. You did it. It's already done. It's the first thing you did, not the second thing.
Okay.
Let's deck save. No advantage, so just the first number. Half on a success, so they are going to take half damage. So 3 piercing damage from the flurry of daggers. Damage is damage, folks.
We did.
Next up is this guy. So now the ship goes from. Sorry, I just realized I think something's in the wrong place. The ship the ship goes from like sort of pulling off to one direction or another, and it starts like chunking. And you feel this beneath your hand. It's like on the wheel. Ophelia.
Oh no.
As if it's trying to pull in one direction. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. You wouldn't call it like it doesn't feel like deliberate sabotage. It feels like something stuck in there. So go ahead and give me the that check again, but this time with strength.
So struck. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm not so strong, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. I'm
Yeah,
yo
it's sufficient.
baby. Yeah, I've been hanging out with him, but I'm so strong. She
Yeah.
made me do 5 push-ups every morning for years.
Yeah, it gets you somewhere. Probably. Yeah, no. You managed to hold the ship in place. And
I'm doing it.
despite the intentional or unintentional best efforts of this creature or object or whatever.
It's like
Okay,
there are a
good.
bunch of kids whose ball got stuck somewhere. They're like, "Ma'am, I'm just trying to get my ball back, or my mom's gonna yell at me again."
Let's see
We
what the
just
problem
got it
is.
from Target. It was on sale. It's the last one.
Forgive the moving ship. There we go. The mast was off center. It was bugging me. Fantastic. All right. Over to the Wastelander then.
Alrighty. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage from the one that's up on top of me.
Yeah.
Move the 5 feet there. And then I'm still going to start shooting at the ones at Ebba, because...
You know what? Go ahead. The one next to
Okay.
Ebba. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The same one, I assume.
That's a lot. Yep, same one. And here's the first shot.
That'll hit.
Alrighty, here's the damage. And then my
That first
extra
one's dead.
attack. I would have aim at this next one here if that was the case.
Yes.
Alrighty,
Nice.
that one takes 14.
Very good.
Down to almost a half magazine. Alrighty, I believe that's all my turn. I still have some movement. I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15. Get over here if that's possible. I don't know if that's on an edge there.
We'll call it your back is against the wall.
Okay. Alright, that's my turn.
Yeah. Next up is... Oh, the one you just ran away from. He's chasing you.
I figured as much.
Nom nom. Yeah, 22.
Yep, that definitely hits.
All right, give me a con save. I think you have advantage on those. 5 piercing damage.
Was it dex save or con saves I have it on?
Oh, definitely con save for the wasteland.
All right.
2.
So advantage, constitution save. Oh no, I have the rogue stuff for a dex save. That's what I'm thinking.
Yes, that is a success. So you're not poisoned, but you do take half the damage. So 5 piercing and 2 poison.
Okay.
But, I mean, technically you have a shield on. But, you know.
Yeah.
In fact, I think you're the only one whose shield is actively on your body, and nobody else is accounting for their shield right now. We got to remember shields, folks. You have them.
How's my
I
shield?
remembered, but mine's
Shoot,
not on.
I thought of it, but putting it on Rojo, but that was it. I thought, but didn't do.
Yeah, I mean, as a reminder, you guys do have shields for the 2 monkeys, and every single one of you has a shield.
Yes, we do.
Which you're going to remember now, because this is the first, fight of any significance you've been in a year. All right, next up is Ginger.
This is why I didn't turn mine on. I wanted to use the first one we killed as corpse armor.
Oh, fair enough.
That's why I didn't turn mine on. I was like, yes, I get to use it and I don't have to sacrifice one of my zombies.
Corpse armor.
So that's what I would like to do. And they're dead, so they don't need to do a DC, right?
That's
It's dead,
correct.
I don't know. After that, I'd like to pick up my little platypus friend and go my full movement to about where Sapper is. And I don't have to huck my platypus like I originally was planning. Thanks for coming closer. And let my platypus, octopus, amazing, perfect creature do its thing. We are going to go with the tentacle first to try and grapple.
That's a miss.
We're going to try again with our grapple.
That's a hit. Now you grab in the worm.
And now we're going to
20 damage.
spur.
Sweet.
Oh, but that spur's not going to do anything. That's okay.
Yeah,
He's grappled.
miss. Unfortunately.
That's all right. He's still grappled.
I was just trying to determine the total temporary hit points you got, which I believe for you is 5, 6, 7, 15 from corpse armor.
That matches my thought. So thank you for confirming.
Ooh, 6 for large, 8 for nope. Sorry, that math's off.
Okay.
Temporary hit points equal to spellcasting ability modifier. For you, it's 5. Plus 2 is 7.
Oh, because it goes off of proficiency.
So
Right.
13. No, spellcasting ability modifier is your intelligence modifier.
So
Oh,
okay, that's what I
14.
originally
Oh my God.
used.
Okay, 14. Oh, we're all over the place. 14 temporary hit points. That's funny. It's
All right.
the I think you are missing something in that, aren't you?
I'll take 14 still. It's fine.
For a tiny corpse, +2 for a tiny corpse, 4 for a small, 6 for a large. There's no medium listed. I don't know if that didn't get
I was
copied
gonna
or
ask
what.
about that.
That's a mistake. Maybe that's the problem with both of our maths. We'll figure it out. Let's. I think that's it for your turn though, because you did your attacks.
That
Which
is
means,
correct.
It's over to Ebba.
I replied in Discord with the shield belt info for anyone who needs to see it.
I got it. Thank you.
Nice.
I'm gonna attack the one that I had previously scared. Recklessly, of course. Because that's the only way I do things. 23. It does a 16 hit.
16 hits.
So he'll also have to make another DC 12 wisdom save or become afraid of me again.
That's 25 damage.
Yeah.
First number is 16.
Alrighty. And then I'll attack, just to switch things up, I'll attack the same character. To switch things up, I'll do the same thing. To switch things up from attacking 2 people, I'll just attack the same one twice this turn.
Okay. That'll hit.
That's another 21. And let's see, same thing. But this time it's going to be a strength saving throw versus a DC of 18, or get tossed 10 feet away.
Well, I think you just throw him 10 feet as he dies.
Works for me.
And there's another corpse on the deck of your ship now if you want one of those. Save it for later, right?
And,
Always.
Let's see. And that'll be my turn. Oh, you know what? Actually, I will use a bonus action to throw a bottle at the other guy.
The one by
Using,
Wastelanders?
Yeah, using quick toss. Actually, just the one next to me.
Hmm.
Knowing that I have disadvantage on ranged attacks within 5 feet, and my reckless attack does not affect that because it's melee only
Hmm.
for now. So I will spend the die and do that. So it'll have an additional 7 damage if it hits. Let's see if it hits. Did I actually? Yes, I did.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh-wee. So that's 16 damage out of an empty gin bottle. Not bad.
Ouch.
And that's my turn.
Very nice. All right. Over to Ophelia.
Hello.
That's good.
Well, doesn't look like we're about to hit anything.
No, you look free and clear for the moment.
And this guy here is unseen, right?
Yeah,
My left.
yeah, unseen.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure because I know we got moved around a little bit. Do I still feel like it's trying to kind of pull and tug in one direction, or does it kind of feel steady at the moment?
For the moment, it feels fairly steady.
Okay, well, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna shoot at this guy with a crossbow. And then very quickly put my hands back on the wheel.
Was this another? Are we doing the? It's not a crossbow, but you keep calling it a crossbow thing.
Oh my god, it's a short bow. I don't know why I do that. I
I
don't know
forgot
what.
to
I'm just
include
gonna
those
rename it to
for
crossbow, but it works as a short bow. I don't know why I do this. But yeah, it's a short bow.
crossbow question mark.
Uh huh. Ugh. Oh, does a 24 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. 8. A 25. Oh my god, sneak attack. Is
You're a
that?
rogue.
Oh my god. Assuming I get sneak attack in this instance, it's gonna be that those numbers.
Sorry, remind me. Are you hitting the left or the right one?
Oh, sorry. The one right next to Ebba, so it should be the one on the right here.
Yes, that'll hit.
Heck yeah. And there's an ally within 5 feet, so
Excellent. I forgot I had sneak attack. I'm like, what the heck is this?
You dropped it. Just another
Yay!
corpse for the pile.
Excellent. All right, we're going to put the short bow back. Hands on the wheel, like the safe driver I am. And that is my turn. And I'll yell again. There's something in the what was it?
Oh, the
Not a
rudder.
reel. The rudder. I was like, it's not a reel, it's not the helm, it's a rudder. That's my turn.
Genie. That's you, mothership. What you doing?
And I yell back at her, in a minute!
No, right now.
Okay, there's only one left, correct?
Looks like.
What?
Looks like.
Oh, looks like. Okay, got it. Okay, so we have up there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us against one. I'm going to ask a really stupid question because I would know this as the character would know this, but I don't. Where's the rudder?
It's the back of the ship on the bottom.
The other end?
Well, I mean, you're in the middle of the ship, so really both ends are the other end.
Not in the middle of this shit. Well,
You're kind of in the middle of the shit.
okay. Well, on the mast. Okay, I'm up on the mast, right? Or no,
No,
Genie
you
isn't.
aren't. The monkey
Right.
is halfway. The other one is.
I'm trying to
No, they're both at
think.
the top, actually. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, and it's not going well.
I've had plenty of those days.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Now that I've come all the way up here, there's plenty of you guys to kill. Well, has this one been hit yet?
Uh-huh.
It is grappled.
That too.
It is grappled. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to tell both monkeys to stay and work on that one while I run to the other end of the shop. I hate this.
In the snarkiest voice possible, Rojo just goes, obviously.
Mm,
So where are you actually going, though? Are you running to the back of the ship, then?
Yes.
So you could do, if you do your dash, that'd be 60 feet.
So, yeah, yes, I'm dashing also.
Mhm.
I'm not sure how much farther that would get me.
Probably do this. And I would put you leaning over the back of the ship looking down.
Okay, so we won't know what I see until next round.
I mean, at the moment, you don't see anything, so.
Oh, goody, I get to hang from the ship and look, huh? Okay. I have made the sacrifice and come down here next.
Yay!
Okay, so,
Alright. So it's Rojo and then Freza. So Rojo
yeah.
is at the top, not like in the actual crow's nest yet, but like right below it.
Who is?
Rojo.
Yeah, Rojo wasn't really trying to get there. He was just trying to get close to, the one that was right here. So,
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah, I'm just trying to give you. I'm saying where he is right now. What is he
yeah.
doing?
So yeah, he's just gonna jump down to smack.
Given his capabilities, I don't see an issue with that. He's a
very athletic monkey.
acrobatic.
Yeah, that word.
20 will hit. Don't forget he's got the other end.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Let's do the other end. Let's go ahead and do that.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, apparently it's been a bit.
Over to Freza.
Freza from this place can do.
Well, I mean, daggers don't have the best range.
40 to 120 feet.
I think that's because of a thing that she has. So yeah, you'd be able to hit no problem.
No, it's not going to hit.
Oh, it's a miss.
Okay.
Yeah, as the ship's sort of like jittering about, it seems as if the flow of the vortex causes the ship to sort of like start to spiral and pull to the right. There's going to be two separate checks here for you, Mango. The first one is to see how severely does this affect you. So I think we're going to do strength again because now you're trying to hold it in place.
So listen, it's that EBA training routine. It's been
good.
working this past year.
So we're going to say, instead of going wildly out there, it's just a little out there.
Just enough to have a little bit of fun, but not too crazy because we have church in the morning.
Right? but you've got a lot of problems nearby.
Well, that's not my problem. It's
See,
fine.
that could have caused you to physically hit something, but instead you're just very close to hitting a lot of things, which
Can't
will
help that I'm popular.
be your problem at the start of the next turn.
No. No, I don't think so.
Second check is going to be the same thing again, as you sort of try and steady yourself to straightforward. And this is gonna it's the same exact check. So strength again. Determine. Oh,
Just tired.
you overcorrect.
Sleepy now.
And you're slamming into this one. So let's see some damage.
Ouchie.
Which is on this document. It's this one, so this is directly to the barrier. 40 damage directly to the barrier.
Ow.
And we'll say that one's beneath the ship for the time being. I'm gonna put it
Goodbye,
over here.
rock.
Yeah, ship's taking a beating. Thankfully, it's not through the barrier yet, though.
No, we're okay for now.
Okay, so Sappers had to step away for a while, so I will be doing his character real quick.
Gonna do a super quick BRB, but I'll hear everything. You can't hide from me.
Fair. Fair. Okay. Come on, Wastelander. You know, he threatened it before, and it would just be really funny for him, like, so Wastelander's just, like, surrounded by a bunch of you guys, and there's this thing chasing him. So he's gonna reach down to his boot and pull out his boot knife and stab it twice. Let's get rid of this. Blah-blah. I believe is a hit and a miss. 7.
As the grapple towards that missile.
Oh, so that's what I was checking earlier. Grapple doesn't give bonuses; it just holds them in place. I was thinking restrained, and that was me getting confused on that again.
You and me both.
Then he's going to use his bonus action to disengage and move here. All right, that will be his turn. Next up is the worm itself, which is currently grappled. I imagine you've sort of like got it wrapped up with your tentacles around the body and you're like choking it practically, right?
Pretty much.
So it's gonna it's like reel backwards and it like starts to look like it's gonna vomit and it spews forth this like boiling poison. I'm gonna have both you and your pet give me what's it say? Dexterity. Nope, sorry, hold on. DC. Yeah, dexterity save. Is it?
I'm assuming to miss the poison to dodge it.
I mean, nice. And then a fit. So you guys will be taking half on a success. So this is sorry. All right, that's a separate save. So first up, this is acid damage, and this is fire damage from the boiling poison. But you succeeded, so you're actually taking 12, and your
My platypus succeeded. I failed.
oh, did I flip it? I did flip it. So you're taking 24. Your platypus is taking 12. That is its turn. I mean, it sounds like it's revenge time, right?
Yeah, that's like changed my plans. Like, come on, roll 20. Let me update my platypus's health. Oh, that's my bad because I have the ruler on still for my plotting and planning. Well, okay. Oh,
I moved you, and it's not
well,
letting me move you back. Sorry.
that's okay. All right. So now that, why didn't you? Okay, whatever. It's not letting me update the platypus's health, so I will mess around with it in a moment and making a note -12.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna hold my action right now. I'm gonna have the platypus with the tentacle that's not attack or grappling attack.
That's gonna miss.
Then we'll do the spur attack.
That'll hit.
6 is the target has a 1d4 penalty to Constitution saves for the duration, and it hit the torso.
Awesome. What's the damage?
That many.
Okay.
Then what I will do, I was gonna do something different. How long are these creatures again?
It varies like 6 to 8 feet long, depending on the one.
Okay, I would like to aim for its head with bone splinter so that I don't hit my baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll hit. Not bad. Not bad. Not
I'll
bad.
take it. And then that is all I can do.
All right, we're over to Ebba then.
All right, indeed. So I'm gonna run down the thingy here and jump onto the grappled serpent here, thing. And recklessly attack, because what's not reckless about jumping off of the mast?
True, true. Roll it.
So
Yeah.
that'll be 18 damage and a wisdom save.
Well, when we die, we all fail wisdom saves. You got him. Not finished him off.
And yeah, then I'll just continue running to see if I can. Actually, let's see how much. 1, 2, 3. I do have a climb speed, so I'm gonna go hang over the edge and use my second attack to toss a bottle at that guy.
Oh, again, you guys can't see him. He's just there for me.
Oh, okay.
He's invisible.
Uh,
I mean, he's not invisible. You know what I mean. Out of
well,
sight.
I'm making my way over here to the
Rudder-ish location.
to the rudder-ish location to see if I can figure out what's going on with it.
Yeah, which is also the top of the turn order. So we've got everything moving about. We're gonna have some saves. Some piloting checks from Ophelia. One for this massive stone here slamming into the ship.
Oops.
So we'll do
I
it one at
doing
a time.
strength?
Yeah, I think because now now it's like the whole thing's malfunctioning because of this physical damage it seems to be taking in the rudder.
Gotcha.
So that's gonna have your damage for this guy.
Yay! We did it.
So in other words, it's like when your power steering goes out in your car.
Gotcha. I gotta actually use some muscle behind it.
Mhm. So the barrier will take half of this. So 33 damage to the barrier. How's that barrier looking, folks?
What's half of 250?
125.
125.
Oh, we're not even bloodied yet. We're good. We're getting there though.
Well, unfortunately, there's 2 more of that size coming in. Give me 2 more saves.
All
We're gonna
right.
contextually call them saves. They're piloting saves.
Yeah. Take it.
Okay, yeah, yeah. So gonna half this one as well. We got
God, they just
36.
Okay, now it's getting a little rough.
Next one.
Bum, 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 bum.
That'll be a failure, so you can take the full damage from this one.
Oh boy.
65.
Okay. So now it's looking rough.
Oof.
We went from being like, it's not so bad to over 100 points lost.
All right.
Fine.
Next up, it moves forward.
All you need is one.
Let's do it this way. So there's these 2 right in the way, but I gotta move the ship 30 feet. And uh-oh. Nobody fell off the ship. Get back here. Well, not yet anyway. All right. So this one's slamming in from the front, and this one's slamming in from the front. So that's 2 more, and then this set is over. So give me another one. All right.
That's
so
pretty good.
that'll be half. Oh, this one. What was that? 17, 18, 18, 17, 17. Sorry. Smashing on through. And give me one more.
Oof.
All right. No halvesies on this bad boy.
Like the
And this is
barrier
the one that just
survives
hits
this
3
one.
times. So, first time is 11.
Okay.
Second time is 1. And then 11 again.
If it would have been 4 or less, it would have been okay.
Oh, so it goes a little bit over.
We're at -6.
All right. So that 6 is gonna hit the deck of your ship, but I think your ship has a damage threshold, so 6 won't do anything.
Cool.
So it's just some pebbles bouncing off the hull of your ship as the barrier goes down. Yeah, it wasn't kidding. So as the barrier falls, you guys feel this like rush of cool air. It's
Refreshing.
very cool. Like I'm trying to figure it out. It's like
Like 100-degree weather and walking into a grocery store and then freezing instantly.
Oh, God.
maybe not quite that severe, but yeah. I mean, your ship was probably at like a good like 79, 78 degrees. It's definitely like 68, you know. And so Ophelia, it's your turn. You can definitely see the other side, but you guys have a lot of rocks to go through. Maybe not literally. If you dedicate to piloting, maybe you can get through quicker. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna dedicate myself to piloting this ship.
And keeping it
So
on
we can
course.
get the heck out of here.
Well, so here's the question: are you going to try and pick up speed, or are you going to stick at a leisurely pace?
Oh, okay, we're gonna pick it up. We're gonna be in a ska band. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Hell yeah! So, you guys definitely moving faster than everything else. You're now face to face with another massive stone. So let's get this.
Another check.
Yeah, let's get another check.
23.
Well, that'll be sufficient, and because this is coming on your turn as you're piloting, that will avoid the damage entirely. You duck beneath the ship,
Yay!
and it zooms past you like that.
Delightful.
Over there. And that is your turn. As for
Yay.
the rest of you, Jeannie, you're leaning over the deck of the ship. And why don't you give me a perception check?
Oh, I was going to ask if we have any, like ropes that I can be hanging on to, but no.
I mean, if it helps, literally on the map right now, there's a rope right here. It's a coil rope right there.
Yeah, I think I
Which
would
is
be doing
deliberate.
that.
Mhm.
For sure, man. Okay.
Mhm.
And Jeannie has perception, we assume.
I think you have the best perception in the group, except for Sapper. I mean, the Wastelander.
Sorry,
Oculus.
Wastelander. Okay. Oh, come on, brain.
It's under skills.
Yeah. Oh, no, looking at skills. Oh, jeez.
Hmm.
I'm like, alphabetically, it should be right there.
You occasionally spot the agitated, the agitated swings of the tail of one of these creatures that seems to be stuck in the rudders.
Okay, so I yell out, one of those snake things is in it.
Hmm.
Oh, that's this guy, guys. You know what this guy has been the whole time. Slowly taking a little bit of damage each round.
Mm.
Well, it's about to
Is
take
he
a lot of
stuck in the
damage.
rudder?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I love that.
So yeah, now everybody knows there's one stuck in the rudders. What are Rojo and Freza doing?
Okay, is that my whole turn? I can't, like, shoot at it, or...
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, no, I would say you can shoot at it. What would you like to shoot at?
Well, that'd be a little hard. I don't have anything that shoots.
I mean, you got some cantrips.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking. Yeah, that's a good question. The only damaging cantrip I have is Thunderclap.
Doesn't sound correct.
That shouldn't hurt the rudder. Well, yeah.
Sure, you only have that one. I'm 1,000% sure you have another one. And Thunderclap doesn't work because it only goes 10 feet. You're talking about at the bottom of the ship, which is like 30 feet away.
Oh, and I would know that.
I am absolutely positive you have another cantrip that hurts things.
Not that I want to disagree with you, but my cantrips are Mending, Mockery, Thunderclap, Guilt Trip, and Guilt Trip.
Vicious Mockery and Guilt Trip both deal damage.
Hmm.
And both have a range of more than 30 feet.
I'm not sure what I'd say to the creature, but there you go.
It looks like spaghetti.
Get out of my rudder, you stupid noodle.
Hmm.
Alright, that's a fail. It's going to be a little tiny bit of damage.
Tiny bit.
Alright. Well, Rojo really can't do anything except move around. I mean, Freza could technically run over and throw knives at it, but she couldn't get there in one turn, so what do you want to do?
Just move in that direction, that's all.
Okay. Alright. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Alright, it's its turn. It's going to, and you can see this now. The whole ship seems to be moving when it's making a concerted effort to get out. So give me another strength save, Captain.
Bum, bum, bum.
Just
Ba, ba, ba.
grab him by mistake.
15.
That is just enough to succeed and stop the ship from jerking one direction or another. But it takes a little damage as it struggles. Alright. Much the same. Sapper's character is just going to be run into the back of the ship, the Wastelander. Ginger.
If my friends were jumping off a cliff right now, I would also be jumping off that cliff. Because what I'm going to do is pick up my platypus and dash, and that's my max movement.
Yeah, so the 30 plus the 30. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. And you're there. Ebba. You're like technically
All right.
10 feet hung over the side of the ship, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I have a climb speed, so I'm
Yeah.
I'm loving it.
Yeah. What you do?
Oh,
Perfect.
I'm gonna smack this guy.
And your sword has reach, so
Mhm.
you would be able to reach him. You'd be able to get all the way to him because it's sort of angled from where you were. And be which moves be 40? 40 would be
40.
enough.
40 with the climb speed, so
Yeah, so you move 40. He's 5 feet away. You've got an extra 5 foot of reach. Smack him with your sword.
all right. So that is a 30 with a 28 as my off die. So
Mm-hmm.
that'll be uh, 21 damage and a wisdom save DC 12,
Mm-hmm.
or it's scared of me. So
I
it's
mean, I think it's
scared of me.
scared in general right now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna actually do it again.
Do it.
That'll be another 20 damage.
I'll do. That drops it, which causes the rudder to chunk forward again. Everybody give me a dexterity save.
I'm going to regret asking this, but am I at disadvantage because of my precarious position?
No, you're not at disadvantage, just the results would be different.
Okay, good. Maybe.
Because we're about to have a very different problem that needs to be solved.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, thankfully, it's relatively low gravity here.
Well, I actually still have my bonus action.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna be doing
So
is
what
if
happens?
I oh, go ahead.
Because this will either be directly countered by what you're going to say, but it still happens. So as you knock it out of the rudder, the ship chunks forward, and Ginger, Genie, the Wastelander. We have a little frame. Sorry, I just realized. Oh, sorry, that's my desktop. Hello. Let's see. Are all totally fine. But on the other hand, you lose your footing and start to fall as the ship jerks forward 15 feet. What is it you want to do with your bonus action?
Oh, I'm gonna use one of my spell rot tattoos to misty step onto the ship because I gotta
So,
make it look good.
it looks like you, instead of losing your footing and falling, it looks like you push off the ship, spin around, and teleport onto the deck in a very,
Gotta make it look good.
very fancy manner. But the ship is still barreling through as I think, for the sake of this, the final two boulders are slamming towards the ship. Because you guys will have less to deal with. So can I have? Let's do one save at a time. So first one. Roll
Sorry,
it,
what was that?
Ophelia.
Your
Roll the save thing.
gotcha strength? Or
No, you can use Dex now because you're free.
I'm free falling.
Alright, so it'll be half damage from this guy. So 54, it's like 27. So the hull of the ship does take 27 damage to it, because damage threshold doesn't reduce damage, it just doesn't do damage unless it meets it. Or exceeds it, which that definitely does. So that's just 27 damage to the ship.
27. I didn't remember that number.
Alright. The next one, as this little cluster starts battering against the ship as well.
1 moment.
Mm-hmm.
Another one?
Yep.
Okay. 17.
Alrighty, so you also only hit once instead of 3. Which is just enough to damage the ship's hull, unfortunately. 16 damage to the hull.
Okay, so 27 plus 16. Where's my calculator?
And then it's over to Ophelia.
Okay, I'm doing some quick math real quick.
Yeah.
257. I think I'm still gonna dedicate myself to piloting.
Yeah, so I
Everyone else
will
seems to be handling it pretty well on their own. They got this
absolutely.
time.
So you can go ahead and use your action to make a check.
Thank you.
Yeah, you managed to avoid the last. I mean, you're just basically just piloting around them instead of having to make saves against them at this point. So you guys managed to get all the way through the eye of the rock storm, and you break through to the other side. Which, now that you guys don't have the harsh environment barrier, which will take time to come back, you guys really feel the wind. But the small little the small little rocks aren't enough to do any damage to the ship, but they would hurt you guys, so you guys are definitely going to be ducking out of the way for the rest of the journey. And by that I mean the next like 3 miles that you're actually physically in the storm. Yes, exactly. So, as you guys are pushing on forward, in the distance, after a number of, I don't know, your ship's very fast, so I was gonna say a number of hours, but it really wouldn't take you hours to get there. Like 45 minutes. In the distance, you can see the shape of a massive floating island sort of start to take shape. It's maybe from a distance, it probably looks like it's maybe 15 to 20 miles in length, and about half that in width, give or take. But as you guys approach, you come to realize it's actually one big section that's linked together to 2 other smaller sections. So it's not actually one giant island. They're kind of 3 islands stuck together, basically, with a little disparate island here and there. But as you guys
3
are coming,
islands and a trench coat.
but as you guys are coming up on it, you guys see these large, like metallic structures jutting high into ostensibly the sky above this island. And you guys are sort of just based on positioning. If you know this is the island, right? If this is the island, you guys are sort of this is the island. You guys are sort of coming from up here, from down here. I mean, towards the center of the islands. Your helm crackles on again. And you hear the obviously unfamiliar voice. This is Dockmaster Antaro. If you're headed in from a scavenge run, please make your way to Port 2, and we'll speak to you in a bit. And there seems to be even an indication, like signaling on the helm as to where this person is talking about. But this is where a decision has to be made, Captain. You're being told to head to Port 2, which is, for the sake of this, we'll call it the northwestern part of the island. However, the home signal is on the southeastern part of the island.
I mean, what are they gonna do if I go the other way? To the southern part.
Unclear, but the very first signal you got from ostensibly the same people or aligned in the same venue was they were going to send a squadron of ships after you if you didn't leave. So it's completely up to you. In fact, since it's break time, why don't we have you consider it over the break?
That's a good idea.
Alrighty, folks. So we will be back in a bit. It's going to be a bit of a longer break this time around, but hopefully the rest the rest of the session will be a bit shorter. And yeah, when we get back, we're gonna see if we're going to the docks or somewhere else. All right, we'll talk to you guys in a bit. Okay.
Food is a great idea.
I'm so hungry. When are we coming back? So I know, like, if I have time to, like, what I'm going to make for myself.
At least half an hour at this stage. It's going to be like a 30-minute break. But it can be a bit more.
I will be back in 30 minutes. That's plenty of time.
Okay.
Likewise.
Yeah, I will also figure out dinner, because it's dinner time.
My boys will bring him alongside, then over with our blubber hooks and rob him of his hide, singing blow evens and blow evens I-ho. All the way you're running gear and blow, boys, blow. When we get home, our ship made fast, and we get through our sailing. Up rim and glass around we'll pass and hang this blubber wailing, singing blow evens a moaning, blow evens I-ho. All the way you're running gear and blow, boys, blow, blow, boys, blow. Yo-ho, here's a tale that's near and dear to the hearts of those who sail. About a lighthouse keeper and his mermaid wife who joined together for a different life. Yo-ho, the winds and waters tell this tale. My father was the keeper of the Eddystone Light. He married a mermaid one fine night. From this union there came three, a porpoise and a porgy, and the other was me. Yo-ho-ho, the wind blows free. Oh, for a life on the rolling sea. Late one night I was trimming the glim while singing the verse from the evening hymn. A voice from starboard shouted ahoy, and there was me mother sitting on the boy. Yo-ho-ho, the wind blows free. Oh, for a life on the rolling sea. Tell me what has become of my children three. Me mother, she did ask of me. One was exhibited as a talking fish, the other was served on a chafing dish. Yo-ho-ho, the wind blows free. Oh, for a life on the rolling sea. mirrors flashed in her seaweed hair. I looked again and my mother wasn't there. A voice came echoing out of the night.
The devil take the keeper of the Eddystone Way.
Yo ho ho, the wind blows free. Oh, for a life on the rolling sea. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho.
Well, here we are, we're back again, safe upon the shore. In Belfast town we'd like to stay and go to sea no more. We'll go into a public house and drink till we're content. For the lassies they will love us till our money is all spent.
So pass the flowing bowl, boys, there's whiskey in the jar, and we'll drink to all the lassies and the jolly roving tar.
Oh Johnny, did you miss me when the nights were long and cold? Or did you find another love in your arms to hold? Says he, I thought of only you while on the sea afar. So come up the stairs and cuddle with your jolly roving tar.
So pass the flowing bowl, boys, there's whiskey in the jar, and we'll drink to all the lassies and the jolly roving tar.
Well, in each other's arms they rolled till the break of day, when the sailor rose and said farewell.
your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, to hell with your overtime. And the good ship Ragamuffin, she's lying on the quay. For a takeout Pat put a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. I'm on the way down to the quay where the good ship and anchor lays. To command the gang of navvies, they told me to engage. Well, I thought I'd stop in for a pint before I went away. But I'd take a trip on an emigrant ship to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, to hell with your overtime. And the good ship Ragamuffin, she's lying on the quay. Where a takeout Pat put a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. This morning, well, he said, well, Pat, hello. If you didn't get them blackguards out, I'm afraid you'll have to go. So I asked him for my wages. He said, kindly go away. Then I told him straight that we'd emigrate to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, to hell with your overtime. And the good ship Ragamuffin, she's lying on the quay. Where a takeout Pat put a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. Or so I have been told. And if not, I'll go back to me trade. 100 bricks I'll lay. Well, I'm telling you straight, we're gonna emigrate to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, to hell with your overtime. And the good ship Ragamuffin, and she's lying on the quay. Where I take out Pat, put a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay. Farewell to your bricks and mortar, farewell to your dirty lies. Farewell to your gangways and your gangplanks, to hell with your overtime. And the good ship Ragamuffin, and she's lying on the quay. But I'll take out Pat, put a shovel on his back to the shores of Botany Bay.
A long time ago, way back in history, when all there was to drink was a bloody cup of tea, along came a man by the name of Charlie Mops, and he invented a wonderful drink and he made it out of hops. He ought to have been an admiral, a sultan, or a king, and to his praises we should always sing. Look what he has done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. The Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer. At Floribama, the Silvery Moon, and Pirates Cove as well. It's one thing you can be sure of, it's Charlie's beer they sell. So come on, all me lucky lads, when the sun comes up she stops. 5 short seconds to remember Charlie Mops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He ought to be an admiral, a sultan, or a king, and to his praises we should always sing. Look what he's done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. The Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer. Oh, boil up a barrel of hops and stir it around with a stick. It's a kind of lubrication that makes your engine tick. I drinks it with me breakfast, with me dinner, and with snacks. Now it's a bloody steal at 408 plus tax. He ought to be an admiral, a sultan, or a king, and to his praises we should always sing. Look what he's done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. The Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer, 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 tiddly beer, beer, beer. Now pirate lights his silver and gold now that we know is true. Aye. But try to take his beer and he'll bloody well run you through. It's the British Navy gave it to their sailors on the sea. If it's good enough for the Navy, it's bloody well good enough for me too. He ought to be an admiral, a sultan, or a king, and to his praises so we should always sing. Look what he has done for us, he's filled us up with cheer. The Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer. The Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer. The Lord bless Charlie Mops, the man who invented beer.
Look ahead, look astern, look the weather in the lee. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. I see a ship to windward and a lofty ship at sea, sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. Well, are you a pirate or a man of war, cried he? Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. No, I'm not a pirate, but a man of war, cried he, sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. For broadside, we fought along the main. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we, until at last our frigate blew that pirate's mast away, sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. For quarters, the saucy pirates cried. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. The quarters that we gave them was to sink them in the tide, sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. Look ahead, look astern, look the weather in the lee. With cutlass and cannon, we fought for hours 3. The ship it was their coffin, and their grave it was the sea. Ha! Sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we, sailing down along the coast of High Barbary.
Slave trade.
Somewhere in the Southern Caribbean.
I'm back. But it looks like I can't hear anything. Hello?
I can hear you, but
Oh, now I can hear
I
you.
was muted. There was no noise that I know of because it's been quiet since I got back. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I forgot to do that, and they feel slimy.
Like they
Not
need
really
to be
slimy,
washed.
buttery. Yeah. So I moved the kitty tree in my office for today. It's usually in husband's office. And the bitches are on cat trees in other rooms. They don't love me.
Oh no.
So what's new with everybody?
Just trying to get funds together for semi-emergency trip to New York on the 20th or 22nd. Just some of Sarah's family not doing so well, so we're going out to visit.
Well, that sounds like an unfortunate time to go visit, but a good thing to go do.
Yeah.
How long are you gonna try and go stay?
Well, I got the flights and accommodations booked, so we'll be there from the 22nd to the 1st.
That's a good long time.
Yeah. Well, the issue is we managed to get a pretty good deal on that, but now we have to like get all of our transportation and everything. So family's not super reliable. But
You're not gonna just Uber it all?
no, I mean even like we have to take transit and a train to get from the airport to where we're staying. Like it'd be $500 for the Uber.
Uber does not exist in my town. There's one person who will Uber to the airport, but you have to schedule months in advance. Like you can't last minute. It's crazy. But then you go like 5 miles, not even that far, and it's a completely different world.
Yeah, we're staying in upstate New York in Kingston, which is like there's Uber in Kingston, but the airport is in New Jersey. It's at Newark, so
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
yeah, which is funny because like living where I live, like you know, the distance to the airport is of course probably even farther away, but it's just outside of town because my city is so spread out. We have like a $10 shuttle that just goes from anywhere in town out to the airport.
That sounds magical.
It's not bad.
If you want to make a 4-hour drive, you can come stop by and see me. It won't be that far away at all.
Yeah,
Maybe you could meet
4
halfway.
hours.
we're gonna be pretty busy with family this time around, but we will likely be doing it again next, I guess, spring into summer when the tax return comes in. So maybe then.
You know,
I
if we
miss getting
meet,
tax returns.
if we meet halfway, I think that might be very close to the apartment I lived at. And I can give you a grand tour of where I used to live and how it's full of mice now. It just, I
Excellent.
love reading the reviews every like 3 to 6 months because they just get worse. And I'm like, "Ah, I'm so glad I don't live there anymore."
Are you like, how can you get worse? And then they somehow find a way to?
Uh-huh. It was funny, someone left a review like, yeah, there's a rodent problem. We put in a request to like take care of it. Weeks passed and they never did anything, and management responded to it like, we can see that the rodents are upsetting you. It's like, yeah, you think?
No one wants to live in that. It's dangerous for everybody.
Yeah, and then people were sharing pictures like, look at all the mice, just like dead mice in the hallways, and it's like,
Oh,
that's
God.
so sad.
No, no one deserves to live like that. No one.
Yeah. And they
The
like
smell
to,
must be bad.
yeah, they like to tout themselves as we're luxury and renovated, and it's like, I don't know about that.
That things may be luxury to Ginger, but to everybody else it's not.
Come get your duds in order, cause we're bound across the water. Heave away,
Yeah.
me jolly boys, we're
And then when
Ginger's a lizard folk. That's snacks.
It could be snacks, or I could, do like taxidermy warriors with these mice, like how some people do taxidermy strippers. I don't know if you've seen those. They're hilarious. Pole dancing dead rats.
They're so funny.
I could totally see Ginger doing that, either eating them and keeping the skins to do that, or just doing that with the bones. Just
Turning them into like a music box, but it's a stripper box.
Exactly. But Ginger would probably do more warriors and magic users and these cool like costumes and weapons. What about you, Mango? It looks like you've been busy doing a lot of markets this year.
Yeah, they take so much energy. I've been nonstop fatigued, more so than usual. And I'm like, wow. Living out in the real world is so exhausting.
It's the end of farmer market season, and I'm so happy. I don't think I'm gonna do them next summer. I'm like, no, I'm so done.
Yeah, I have a market this weekend, the 14th, and then October 5th. And then I'm like, I'm done. I'll come back in the spring, in like late April to May when it's getting nice again.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to do anything outdoors when it's going to get that cold because I'll die. And I don't want to do
one
anything...
outdoor event in October, and that's like the first weekend of October, and then nothing. Everything else is indoors, and then nothing.
Yeah. I didn't want to do indoors because I don't trust people to get any kind of seasonal vaccine.
I wear a mask.
Oh, yeah.
And I wash my hands, and I hand sanitize anytime I interact with... If somebody was like, shake hands, I'm like, sure. And then even in front of them, I will be like, hand sanitizer, yes, yes, thank you. Thank you for your time.
I keep little, it's like a bottle of spray hand sanitizer on my table, and it's like, please use this. I beg you.
Most people don't.
They
but
really
there's a few
don't.
who do, and I make their day, and I am glad because I wish there was more hand sanitizer in public places like there used to be. That was magical.
The remnants are still there where it's like, oh, this used to be maintained, but now it's just a sad, empty sanitizing container.
And it's so sad. I flew into Denver Airport, and they're remodeling, and there was not a single thing of hand sanitizer on the entire wing or whatever you call them where we landed, and I was literally dying. I dropped something on the floor, and I was like full-blown panic because it's not just like somebody's hand, it's the floor. I looked at my husband, I was like, there's a bathroom right there. I have to wash my hands. I'm like, trying to not melt down because it's like 6:30 a.m. Our flight was that early that we were still like we basically flew overnight. It was not good. I survived. I washed my hands and I was instantly fine.
Yay!
Some messages directed in your general direction. Mama in Discord. I gotta hop up for a minute. And
Oh,
then
you added the
hopefully-
medium in there?
Huh?
I'm looking at it. Never mind. Go hop up and do what you need to.
Okay. I think I'll be ready when I get back.
Does the Denver airport at least still have the giant hell horse outside?
It was completely crazy and like half of it was not accessible by the public, so no, I don't know.
It's not even worth it then.
It was literally, I flew in for a funeral and I was there for a day and a half. It was insane. Glad I went, but insane.
I'm just scarfing down some fancy ramen. I say fancy. The fancy ramen just means that I've added other stuff to it. It's
That
still
sounds like my fancy. Like frozen
still-
veggies and extra chicken.
In this case, it's leftover sausage from breakfast, an egg, and some Mrs. Dash, and peas.
Nice.
That sounds very gourmet. I approve of these choices.
I'll be ordering. Oh, I need to send my husband my dinner order. Oh, that traffic could be a little less miserable. Do I want a chili mac or do I want a salad?
I say both, and then you have lunch for tomorrow too.
You're so right.
Like chili mac, I don't really do the beef thing, but like buffalo chicken mac and cheese sounds really good. And I blame you 100% your fault.
You're welcome.
We have a bunch, but one of our local poutine places, La Poutine,
Mm-hmm.
does a buffalo chicken poutine.
Oh, that sounds so good. I need to get up to Canada and have some poutine. Like,
It is. Well, I mean, it's anathema to mango because it's fries, but it is just pure starch and fat, and it is so good. They also do one, and this one has beef, so obviously it's not gonna feel like you're not into beef. But it's they do one that has seasoned ground beef, and they make their own Big Mac sauce, and they put shredders and onions, pickles, and sesame seeds in it too. So it's basically like Big Mac and fries, but without buns, and it's all one thing. But their buffalo chicken one is so good. It's basically just you get a poutine, and then they add spicy buffalo chicken, and green onion, and you can have ranch on it if you like.
Okay,
I
okay,
prefer
folks.
ranch.
I'm here.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Shall we continue on?
Yeah, I'm ready.
quick question before we go on. The screenshot that you put in the
It was in relation to the
chat.
conversation you guys were having. It's not something you currently have, but you could have someday.
I like this spell. That's why I'm like, Ooh.
Because
Because then Ginger could animate these objects that she made.
Yeah.
Oh, what's
That
up,
was a
Mango?
perfect addition.
What?
What were you saying, Mango?
Was I saying something?
I have no idea.
I think I was saying that I'm ready to go.
Oh, okay.
And I might have to pop off for a phone call for only about 5 minutes in the near future, but it'll only be a really quick, like 5
Okay.
minutes.
Let's get back to playing. And that is us here. Ooh, we're here. Hello, everyone. We're back. So, when last we left off, a number of minutes ago, you guys were deciding where to go to was it northwest or the southeast? The southeast being the home signal, the northwest being where you were told to go.
Yeah, I think considering our ship got blasted with some rocks and could use the time to recover and maybe not have an armada thrown at us. I'll go north. Play it safe.
Play nice. I like a good scrap, but I don't like getting blown to pieces.
Yeah. I try to pick fights I know I can win.
Not enough information to know that here, right?
Make me feel good about myself. Look,
I have a
won
delicate
again.
ego.
Amazing. Yeah. So as you guys are headed in that direction, you see this like fairly expansive city. I don't think any of you have seen metallic structures so large and tall ever before. I mean, we're talking skyscrapers, but we're also talking fairly tightly compact. Like in some places as little as like 30 feet, maybe even 15 feet between buildings. It's very tightly compact in some places. I mean, it's basically a modern city, right? Like, but even more tightly compacted.
Mega structures.
Big old boys. But you guys pull toward the docks that you were indicated to do so. And can I have you guys make perception checks as you guys are flying in?
Heck yeah.
No. No, I don't think I will.
I may not dodge, but I see well.
Ophelia's a little too distracted by the thought, people can call us from this helm thing. That's weird. Can I call people from this helm thing?
Prank calls.
I'm sorry, it does not want to pull up my sheet. It's just black. Hello? Hello? There we go. Perception. I almost hit initiative.
And fight the guards. What guards? There's no guards. Oh yeah. So everybody except Ophelia sees that there are a lot of people like watching your ship come in. A lot. The other thing you notice is all of the ships that you guys do see are most of them are kind of boxy and rectangular, and they're all made of metal. They have no sails. They seem to be like sealed boxes. But you're assuming they're ships because in some cases, you see them flying around and then stopping at the docks, similar to what you're doing. And I will say the other thing that you guys definitely notice is up here on the western part, it does look like there's more open ground. There's a lot fewer structures. The structures are smaller, and they look more like storage houses, warehouses, that kind of thing. All like past the docks. But as you guys come in, and Ophelia, because you're the driver, so to speak, you're pulling up to the docks. You see, I mean, everybody else sees maybe like 24 people just watching you guys as the ship just like floats in, as it tends to do.
Mhm.
And you see sort of like this broad, short man with like this bluish gray skin, and it appears to be balding, but it's hard to tell if he's balding or just has a shaved head or what's going on. And he starts shouting to everyone else, just like, "There's nothing to see here. Get back to work." Just trying to get everybody else to go back to work. And he comes up over here. If you guys can see my ping, sort of on the bridge that would lead from the dock you're landing on, further into the facility. He waves, looking up at your ship and all of you guys on top of it, and he goes, "I'm Dockmaster Antaro. Not scavengers from around here, I see."
Not scavengers at all.
Definitely not from around here.
Adventurers, yes. Scavengers, that one only.
Oh yeah, I imagine he'd be nodding right now. Well, visitors from beyond the Astroform or not, the rules still very much apply to you. You've got scrap to trade. There's the scrap house down the road. You can trade for some ration marks and use it to buy supplies. Don't start any trouble. And it sort of like pauses, looking especially at Ginger.
Bats eyes innocently. As best
Right.
as a lizard folk can.
And try not to disturb people's work. You know, we don't
We
get
won't.
a lot of visitors. I haven't seen any visitors in my entire lifetime, so this is a little new to me. But I'm sure you guys will be fine. Just don't cause too much trouble, or preferably any.
We're so well behaved, you won't even know we're here.
He goes,
I kind of lean over to the
Right.
nearest person to me and say, I wonder what they considered making trouble. Hmm.
He starts muttering something, and I think only names Wastelander and Genie would be able to catch it. Uh, Best let the Minister of Tours know. She'll lose her damn minds. He just wanders off in the direction of a small, of a door with a small window on it. That's sort of like facing the direction of your ship.
Did he say something about someone having more than one mind?
No.
Oh.
About telling someone and they'll lose their mind.
Oh.
I wish they had more than one if they're gonna lose it. Gotta have a backup.
Yeah. So it's up to you guys if you would like to try and inquire for more information. If you'd like to just sort of haphazardly explore, there's not much to explore. You're currently on a dock that is only your ship, and the only way to go is past the door that guy just went in. But he said there's a place to trade over there if you're interested.
Maybe we can see what they got.
Maybe we
Never
can
hurts.
other kinds of
Take a
food.
look.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's not going to be a map for the little trading outpost, but it's there. Yeah, it's actually fairly close. Are you guys going to take anything to trade, or would you like to see what they have first, or what?
Whatever
let's
we have
take a
the
look
most
first.
of.
Sure, let's take a look first. Mm. Woof woof. Yeah. So as you guys pass through, you start to notice more and more people, and it was harder to tell despite your rolls from a distance. But they all seem to be of the same species, but it seems to be widely varied. There are people that are that look to be fully grown that are like 4 feet tall, and there are people who look to be fully grown that are 7.5 feet tall. But they all look very much from the same species. With the like sort of gray with like pale blue skin, um, and for the most part, their hair seems to be black or gray. But it doesn't really look like any species you're familiar with as you guys carry on and eventually reach the scrap house, which again was designated as the place you can sell stuff. You start to realize some of them have pointed ears very similar to elves. Some of them don't. Some of them have pointed ears like in a completely different manner. Some of them even have tusks like orcs. It's quite strange. But you guys can head into the scrap house, which is a very, considering its name, it is a very nice place with it's like very well organized. There's anything from weapons on different shelves to there's a number of crates of various sizes, including one that's probably like a little bit bigger than an average jewelry box, and it's just labeled the Void Box, like a sign that says the Void Box above it. And it includes anything from the little jewelry box size to something as big as like the like a full sized shipping crate might be, right? You also find a bunch of stuff that you're not really familiar with. You find like strange little cubes that are called entertainment cubes, but you don't really know what they are. One thing you find especially strange is everything appears to be written in common. And
Like our common, so we
yeah,
can read it.
it's the very same common. There's maybe some like phrasings and stuff that seem a little weird, but for the most part, it's the same language. But as you're like looking at the entertainment cubes, they're like listing things off. Like context for you guys be it's almost like they're listing off book titles in a book series. But there's also a weapon that's just got like a wall that's just shelves full of weapons. Um, and I think that's for the most part all that's there. There's medical supplies back near the counter, where you see a fairly tall one of these individuals, sort of with like half a smile, looking away from you guys and at what looks like a one of these cubes that has images projecting out of the top of it. And the images projecting out of the top of it are still images, but still isn't they aren't moving, but they are 3D images. And in one of them, it shows like this scene of what looks like dragons facing off against strange uh, metal contraptions with what look like wheels potentially. Um, and it flips to a different scene, and there's like like still explosions going off. And it flips to another, and this person seems to be enamored, and you can sort of like faintly hear uh, the audio coming from the box talking about tanks and dragons. Yeah, so from there, what are you guys interested in doing? Looking at, talking to the guy, buying, selling?
I think Ophelia wants to check out what this guy's watching. Because, like, he's enamored and she's getting kind of enamored with it. Like, what is this? So
Yeah.
she doesn't say anything, but she does kind of walk up next to him and is just staring.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It seems to be. I think the best way to put it is it's like an old school like audio drama, like all War of the Worlds or what have you, right?
Uh-huh.
But accompanying the descriptions are the still images in this like 3D projection, sort of giving you a visual to go with the audio.
They're so close to television.
Almost there.
Just a few steps away, but they're gonna get it.
But as you do come up, he uh, lets it go for a minute, and then he goes, like looks at you out of the corner of his eye, like not really registering that you're, not a scavenger, and he goes, "Well, I think this one's almost over, but I can pause it if you need me."
What is it?
There's this like he freezes, and then he reaches out and pauses it, and he looks at you and he goes, "Ah, uh, what is it?" And like points at a dragon that's like on the image.
Oh, I know what that is. The little contraption you're watching and listening.
The entertainment cube that stores a number of different audio dramas. Sometimes it stores any point. He like switches from like pointing to the one he's watching to where they are on the shelf. Sometimes they store some music, stuff like that. And he looks past you at the whole group of people with you, and he's like, "Right, definitely not from around here. Can I help you with?"
Oh, well, I guess we're just kind of looking to see what you've got for now.
Oh, I've got a whole lot from weapons, motion swords like the weapon shelf, which you see a bunch of handguns, which you would have definitely seen back in Sapper's world, and it was definitely familiar to you guys, as well as the rifles, but also larger weapons that you wouldn't necessarily be familiar with. Anything from like a strange tube to, excuse me, sorry, anything from like a strange tube to a smaller tube that looks like it has like a rotating canister attached to it. Um, Interestingly, you don't see anything except firearms. You're not seeing like swords and shields, mostly just these firearms.
I think she'll kind of point to her hilt where her rapiers are and be like, "You have anything like this? Or just rifles?"
Hmm. Uh, it might have something in the back about, hmm, I'll say 5 years ago they didn't start. They started to not sell as well, so I sort of just put a bunch in the back. Hold on. Yeah, he heads to the back and he comes back with, um, he comes back with a sword. It's some kind of like black hardened metal that you're not entirely familiar with. It's definitely not a rapier. It's more like a long sword.
Ugh,
It's
come here.
very plain in terms of it's not like decorated in any manner or anything.
Mhm.
It's just a very plain. It looks at least moderately capable, but it definitely doesn't look very good. It's definitely a sword. And he goes, and he like sets it on the counter and he goes, we've also got some knives in the back too. Uh, we haven't been allowed to sell the batons anymore,
Why
so
not?
that's about it. Why not?
Why not the baton?
Ever since the new Minster, well, it's not so new anymore. Ever since the new Minister of Threat Assessment and Elimination got into office like 25 years ago, she decided that the batons are strictly for the detainment officers for some reason.
Do they do anything special, or is it just
Oh, yeah. Shock
what do they do?
batons.
Oh,
Quite effective, but can't sell them anymore.
Hmm.
You might be able to get them from some of the old scavengers when they come in. Definitely recommend just a straight across trade. If they find out you're selling or buying those, you're probably going to get in real trouble.
They don't have to know. And she'll beckon Ebba to come look at this longsword on the table.
Yeah, I mean it's a longsword. It's nothing too fancy.
I feel like if anyone's gonna know a good weapon from a cruddy one.
It's like definitely function over form sort of scenario. It's well built. It's sturdy. Um, in fact, in terms of like weather resistance, it's probably even better than those you're familiar with. So from that perspective, if you didn't have a bunch of magical weapons, it might be worth your time.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to imagine that the monkeys are now playing with the void crates, just like
Ginger
opening
is
them
also with the void crates,
and
by
looking
the way.
inside. Yeah, so they're over there messing with the void crates. We'll get to that in a minute then. Where is Genie then? If the monkeys are at the crates.
Watching them because I'm trying to figure out what a void crate is.
So you're all in the same vein, and then yeah. So I think the shopkeep is sort of like looking past Ebba, who's now looking at the sword, and he goes, he's like not even really minding that you're messing with the void crates. He just kind of goes, "Never seen those before."
Monkeys?
And motions towards the platypus, or motions towards the lizard folk. All very unfamiliar. It's just watching them mess with the different crates. So now his attention is on you guys if you wanted to ask him any questions.
Okay, so what is this thing?
So as the monkeys are opening it, they look inside, and it just looks like a black void. I imagine you guys, if you had them, could pick up a flashlight and shine it inside, and it just looks like a black void. And he goes, "They hold a lot of stuff. You reach in, think about what you want, you get what you want out."
I pull out a dried out tentacle. I put it in, shut it, open it, and pull it out.
Yeah, like when you open it, it's gone. You don't see it, but if you reach into the darkness, you just immediately find it in your hand.
I'm gonna open it up and reach in
Mhm.
and pull my hand out and go, "Well, you said what I want's in there, but my sister didn't come out of here, so we want a discount."
I think it's broken. That's discount
Yeah.
worthy.
Well, you got to put something in it first. So if you
Huh.
put your sister in there, then you could get your sister out. But by my understanding,
Oh, it's just storage. Okay.
well, yeah, it's storage.
It's just
Much
really
bigger on the
convenient
inside.
storage. Really convenient and useful storage. That's all.
That's all.
Gross.
Sometimes, unfortunately, it's not much in the way of a miracle worker. Although, by my understanding, the two larger ones, you could, if you went in there, just like considering nods, if you went in there, you could probably seal it up and survive for 2 days before you run out of air. That might be
How many
useful.
bodies could you fit in here? Say they were dead, so they don't need to worry about breathing.
Depends on the crate,
This is a perfectly normal question. Don't worry.
but I was under the impression we weren't approved for consumption of out-of-city meats, if that's what you mean. Well, you're not from around here. You don't know anything about that, do you?
No, I don't know
No.
anything about anything
We're all out of city meats when you think about it.
except what good deals are. So don't try and get one by us.
Well, if you've got the ration marks, I'd be happy to sell you a void crate or two.
The who's?
And how much and what is that?
We can trade our scrap for it. I remember that from
Oh.
5
Oh, you
seconds
said
ago.
ration marks. They've been scraps. What are ration marks?
Oh, we got to trade the scraps for the ration marks.
Correct. Well, ration marks just people like pulls one out from behind the counter, and they're just like they almost look like little black tickets with sort of this like almost bronze outline around them, but like a very thin line. He goes, well, this is one meal in the city. Sets it back down. So things cost various amounts.
So is this one meal you have to cook, or is it come cooked?
He looks at you like he has absolutely no idea what you're talking about. And then after a solid moment, he goes, cook? Like cook? Like with fire?
You never know.
Yeah?
I mean, you can warm it up. Probably tastes better. It kind of depends on where you're getting it. But if you go to the military and government district all the way down there to the east, I forgot directions, all the way over to the east, you'll get something a little tastier, but in terms of actual amount of food, it's all about the same.
You tell us what's in the southeast?
Yeah, that's the. He looks confused. That's the military and government district. But if you mean, and he goes, unless you mean the southeast,
The
which
southeast.
Maybe.
he like pulls up a map of the city. Huzzah, here's your map of the city, folks.
Map.
So there you go. Up here in the, for the sake of this, it's north versus south, but it's more turned for what we were just talking about. But yeah, let me get my little arrows out. This is where you guys currently are. It is. It appears to be like a bunch of storage warehouses and the docks themselves. The center here appears to be where all the like tall buildings are that are like tightly clustered together. Southeast, if you guys, doesn't let me drag you down while I have my ruler out. This is the southeast, the government and military district that he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And he sort of indicates this as the southeast down here. And he's just like, probably part of the military district, I guess. It's not like I ever go there.
It looks like a pain to get to and from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty far out there. Most of us don't leave a 5 mile radius for the most of our lives.
That sounds boring.
Except the scavengers. Nice to be a scavenger, but those cards weren't dealt to me. Scavengers get their own little ships and get to go out into the Astroform and get supplies. Half this damn city is built on supplies found out in the Astroform. Anyway.
I say you should do what you want. Pursue your passions.
Chuckles to himself. Yeah, maybe I can get one of these old scavengers to leave me their ship when they die. Assuming they die here and not out there. Well, was there
Want
anything
us
you
to
were
make sure
interested?
they die here on a what?
Was there anything you were interested in picking up?
A void box. Not for dead bodies.
We would never do that.
Hey, look. Most of our rules involve what we're allowed to eat and what we're allowed to not eat, and how many children we can have. So, you don't live here. Do what you want with the box. Not that it doesn't sound very strange to me, but do what you want with the box.
Well, please, at least if we put them in the box, they wouldn't smell after a couple days.
Hmm.
As just the two bigger ones. Unfortunately, the rest of them don't really have.
No, I
much
don't
of
think the
that
smaller
feature.
ones will work for that. But
If you could even fit them in.
I am curious. I'm really curious about these ration thingies. So I'm trying to figure out what I could trade to get a couple, so I could go check it out. So I'm looking at my sheet. Hold on.
Well, you guys have two separate rifles from the ones you guys decided to keep. So at the least, you have two strange weapons.
All right. Well, they're not mine.
They're the groups,
Mm-hmm.
since nobody claimed them.
True.
I have a knife with a broken handle.
Hmm.
I do still have 12 crimson skulls from
Hey,
the first time we did this.
she's Ophelia's gonna pull out the wand of smiles and say to the little storekeep, be like, "You would love this. Check this out." And it's gonna use it on Ebba, which I think is a DC something charisma saving throw to not smile.
Well, I mean, you can always fail if you want.
Fail
is-
for the deal.
Totally up to you.
Yeah, I'll fail it.
Beautiful.
Sort
You're
of
forced to smile for a minute.
tilts his head. So this makes people smile.
Mm-hmm. Imagine you're having a rough day, and someone you don't like is having a good day. And they're in a situation where it would just be inappropriate to have that, points at Ebba, that creepy smile. They're going to be so mad about it. And it could be a little delight in your life.
Mhm.
Is this?
It's just a little treat. It goes away after a minute. No harm, no foul. It's just funny.
He's definitely like curious at first, but if he like goes to like, I should say, he reaches out to like have you hand him the wand to look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and if you actually present it to him,
Oh, yeah.
do you have? Do you remember what it looks like? Like the basic description of it? Does it just look like a stick,
It's just a...
or just like a standard wand and not like special in any way?
I could just say it just kind of looks like a twiny wooden wand. Maybe it's like a nice bright cherry oak
Sort
or
of
something. It's got a nice sheen to it.
sort of holds it up, and his entire like he had been smiling, but as he's looking at it for longer, his face shifts into a frown. And what are the side effects of this? As he just keeps looking at it.
Amusement and joy.
Side effects for you or the side effects for whoever you use it on?
Well, by my understanding, magic of any kind has side effects forever.
Ebba, do you feel okay?
Oh, I feel great.
Yeah. If anything, we've boosted morale because Ebba smiled.
Mhm.
To
Should
be
see me when I'm
frank-
frowning. Nobody likes that.
To be
Mm-hmm.
frank, I don't trust it, but I could definitely get use out of it. He sort of mutters to himself in all the wrong ways. He's very clearly considering.
I mean, if you wanna give it a shot yourself, So you yourself can confirm it does work.
Yeah, he goes, wait here. And if you don't stop him, he walks into the back and the door closes behind him with the wand.
Okay. What a nice guy. I think this might be his villain origin story. A wand of smiles. Which, fun fact, if you use all of its charges and you roll a 1, it turns into a wand of scowls.
Oh, so you know side effects that he's talking about.
Yeah. That's not really a side effect, that's just it transforms.
He comes
It's a
out.
possibility. It's not a guarantee.
That's true. That's true. About 5 minutes later, he comes out with a very big smile on his face. Definitely not caused by the wand. To be clear, at some point you had heard a shout and a thump, and he puts it on the counter and he goes, "Hmm. So, how's about 15 ration marks?"
Does that sound like a good deal, everyone? 15?
How about
Like,
12
we-
and the void crate?
Ooh.
You're very bad at haggling. Void crates are
Is-
worth quite a bit more than that.
I'd say I'm good at haggling. I start low, and you have to work me back up, and we meet in the middle.
Well, how about this? 15 for this, and we can start building towards a void crate for you guys. Maybe you got a few more things you can send my way. Some more. And he like rolls the wand on the counter. Some more interesting objects.
I put a crystal skull next to it.
Oh. It's not worth a lot, but I certainly know someone who would want that.
I've
I'm
got
gonna
a little
Ration
something.
marks.
I'm gonna sit and do one of these.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out mass splitter. I'm gonna pull out the crew eater. I'm gonna place crew eater in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? It's a nice sword, but it's not my sister's sword.
This is absurd. I'm not even sure I know anyone who could lift this.
Well, you could stick it into one of your other crates and store it until somebody buys it.
Or you could use it as a giveaway and have, there's a random sword in one of these void boxes.
Well, like I said, weapons such as this have grown a tad out of favor over the years.
Yeah, but imagine being a trendsetter.
This weapon's famous.
Famous where?
Well, if you go back the way we came,
Mhm.
you can ask the dead. And all the people that ran away
Alien
from you.
bodies.
Well, he's going to regret asking this in this way. Well, I can't really speak to the dead, unfortunately.
You can.
I can help you with that.
I'm not sure I want to know what that means.
I feel like it's pretty straightforward.
Like, distance.
Bats eyes innocently again.
Like from a distance, like picks up what looks. I mean, you guys know it as like a phone. Like from a distance, puts it back down, or do you have to be like next to the body? Because I don't really want to see a body.
You have to be next to it. I mean, how do you know it's a dead body if you talk to it over that device? It could just be anybody pretending to be a dead body that's been animated.
I mean, that's probably true. You know a lot about animating bodies?
I look at the platypus, octopus of a normal perfectness.
Perfectly normal.
I know a little bit.
Careful with that. Little...
I pet it. He's friendly, as long as you don't piss me off.
No, not that. With doing that, they're a bit touchy on the subject in the city.
Outside the city, noted.
I imagine they'd be upset if they saw you doing that. In any case,
What if I offered you something that made it so you could do what you wanted and no one could see it? And she's going to pull out 3 pouches of dust of disappearance.
you lot have some interesting things.
It's my whole life's purpose. That's what I'm here for.
So I'll tell you what. You collect up everything you got that you guys want to trade. You tell me a little bit about it. And I'll let you know if it's enough for that void crate. In fact, since I'm going to assume that you aren't exactly the trusting lot, he's at a piece of paper. He writes something on it. He folds it. And he hands it to Ophelia.
Mm-hmm.
That is the current price of the largest void crate. Just so you know, I'm not gonna change it later. Oh, if you look at it immediately, it says 520 ration marks.
Oh. Yeah, but that was some really bad haggling.
Yeah?
I mean, we haven't lost it yet.
And you guys do have the 2 guns you can go get, which he would,
Mm-hmm.
just based on the context of the situation, he'd probably be more inclined to purchase for a decent price. You also have the impact hammer that you didn't want to use that you carried with you after the last session, which is just like a hammer that hits really hard, which I believe is in your, like, I was gonna say in your hands, but clearly not. But you have it, Ebba. Like, you took that with you.
Mm-hmm.
So that was it. That would be another thing you could potentially trade if you wanted to. And I mean, since you weren't going to use it anyways, what better time, right?
Yep.
Okay, so let's figure this out. We're doing the Crew Eater, the 12 Crystal Skulls, the Wand of Smiles, the Dust of Disappearance, and the Impact Hammer and the 2 rifles. Is that confirmed?
Yes.
Hmm. I think I can agree to give you the largest void crate for this. And you know, I might as well throw in a little something else. And he just like pulls a void crate, like scrapes against the ground. He pulls the crate out from the like shelving that it's in, and he slaps a medical kit on top of it. This for all of that. What do you say?
So he
Thumbs
added a
up from
medic.
Ginger.
I'm sorry, he's added a medic kit.
Yeah, medical kit.
I just kind of look at around and go, I wonder why he thinks we need that.
Oh, do you say that?
Yeah, I want to say that.
Aren't you travelers? Don't you travel? It's dangerous out there. I mean, especially if you're leaving the Astroform. I don't even know what's out there.
Astral form?
Yeah, the Astroform.
There's so many things out there.
Well, there
He, like,
are,
he
yes.
just goes like this, the Astroform.
Hmm.
I'm okay with this deal.
Yeah.
But Captain gets final say.
And Captain is just grabbing food really quick.
Oh, it's also worth noting you guys do have a rail driver, and 10 rounds for the rail driver. The big
Is that a
old
big
rail
gun?
gun. That is separate from this deal. If you guys wanted to trade that to buy stuff. If that's what you guys want to do, but because I don't feel like anybody was going to use that. It felt like more of a we're taking it because we can.
And
We can trade
put
it
it in the
later.
pile.
And later is now.
Throw it in the pile.
Do you want one of them fancy boxes, entertainment boxes?
Can we? Her face just lights up. She's delighted at the thought of getting one of those things. Can we get one?
One.
How
I think
many
I
can
could
we?
give you. Let's see. One, two. Sort of trails off in counting. All right. So, would you like the complete collection of Rock the Astro Scavenger? Every aired episode to date.
Historically, you don't do well with cliffhanger stories around the campfire, so probably.
Yeah, I really don't. Don't make me wait.
That's 5. That is 5 cubes, each with give or take a few minutes, roughly 12 hours of audio.
Oh my god. This is how she becomes a shut-in. You're never gonna see her again. Like on the next year-long voyage, where it's like, what skills have you guys learned? People are like, I learned how to shoot guns. I learned a new skill. I know how to heal now. I started praying. Oh, Ophelia, what did you do? I can recite every single word from these, 20 seasons.
I've got a film theory about this show.
Uh-huh. She's gonna be like, I'm gonna learn how to record. I'm gonna make other videos. I'm gonna make other people watch them.
All right, so let's make it 2 med kits and the complete collection of Astro Scavenger Rock.
Yes. This is perfect. Take it. Take the deal.
Yeah. So the crate is a 6x6 cube, and it has, well, let's just say, way more space than that on the inside.
I would hope so, other than it's just a coffin.
You guys could ostensibly walk inside it if you want to, but there wouldn't be much to see. That is a large void crate. I will get you the info, but while I am doing that, and you guys are moving stuff back and forth, is that everything item-wise everybody was interested in?
Ophelia's having the best day.
Ginger's good.
The only other person I had heard say anything about wanting stuff was, I think, Mothership, but that was about the crate anyways, so...
No, I wanted a couple something for the. I want a couple of the ration thingies.
You just wanted the money itself, right?
Yeah.
If you
so
say that,
I'm gonna pull out the silver tube with the button. I don't know if you remember this.
oh, the laser pointer.
Yeah.
We're just giving him so many ways to mess with people, and it makes me really happy. And it says a lot about who we are as people.
It does.
Everything we have is mischief.
But I just figure, that might be worth one or two of them. I just want to find out if these people know how to cook.
Ooh, Gordon Ramsay's in town. You're right.
Yeah, I will give you 3 ration marks for that.
Okay. Now, one of those is one meal, right?
Yeah, each ration mark is one meal.
Okay.
I think that's correct.
I
Oh, it's
suppose
actually.
having one of these is better than having food go bad in your fridge.
Mm-hmm.
I did misspeak a bit. The opening is 6x6. The actual crate is bigger than that. It's it's a large crate, so it's the 4 spaces, and then the opening is 6x6. But anyway, so you guys can carry that stuff back to your ship without too much issue, and
Yay!
you've got your 3 Martian. Oh my gosh, ration marks that you can sort of do as you please with. And I think it's about as you guys are. Do you guys come back after you talk to him, and then you talk to him, you get your stuff, and you take it to your ship. You go back to him, or what do you do?
Oh, by the way, um, I and the monkeys have our belts on.
Mm-hmm. Well, you gotta
Okay.
remember that.
Well, I was gonna say something, but then we got involved, and
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I gotta remember to actually inflict disadvantage when people do it. Because this is like the second or third time I forgot to do the disadvantage from MAME. But anyway, so back to the question: do you guys go back to the shop? Where do you guys go?
I think I'd peek in back, be like, thanks for the stuff. We'll probably see you again soon.
Do you think we should get a map of this place so we can figure out where to go?
Oh, absolutely. He will
Yeah.
absolutely give you a map. You've
Yes.
given him
Is
entertainment
the
for
map
at least a week.
labeled?
I mean, sure, we can label it as we go.
Okay.
We'll do it that way. We'll say you got a labeled version and label it as we go.
Nice.
Well, I want to ask him a question about the map.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, couple questions. You're saying that the southern island that's, down there that's all military?
Right.
Okay.
All the
And
government
then
officials live in
what
those
is
towers.
this blue and this green? What is that?
Oh, green's the park. The blue's the water reservoir.
The green is the bark?
The park.
Park. Water reservoir.
Yeah.
Water reservoir as in drinking water?
Well, I mean, yes. He seems confused by the question. What else do you do with water?
What do you do with water?
You can drink it. You can clean your stuff with it. You can use it to make bombs.
Well, what?
You can cook with it. You can put out fires. You can cook with it.
You do all kinds
Throw
of
it in
things.
people's faces.
Mm-hmm. You can wake people up with it. It doesn't work for me. It's just a refreshing kind of moment, and I go back to sleep.
Yeah.
But you can wake up other people with it.
He's just like is really like longly considering, and he goes, "That makes sense."
Mm-hmm. What do you do
Yes.
with water?
I mean, mostly the same.
That's what I thought.
We sort
You
of have
breathe
like
it.
a. Can I breathe water? I can't breathe water. Can you breathe water? And like this
Yeah.
completely changes the tone of the conversation. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
can breathe water.
she's gonna like pull her hair out of the way by her neck and show off her gills that usually you can't see because her hair covers them. But she's like, yeah.
Oh, that is fascinating. You know, I can identify the rest of you, except for you. Once again, pointing at Ginger, but also except for you. So you're a fish person.
I can't breathe underwater.
But you do have scales.
Yes, but I can't breathe underwater.
No, we'll fix that. Don't worry.
I'm a good swimmer, though.
I'm gonna take a really deep drink, and then I'm gonna belch through my own gills.
Oh, this
Look,
is
you made her do her party trick.
this is very strange. Well, thank you for your business. And you hear like hurried footsteps approaching the building as this guy's like, "Well, thank you for your business. Um, if you'd ever like to bring me any more goodies." And like as as you guys are sort of like getting ready to go, he's going to use the wand of smiles on Ophelia, and he just goes, "Thank you," and he uses it on you.
Oh, she'll willingly fail that. We're humoring this man. It's a big old smile.
And he just turns and he's like, "Fantastic." And he goes, "I hope this idea doesn't get me killed." And he wanders off.
He's got his dust of disappearance now. No one will know what he's doing. They can't see him.
We don't even know what he's planning, so he's safe.
I love enabling people.
Yeah, so back from the behind you guys at the opening, as you guys are like getting ready to leave, the hurried footsteps stop, and you hear a voice. Hello. It has been a great deal of time since we've had visitors from beyond the Astroform. I'm Minister Marin Rolek, the Minister of Tours and Inspections. I would be happy to give you a tour of the city, if you'd like.
How do we feel about a tour?
I don't know. We were told we needed to come here. Why? Because we don't know, right?
No, we just know that there's a beacon, I think, in the southeast. Probably the far southeast.
Yeah, from the
Right?
perspective of this map, it's southeast of where you guys are.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely shorter. She has her hair like tightly bound. It's gray, like a dark gray and dark blue. So, like is the word tone? 4 tones darker than her skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be
Um,
correct.
and she's sort of like wearing this. I seem to have accidentally deleted the description here, but it's a like very dark purple pantsuit.
I love it. I love her.
And she's like really very clearly anxious, and she's like straightening herself out, and she's like, so to tour.
Yeah, I'll take a tour.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Fantastic. Would you mind if we bust into the city? It's still a few miles out, and by a few we're talking like 3 miles, and I'm sure you guys could easily walk that, but you know, speed. I guess like 6 miles over the bridges and stuff. Yeah. So if you guys are totally happy to do so, you guys all climb aboard, and probably from our player and viewer perspective, a very nice but very like sleek and what's the word? Simple, like no eccentricities, no extras on the bus.
This is like minimalism, the city.
Yes, 100%.
I think Ophelia's a little uncomfortable because she's used to just being on a big old wooden ship that's got like all the intricate like carvings. It's kind of dirty and smelly. Made of wood.
Yeah, it's
There's a lot going
especially
on.
as the bus ride continues, this like I don't know, like 10-minute bus ride, and you guys start to physically get deeper into the city. It becomes very apparent that most of these streets are very clean, that they are like doing a very deliberate job of trying to keep everything spotless, and outside of this section, which somebody had asked for labels, so uh so we'll just call this. Why is it so small? The docks and storehouses. There you But as you guys are coming into the city, she's sort of giving you a brief history. She does mention that that it's been over 50 years since they've had anybody visit the city from outside the astral form. She mentions that you are the 8th visitors in the entire history of the city from outside the astral form, and that she's held this job for 20 years, so hasn't seen anyone, has never given this to her before, and it's very apparent.
So who were the people that were here before us? What were they like? Where were they from?
And I'd have to check the records. I think they were what did they call them? Sort of gets lost in thought there. Um, I don't recall at the moment. I'll have to check. My apologies. The city is roughly 320 years old. Um, it's been constructed from the Ark ship that carried the survivors of the two worlds that were here before the destruction, and then the device at the core of the Astroform pulled the extraneous bits together and created the Astroform with this habitable atmosphere and allowed us to live. Um, we primarily persist on a advanced hydroponic system set, and like as you guys are sort of like moving down the road, you realize you're higher up, and it goes down into the city. So we'll call you guys right here. So you're like physically higher up as she's describing this. Directly below the reservoir. Forgot the name for a second. Directly below the reservoir is where the hydroponics sits. We've got a myriad of different vegetables that we grow there, and that results in the primary food for the city. Largely, we grow mushrooms as well as some other root vegetables. And we've been primarily kept alive and allowed to repopulate due to the hybridization program. And
what is the hybridization? Can't say that. She sounds drunk. Program. Well, what do you mean? What is that? What do you mean by hybridization?
Oh, of course, of course. Uh, when the Ark arrived, it had survivors from both worlds, including humans, orcs, elves, dwarves, gnomes, goblins, certainly others that I'm now forgetting. However, many of these species could not breed together, which caused a bit of a population crisis. So through the hybridization program and the Bureau of Population Control, we have now created a hybridized species from those. That's us. I have numbers here if you'd like them.
Yeah, give me some numbers.
Too far down. Over the last 320 years, we have taken our measly few thousand survivors of these disparate species, and now we have a thriving city of nearly 250,000.
Huh. That many people and so clean?
Yeah, it is extraordinarily clean here. It's a little unsettling. Like, great job, but it's unsettling.
So I imagine how the kind of the rest of this goes is if nobody stops her, she basically takes you guys on a tour of the civilian sector of the city. right? Including
Mhm.
like if you guys want stopping at the park and viewing the very nice park, which has a lake and everything. Um, and but it eventually becomes apparent to you that you guys aren't going all the way southeast, and you're now circling back toward the docks, maybe an hour after the tour started.
I guess if we notice that we're kind of circling back around, she'll be like, "So what's in the far southeast?"
Oh, that is the military and government district. I am not authorized or allowed to bring outsiders to that area. Why do you ask?
Curious, people don't really seem to talk about it. So I figured maybe they themselves aren't too aware. People have busy lives. They've got things to take care of. But you're so knowledgeable that I
Yeah.
thought maybe.
Well, I mean, I know much about it. I just can't take you there. In fact, we could stop and get a meal and discuss it there.
You know, was it Ginger? Was wanting to
Ginger's here.
see? It's not Ginger. It was you, yeah. I can't.
Well,
Why can't I remember your character's name? I know it. It's my brain's gone though.
Ginny, because it's close.
Ginny.
Ginny and
Oh my
Ginger,
God,
like,
that's
we're double
right.
trouble.
Oh my God, Ginny, what has been wanting to test the food of the land. They're a
Of
phenomenal
course.
cook. So
I can take you to a fantastic restaurant. She like sort of motions to the driver, um, which we'll say is gonna put you about here. This will be all over here.
I'd like to think that Ophelia's used to being at sea.
Mm-hmm.
So, doesn't get seasick. She's lived basically in the water her whole life, but something about driving on like a smooth bus.
Mm-hmm.
She's just like, ooh, the motion sickness.
I mean, it's
like
even,
that's when it
I
hits
can
her.
see that.
it's even to the point where like just because of the smoothness of the roads, like they're pretty unmarred. They're not very frequently driven. It's like a public transit and for delivery of materials type of road.
So what I'm hearing is this is nothing like Pennsylvania, or it's in one gigantic pothole. Excuse my hiccup.
It's very smooth rides, shall we say.
Yeah, I've been on the occasional very smooth road, and I'm like, I'm gonna throw up. Bring me back to the potholes. They're awful, but man.
You really get used to your guts being mixed up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So she takes you guys out. It's very clear to most of you, especially Ophelia and Ebba. This is like somebody who's like, I want to make a good impression. Here's the fancy restaurant.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I'm not paying.
I would love it if you said that.
Oh no, she's keeping that to herself. The only
She-
reason she knows to keep that to herself is that headband of intellect.
yes, of course. Please come in. Yeah. So you're presented with a menu that includes basically just vegetable dishes and uh, what do they call it? Like mock meats and whatnot.
I'm sorry. Mock meats?
Yes, mock meats.
Tofu.
Yeah, that
of
doesn't sound good to
various
me at all.
varieties. I think the difference between you guys and the people who eat here most of the time is you've probably actually tasted that meat before, and they definitely haven't.
Oh,
But it's
oh
anything
no.
from like beef to like pork to chicken. Um,
Do they have fish?
yes, they do.
Okay. So I was
Is
like,
it real fish or fake fish?
You're afraid to
only way-
ask.
it's the only way to find out.
It's fake fish, but
I am far less picky about the solids that go into my mouth than I am about the liquids. And I'm very unserious about how picky I am with the liquids. So
But yeah, you guys can sort of just like pretty much anything you can think of. They're going to have something similar. Like they'll definitely have like they won't have pasta necessarily, or they do have pasta, I should say, but they won't only have pasta. They'll also have like spaghetti, squash, pasta, and stuff like
A
that.
spaghetti.
Which
Um,
sounds delicious. In
I
a
think
way.
Ophelia will give it the best shot it's got with a stew, because you can't mess that up with flavors.
yeah, I mean
Right.
it's a little bland, definitely, but it is not bad. And they definitely give you a myriad of like salt and peppers and things to spice it up if you want. Anybody else? We'll just go
oh
one by
yeah,
one.
I'm gonna dig in.
I'm gonna go for the fake ribs with barbecue sauce. Sue me.
Mm.
That's fair.
Yeah. So I mean, it's totally up to you how you like this, but it's almost like it's the ribs are kind of definitely the texture's a little off, the flavor's kind of fine. The barbecue sauce is a little sweeter than you'd expect, and there's like this spike of sweetness as you eat it. So it kind of gets sweeter as you eat it. But if you're into
I'm
sweet
gonna
foods, it's
stop
probably
eating.
good. Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna order fish and then
Mhm.
kind of poke at it and sniff it, and then I'm like bend over and lick it.
Yeah,
I'm really not sure here.
it's not. It's definitely not like a real fish. It clearly comprised of things being smushed together and shaped like a fish. God, I think it's in my eye. Uh,
There's an eye in your eye.
the vast majority of the food is not terrible, but it's bland. It's fairly uninteresting, and definitely doesn't taste like the real thing.
So what I'm hearing is this is hospital food.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably minus the Jello.
Oh my god, but the jello was the best part.
No
I
doubt.
loved getting jello.
Mhm.
He's like, here's your daily jello. What flavor? And it's like, cherry, baby. Thanks.
I think for me it was when you'd get the Jello, and then sometimes you'd get like tapioca pudding, and I don't
Oh,
or rice pudding. I don't even like it normally, but it was such
hmm
a change from the Jello and broth that I was like, oh yeah, daddy likes, gimme, gimme.
Yeah, I had,
And now I still don't want it. Like,
yeah, no, I had a lot of, they would give me, I think it was a tapioca pudding when they didn't
Yeah.
have jello. And it was great in the
Mhm.
moment,
mhm,
but they also gave me like a lot of graham crackers. And
nice.
I'm still learning to not want to vomit when I see a graham cracker.
So we'll sort of space this out a bit and say everything, the conversation and what I'm about to say all happens during the dinner, however much of it you guys decided to eat. Um, like off in the back, you can hear like an audio, one of the audio projectors. Somebody's watching at a bit high of volume, and you hear tonight. Rock faces off against the titanic astro worm. Can our intrepid scavenger overcome the largest astro worm ever seen? Can Rock survive the jaws of such a beast?
So now my elf ears go twitchy
Mhm.
twitch because it sounds like there's blood sport on the horizon. And boy, if there's one thing I like more than drinking, it's blood sports.
Fair enough. But that's sort of like playing off in the background. You're going to hear bits of it as time goes on. But Marina looks at you as she's sort of like sipping whatever broth she's having. She looks at you, Ophelia, and she goes, so what is it you wanted to know?
I mean, just curious about what's down there, why someone would want to go there.
Um, well, for the most part, the military and government sector is probably 70% housing for military personnel and government personnel. There's the detainment center is also there, where they attempt to correct criminals. I believe there's a number of science facilities in that region. Oops, go away. Go away, Windows stuff. I believe there's a number of science facilities in that region. But I don't know what else there is there. There's a dock down there, for the military craft.
Hmm.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Do creatures know when they're charmed? Like once the charm ends?
Uh, hmm. I think it usually depends on the effect.
So I'm looking at panache. Is that how you pronounce that?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna say panache.
That's right. That's the right pronunciation.
So I can be extremely charming and be like, just try to convince her to be like, oh, come on, you know more, right? But I also don't want to make her mad because I feel like flying under the radar a little bit is a little better right now. But hey,
And
maybe if we go
someone's
to
got to pay
prison,
for our dinner.
I mean, that's true.
Uh,
It's got an in and out of combat sort of thing. Because I'm assuming right now she's not hostile.
not
It's
at all.
charmed for a minute if she fails.
Mhm. I don't see anything
Regards you
about.
as friendly.
I definitely don't see anything about her being aware of it. So, I mean, if we're wrong, we'll fix it. We'll figure it out later. But for now, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. For now, no. She would not be aware. So, is this something you want to roll?
Okay. Yeah, I think she'll just kind of like lean in, just have a little cheesy grin on her face and be like, come on, you know more. Tell me a secret. And then it is a persuasion versus insight. So I roll persuasion, you roll insight. Watch me whiff it.
Wisdom.
That would be really funny.
Huh. Well, she rolled really high.
Oh, baby, let's go. She's full of bland stew. She's
Well-
ready.
Well, I mean,
Turns out,
I know that they've been taking the remains of the living ships there instead of sending them to the Minister of Resources, which they're not supposed to be doing. They would take, and she like points directly to where your home signal's coming from. They've been taking them to these docks, but they're supposed to go up to the docks in the north for the Minister of Resources to sort out and find a use for.
and
Don't know much else other than that.
gosh, so you wouldn't know how, to get there.
I mean, you can probably just get there on foot. If you, I mean, but there's a path directly there. It's just, well, I'm not supposed to be there. You're definitely not supposed to be there.
Oh, I would never go there.
Of course not. But but it's less about how you get there and more about how you deal with being seen. Sort of,
And you wouldn't know how to get there without being seen, would you? Just as like a fun little experiment, thought experiment.
Ooh, I love hypotheticals.
Mm-hmm.
she shifts in her chair, and she goes, "Oh, I've heard you can get there through the sewers, but you have to get to that side. You have to get to the island first, right? Once there, you can go through the sewers, and something that'll take you directly to the docks there. But I don't know much about it, and the sewers are not the best place to be.
That's
I
fair.
mean,
Sewers.
they are sewers.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to be
Although
in the sewers.
I
I would
will
never.
say, with the amount of plants you eat compared to the places we're from, it might actually not be that bad down there.
Yeah.
Well, it mostly just depends on if you end up in the location with the sweeper or not.
Oh, cool! Is the sweeper a monster or? So
Oh,
they used to have one at this one city I went to. They had like three stumpy legs, and it would just eat everything down there. We as kids we used to throw like okay, so maybe sometimes we threw like people, but as kids we used to throw like all the junk down there and watch it eat them through the grate. It was really cool.
And what
I've
can I like? Some people are junk. Like we just have to be honest with ourselves.
You know, my great uncle, 3 times removed from the family, we used to live in the sewer, and people thought that he was a scary monster. But he really
No.
just wanted to be left alone.
I mean, there's not much.
Hence the 3 times removed.
I wouldn't say the sweeper is necessarily scary. It's sort of just a blob of acid that eats everything. You're in everything, so yeah, don't get in its way.
I mean, we would never get in its way because we would never be there. So that's easy enough.
Of course not. Of course. Of course.
Just hypothetical though. So thank you for playing along.
Yeah, I love hypotheticals, as I recently stated.
Mhm.
The meal sort of continues on in silence. There's definitely like an air of she's almost feeling like she may have said too much, but can't quite place where the line would be because she's never done this before.
Mhm.
As the audio drama continues in the
Sorry.
background. What?
When it starts getting kind of silent, she seems uneasy. I'm gonna start asking her questions about, her family. How many kids were in her family? And different questions to try and get her to relax again.
That's which almost directly slides her back into talking about population control and the hybridization program,
Uh-huh.
and about how every family is supposed to have one daughter, one son, and just sort of trails off in that conversation as I imagine Ebba's listening to the audio drama in the background.
Wait. One daughter, one son. How do you control what you have?
She just sort of gets quiet again.
Murder.
That's the first thing he said the entire time. Welcome back. Welcome back. Anyway.
Just sitting there solemnly, and then he's like, "Murder, Judah, no."
But she does give you a little bit of information about her family, but anything beyond just the general hybridization and population control of one and one, and that's it. You know. But let's have it. Let's have it go this way. As you guys are sitting and having this very nice meal, and we'll get back to the other thing later. You hear a lot of movement around you guys. Can I have all of you give me a perception check?
Yeah, I used all my good rolls already, so
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. We hear a what around us?
Movement.
Oh, movement. I swear. I need a hearing test.
Yes.
And you said perception?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep.
I think I also need a memory test.
Ooh. Ouch. You see a number, specifically four officers. They seem to be these individuals in this sort of dark gray, very plain uniform with like black accenting on it. They have this badge that just says DD. And in like smaller text below, it says, detainment division. And they come into the room and they're like looking around, and you get and I think only the Wastelander actually sees them, as they seem to be like going around talking to people on the outskirts of the room, and eventually, as they're moving around the room, Wastelander, you notice that they seem to be asking people to leave.
Is that normal for people to leave in the middle of dinner when they're still eating? Guys? Is that how
Like
things
nobody
work
else
here?
noticed, so that's news to them.
What
I'm,
do you mean?
I thought you left these kind of places after you finished eating, not while you were eating.
I mean, I leave.
Maybe they don't like their
when I'm
food.
done.
It is kind of bland.
Yeah, it almost feels healthy. It's as minimal as the rest of the city.
So the waiter came up and said, "Here's your bland food. Now leave." Okay, that's pretty cool. I've never been to one of these before.
No, I think so. I think as you're sort of asking this question, you're all actually actively looking around. Marin sees the officers, and she goes, "Those are detainment division officers. I imagine they're looking for some kind of criminal in the area. Not sure why people keep leaving, though."
What classifies as a criminal?
Maybe they're not the criminals, so they get to leave.
Well,
We should probably get going then. Do you want to pay the bill and we'll take off? We'll make like a tree and split. Make like a mast and split.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think
Please
it's
don't break the mast.
I thought it was make like a banana and split.
She goes, sure, I mean, I'm sure it's got nothing to do with you. You didn't.
We
Do
just
anything?
we got here. We did some trading. We took a nice tour of the city.
I mean, it's.
We pay the entry fee. Is there an entry fee?
No
Yeah.
fee.
Not that we were
Okay.
told.
Despite the unnatural
No
smiles
fee.
you may have seen on us earlier, we actually haven't gotten into any trouble yet. We're doing pretty good.
We're
Yes.
doing great. I'm really
Well
proud
done,
of us.
everybody. Well done.
As you guys are still having this conversation, the officers are very not subtly clearing out the restaurant, and eventually they come to the four of them surrounding your table, and one of them sort of speaks up. Outsiders, you're to be detained for questioning under suspicion of smuggling contraband,
What's contraband?
possession
What's
of
smuggling?
possession of restricted magical artifacts,
What's magic?
unlawful use of necrotomatons, illegal.
What's
I
a
put a hand
Necronomicon?
on my
What?
platypus and be like, "Do not touch."
I'm gonna need you to say more with smaller words. What now?
illegal.
We literally just got here.
illegal
And-
use of genetic modification, and this person who's like reading from a little paper and is like, and wage theft.
Huh?
Wage theft.
We get paid.
What's
We're
the name of
all-
our tour guide again?
We're all investors in this
Marin Rolex?
enterprise.
Marin?
Yeah.
Ophelia looks at Marin and is like, "You didn't see us do anything, right?
And
We've been here the whole time. After our tour."
Oh,
and
modification. These gills I was born with.
the final charge, abduction, and imprisonment of a city official. And Marin kind of looks at you guys and she goes like, "I'm not abducted. Did you abduct me?"
Not that I know of.
No,
What?
No,
hold on.
you even suggested we come here.
Yeah, hold on one moment. I'm just going to turn to the rest of the table. None of you are city officials, right? It's just our friend here that's
God.
treating us to dinner.
Yeah, I would never be a city official. Ew. No offense. It's just not for me.
I don't think they'll hire you in a city you don't live in.
Exactly. We don't even live here.
Please,
So I don't think you can charge us.
please.
I belong to the sea.
And Marin's at this point is just like, oh, we've got to get this figured out. This isn't right. And the officer's just like, please do not flee or struggle, or we will be forced to use confining force. And, like, pulls out little shackles.
Fun.
Wait. So you said do not flee or struggle, and you will restrain us, but we wouldn't be struggling if you weren't trying to restrain us. So what's just happening first?
Hold on. You're just gonna ask us questions, right?
Unfolds the paper.
We're gonna go sort this out.
We'll literally show it to you. They seem as perplexed and confused by the situation as you guys are, and it says wanted for questioning, and then the list of potential charges.
Okay, so let's just go talk. We don't need any shackles, but I just want you as we go, because like this city official here
who did an excellent job and should be commended.
You see that the city official is here with us, casually, friendly. We're not holding anybody.
They're on the bad side. They shouldn't. They won't help us.
I just want you to witness that there's no shackles or anything on this city official, who's been really cool, by the way. Thank you so much for the tour. Do you agree to that?
Well, we're meant to take you in. If
How about we ask the waiter to be the witness? Just saying.
How many times can I panache? Oh, I can do this as many times as I want. All right. She's gonna... Ophelia's just gonna look and just give another just kind of smooth smile, alluring look, and be like, you can agree to my friend's terms, right? Just talk.
Yes, talk. I have to take you in for questioning. Talk to them.
Wait. Do we want to do
You're
the
not
same?
questioning us?
No, I'm not. I'm the one bringing you to where you need to be questioned.
I mean, that seems kind of inefficient. Shouldn't the questioner go to the people to be questioned instead of having another person go get them and then bring, like, I don't know. I'm no city official. It just seems a little mismanaged.
If we were violent?
Yeah.
Put you in so much danger.
That's not fair to you.
You don't talk about wage theft. You're not getting danger pay for this.
Who said you to get us?
We'll go. The law is the law, but that's really, really inconsiderate. You are in danger. What if we were bad guys?
No, I'm sorry. We'll just have to have you put weapons aside, and we will take you into custody. No harm will come to anyone. All right?
Oh yeah, no, we agree. There's no harm at all. We're here enjoying a scrumptious vegetarian meal, and well, anyways, no need to get into the weeds on this one. Our friend here, the city official, doesn't have to come, right? Like,
no,
she's not suspected of anything.
You guys
because
probably
the
don't
very
care.
last thing I want to do is force a city official to go anywhere they don't want to go.
We just need to ensure her safety. Once we've done that, she's free to go. You, on the other hand, we have questions.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. As a city official, she can carry my weapon, right? Like she can take it. You trust her to carry my weapon?
Excuse me.
The level of confusion right now, like he's just like, yes, she can carry your weapon.
I'm gonna hand over Mass Splitter to her and just like, take good care of this. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it.
Just like,
there we go. Well, I mean, I've got axes and knives and stuff, but they're not easy to get at. There's buckles and stuff. So, but
I mean, if you guys go ahead.
You just mean us, not our pets, right?
I've been instructed to detain all of you and those with you and ensure the safe release of the minster.
But wait a minute, you're with us now, so do you have to detain yourself, or...
You feel safe.
I don't understand what's going on.
That
You know
makes
how I
several of
feel.
us.
We're here having a nice dinner in a new town with our new friend who said, "Yeah, let's go get dinner." After they took us after a nice tour around town, and now this is the hospitality we get.
Just
We're like the 8th group in all of your history to come here. Do you do this to everyone?
I bet you do not pay this lovely woman near enough to deal with this. Imagine the stress she's under, and you think this is acceptable.
unfortunately, it's not
Unbelievable.
up to me. I just have to take you guys in before somebody comes and arrests me for not arresting you. So, shall we please?
So
Oh, so you
you
don't want
are
to be
with us.
arrested. That's interesting that you don't want to be arrested. Funny how
Wait,
that works.
we're arrested
We're
for
detained.
going
Yeah,
on a tour?
things escalated quickly. I thought we were being questioned. These
Well, yeah.
Am I being
Admittedly,
detained? Am I being detained?
my
We're
knowledge of the
questioning.
law is significantly more limited to naval law, so there
Yeah,
isn't
there's
even
no.
water out there.
You're being
There's
Even
detained for
areas where there's
questioning.
there's few to no seas that few to no laws where I'm from. So, and I'll own up to crimes because they're
But not these
obvious.
specific ones, because these
Yeah, because I
specific
didn't
ones
do it.
obviously didn't
If I if I
occur.
Is it a
did it,
crime if you got paid to do it?
All right.
no.
I'm sorry, but they're gonna be sending more. So if you'd like less of a problem, you come with me now. Just let's go right now. No more discussion. If you want more of
Yeah,
a
okay.
problem, keep discussing.
All right. I'm just gonna lean back to the the tour guide, the minister, and just say, "You're coming along, right? Just follow along behind. Again, you're completely free. You don't have to do anything. But I figured since you're the one that has been kidnapped, you might as well come to
Sorry.
It
evidentiary.
sounds
I
like I have
guess
to. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. But I appreciate you carrying my sword. That's very good of you. And
Yeah,
also,
um,
uh, if if need be, just see that it gets to the person that needs it the most. You know?
so they like they're reaching out the shackles to you guys, and the guy that is probably the most confused and has been talking the whole time, and he goes, let's go for a compromise. Shackles, and we won't disarm you.
I'd rather be disarmed than shackled.
Me too.
Well, then work
I
with
So
your
mean,
I'm just
muscles,
gonna.
friend.
All right, I'm gonna take the two axes off my belt and the dagger out of my boot and pass them all over to the minister. Thanks again, love. You've been great. Um, no shackles on me though. Let's roll.
That is the deal.
I lean over to Rojo and Frieza and just kind of whisper, "Stay with the lady."
I will hand him my knife with a broken handle and my rifle.
Mm-hmm. Are you guys
Oh,
gonna
my
load?
rifle's back on the ship, so
Are you guys gonna load the monkeys down with all of the weapons,
I mean, why not?
or are you going to get shackled? That's kind of the choice here.
I will give up my weapons, but because I'm not shackled and I have scrap on me, I won't have to give up scrap because that's obviously not a weapon.
That's true. That's true.
Until MacGyver gets here.
So,
Yeah, I
Did-
guess she'll give her her weapons.
okay, giving up your weapons to not be shackled. Okay.
you know what, Ophelia?
Yeah?
Maybe you should be shackled. And I say this
What?
only because your weapon is also the key.
Oh,
The
you know what? Shackle me, big boy. She'll hold out her arms.
Yeah. If you are shackled, which appears like it's just Ophelia, you get to keep your weapons.
Yay.
Everybody else loosed their weapons. They're
I
now
don't
being.
have any I don't have any weapons.
You
You
have a
are the
drum, which they
weapon.
would absolutely let you keep, not
Right,
knowing that it's a
exactly.
weapon. You also have the beating stick for the drum, which they would probably take because it could be used as a weapon. So yeah.
Okay, I'll let them have that.
Well, I mean, now that that's established, you guys are arrested and being brought to a facility for questioning. This government official as I think carrying everybody's weapons because the monkeys are staying with her, so she's basically got all the weapons, right?
Yeah.
So after being escorted into a room, you guys lose sight of her. Sorry, you guys are escorted into different rooms from her. Into a different. Let me try that sentence again. You guys are escorted into a singular room together, and she is escorted elsewhere with the monkeys, which I
Okay.
picture just like
I've still got
trailing
my
behind.
weapons.
True, true.
I've got all my fun little doodads. Excellent.
And now that you guys have been escorted to this questioning room, one could argue far too much time passes. It's very unpleasant to sit here for what starts out as minutes, then it's an hour, and it's 2 hours. You realize you're not hearing the rest of the Rock, the Astro Scavenger broadcast.
She's so mad. She doesn't do well with cliffhangers. She needs to know.
But on a positive note, you're just in this nice little questioning room with this very sleek metal table. But eventually, this big metal door opens, just chunk, and you see a fairly like short, like very short and like stout, like the kind of like was definitely an athlete at one point kind of build. Woman comes in, maybe like 5'5", older woman with this like long hair with gray streaks in it, held tightly back. She's got her hands behind her back, and she's walking in with these two guards, one of which stays outside and the other comes in. The one that comes in, similarly to yourself, Ebba, has a very large sword strapped to their back. At this point, she's just sort of examining all of you. Her heavily
Examining
scarred
with
face.
her eyes.
What?
Examining with her eyes.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure she didn't, like have a scalpel out or something.
Get on my table.
Yeah.
And she's just sort of like looking at each of you with a very like pointed stare. Definitely lingering
Jamie smiles.
a lot more on Ophelia and Ginger.
He smiles.
That's eyes innocently.
Well, I am happy that you were so willing to turn yourselves in, not without a bit of debates. But you're here. So
To be
shall
fair,
we-
I don't like being accused of crimes I did not do. Just throwing it out there.
And which, if we must do this, which crime are you protesting?
All of them.
All of the above.
You traded powerful magical artifacts to the scrap shop.
Powerful's
sword, I believe.
debatable.
A sword, I believe. One that demands to consume.
I don't know nothing about that.
Just looks.
I've
I've
never
never
held
used
a
one.
sword in my life. I don't know what you're talking about.
Not my style.
I'm not trained in swords.
Do not try to toy with me as you toyed with the officers. So,
I feel it's more like you're toying with us with some fake charges.
do not toy with me.
So,
You did trade.
So you don't like it either, huh?
What's up?
You don't like it either.
so I don't know too much about the afterlife, what happens with souls. I did trade a big sword, but I was assured, as we all were, that the purchaser was not interested in or able to use it. I presume they're going to break it down for magic materials. I come from a long line of smiths, and I know
Interesting.
that sometimes those potent metals can be used to create other things. Um, but yeah, no, yeah, I traded that. I traded a sword, but again, I'm not a theologian. I don't know anything about souls.
She definitely like very firmly places her hands on the table, leaning again on it and towards you, and like eye to eye for a moment with you, Eva, and then pulls back and she goes, "Here, we do not trust magic. It is magic that destroyed 2 worlds. Very few wield it here. Your particular artifact." And she now is like pointing at all the rest of you who had been arguing that you have now admitted to selling.
I sold, not them.
That
It
you
was
points at
mine.
you
Yes.
have now
Yes, me.
admitted to selling. Is a very dangerous one. So that is, shall we say, a confirmed charge out of ignorance.
If it is illegal to sell items, that should be posted.
We'll
That's
look
not
into
something
that.
somebody would just know.
Yeah. So see,
Also, wouldn't the shop owner be in trouble too? Like, I don't see them here.
I will also say it's a lot easier to get information if we find out if we know exactly what's going on like this.
Well, then shall we continue going through each charge so you can find out what is going on?
Yeah, let's do that kidnapping one next. That one I'm really interested in.
I'm actually very curious.
Yeah, I'm interested in that, but I'm gonna sit here and tinker for a little bit while I listen.
We'll call that a misunderstanding. Sets a paper down, takes a pen out, and crosses that charge out.
That's what I like to see.
Suspicion of smuggling contraband.
I don't know what that means.
Unfortunately, that is the magical artifact that you traded. But shall we say insufficient to declare as smuggling? Just one singular object traded through ignorance, correct?
Oh yeah, and I mean I'd be okay with you even confiscating it from the shopkeeper. That seems fair if it's against the law, and the one that knows about the law made the error in conning us poor outsiders.
No, I think we've had so few outsiders. Only 2 in my time. 2 groups, of course, not 2 individuals. There's more than that from you. Now, let's see. Possession of restricted magical artifacts. Eyes the I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna assume it's on your hip. The rapier on your hip.
Mm-hmm.
But that one's a bit difficult to get out of, as I can see it as we speak.
Do you mean my property that I own?
Magical artifacts.
Have acquired rightfully?
I think we'll have to find a way to make it known to people that such objects are not allowed within the city. I'll make note to try and update the laws. What do you say?
So, you know how there's entertainment? This is going somewhere, I promise. There's entertainment cubes.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. I love them. My God. Full seasons. I'm so excited. But consider the following. You got the little voice part, the little voice box. Someone lands at the docks. It autoplays from a little entertainment cube about no magical contraband. Check it in at the dock.
Notes down on a paper.
Better yet, leave it on your ship.
Exactly. Leave it on the ship. Make sure it's noted and accounted for.
Yeah, it would be super easy to have left this on the ship.
Well, I think these are changes we can implement. Well,
I should be a city council member. I'm so
work
smart.
with us. We can workshop a better a better foreign
A better
relations.
Experience.
We're
We
we're
can be your
formulating
liaisons.
a better tomorrow. I'm gonna go sign up for city council. I'm so smart.
Perhaps I could see you as a minister one day.
Thank you.
In the meantime, however, unlawful use of necrotomatons. Saw a number of the creatures loading a void crate onto your vessel.
They're my friends and family. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
You
Been
want
with us for
to
years.
revive your family? Or have they since become your family because they cannot say no?
You know, it's hard to remember with how long we've been together. I mean,
This
what,
sounds like a
4
cultural
years now?
difference. Yeah. Seems like a cultural difference. And I respect your
Hmm.
cultures. Your food was great.
Then, similarly, we'll have to mark that
Your dead parents on the ship.
precisely.
Leave them in the void box.
Strange. Can't say I've ever seen so many in one place, or so many acting with a singular mind. Wouldn't hate to learn how you did that.
Well, you'd have to come visit us on the ship to do that, as per your regulations.
It's not
Mhm.
easy, but it is possible.
Well, on the final charge, wage theft.
I mean, that
Can
sounds pretty intricate. We've been here like enough to eat dinner.
can we perform wage theft if we don't employ anybody?
Oh, but you very much do have an employee on your ship, don't you? I believe she described herself as your navigator until you went through a door.
Did she snitch?
Bitch.
When I grow up, I want to be a snitch.
I thought we were all invested in this endeavor. Meaning,
Yeah.
eventually, maybe we get paid. But
By my
also, payment is the
understanding,
journey.
and
I think our navigator is confused about the goals and ambitions of this crew and did not communicate their concerns to us.
well, then I
Yeah.
believe that is something you'll have to discuss with her at another time. In the
Yeah.
meantime, the wage theft that you are being accused of is the fact that you have not paid her in 2 years. Although I think she mentioned that more in a jest. But it did make for quite the docket to try and get you out here. By out here, I mean in here. To be honest, I didn't expect you to cooperate, so the more loaded it was, the more likely the detainment officers will do their job. Means to an end, if you will. Now, I have a friend who would quite like to see the two of you, and she points at Ophelia and Ginger.
What if we don't want to see your friend? What if we just want to
Hmm.
just leave? We can just leave. We don't have to be here.
We're both very pretty, so I can understand wanting to meet us. We have
But we already
fans.
have so many friends. Do we need more friends?
Yeah,
Especially living ones.
we'll get you some more dead friends after this. Why do they want to see us? That's important. If they want to like tell me that I'm doing a great job, I'm very pretty, they
Give you
really admire
captain of
my
the
work.
century in the entire galaxy?
Mm-hmm. Like if they're here to praise me, okay. But if they're gonna yell at me like this situation, well, I can only handle one a day and they're gonna have to book an appointment.
Actually,
I think this one
speaking
covers you
as
for a whole week.
speaking as both our human resources department and our current representation, um, we agree that the charges have all been dealt with. The charges that they've been trumped up to get us here, right? Like
There's
like we're
still
not mad about that. Whatever. We're weird. We're new here. I get it. Um, but we agree that we are not detained anymore. We're going to go talk to this person or whatnot.
I'm a
Uh,
little mad.
but the captain doesn't need to be in shackles anymore, correct?
Oh, of
I'm
course.
very polite.
Of course, of course. She motions for the guy with the big sword to let you out. And she goes, let's do it this way. If you guys give us maybe 15 more minutes, we'll get this all cleared out. So the moment you leave, nobody's trying to arrest you. Just give us a little time. Stay here. We'll have your creatures. She looks actively confused. Sent back to you with your equipment. They'll come here. Yes,
Sounds great.
we can re-equip yourselves. And it's like half a smile on her face. And we'll have the Minister Rolek meet you at your ship in an hour.
Yep.
I hope
I
you
got a
pay
little-
her extra for today.
I did get a little turned around though. Can we make it to the ship in an hour? I don't know how far into town we are right now.
You should be able to. You're certainly not where you started.
Buses.
Um, fact, as for where you actually are, move you. So we'll get to that whole dealio in a second. In the meantime, if you just please give us 15 to 20 minutes to get this all sorted out so that no one immediately tries to arrest you when you leave. There are a great number of officers, and your faces have been seen, so we have to get this corrected before you leave, all right?
Oh
I have
yeah,
a
no,
very
I
nice
get it.
face, so
Certainly of note. And then after you've returned to your ship and spoken with Minister Rolek, I will have her deliver the information about my friend contacting you. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds great.
sure.
She nods, steps out the room, motioning for the guard to follow her. And for the moment, you guys are left in here alone. But your monkey should be apparently returning soon.
Ginger, they love us.
They didn't take my little friend.
I'm been tinkering on a little device in case they decide to lock us in here for a while.
What is it?
Don't we take you to the best places, optical person? Whatever you decide to Oculus. There we go.
I'm not an octarian, okay?
Best places, Oculus, right? Never disappoint.
I mean, quite an adventure. I spent a year on a boat.
Have you
I've
ever
never
been?
been on a
You're well
boat
worth today,
before.
right?
Have you ever been detained?
No, there wasn't a whole lot of a law and order where I'm from.
I'm glad we
It's
could
more of
help
like
with
if
the
you don't
first-
like somebody, shoot them and try not to
Definitely.
be a horrible
You were definitely
entity.
held prisoner one time, and it wasn't as nice as this.
Yeah, it could be worse.
There's like a as the door slides open, and the two monkeys are like leisurely following Marin in. And she goes, "I tried to leave, but they will not stop following me." So, he's like directing that at Jeannie.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to take them? I apparently have to go fill out paperwork to ensure that this misunderstanding remains a misunderstanding and doesn't become something worse.
I like that. Thanks for
We'll get
bringing
dinner next
stuff.
time.
Everybody give me a perception check. I should have had you guys do this when when the other one first walked in. That was my bad.
Perception.
I see all.
I don't see nothing.
Not
I
only-
refuse.
As you were sort of like looking past her, as the door is starting to close, you realize the actual wall of this room is at least 2 feet thick. The door is nearly that thick itself, and it just goes and slams shut, and you hear it lock into place. With your 29s. Basically, the thickness of this metal wall is what you were noticing. And she goes, looks over her shoulder and seems confused that the door closed and continues talking. But I'm hoping to get the paperwork done and get you guys all cleared up. I'm sorry about this. Please, this is not a representation of what the city is. It's definitely not a representation of what we believe. It was just a bit of a misunderstanding, and the
I'm gonna.
Minister of Threat Assessment and Elimination, let's just say, is a bit paranoid. So
I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder and say, Marin, you've been nothing but great to us. Is booze illegal here?
I don't think we have that, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, this is for you then, and I'm gonna give her a bottle of some finest from where I come from.
Oh yeah, she's like looking at the bottle and she goes, "We definitely don't have this."
Don't tell anybody,
Boy.
and
Ah,
go
it's
easy
not-
on it if you haven't ever had any before.
Oh.
At this stage,
Just
it's
little
not
bits at a time.
contraband now. Soon will be. And she goes, "Thank you very much. Hopefully, I'll be seeing you again soon." And she turns and starts heading towards the door, which refuses to open. And all of you hear this strange hissing sound from all around the room. You
Oh,
guys sort
shoot.
Gas, gas, gas.
of- you look
Can't
about.
trust authority.
You look around and you see that the room is starting to be filled with this thick gas. And Marin is freaking out, like trying to get the door open. She is very confused. Everybody, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeehaw. Let's go. Am I good at that?
So
I
much
got
for
it.
honest government.
Oh, she's out. Goodbye.
All right. At advantage.
Ooh, everybody except the Wastelander starts to get woozy.
Wait.
Cool. I'm gonna tell everybody to get away from the door and go place my little thing on the door on the locking
Okay.
mechanism.
Do I need to do the monkeys too?
Move everyone away from the door if they don't want to take a blast.
Yeah, do it. Do the monkeys as well.
Okay. That'll take me a moment.
Alrighty. Ideas, I'm gonna try to break the lock on this thing, or at least make a hole so I could put another thing in there and make another hole until the hole goes all the way through.
I like the way you think.
Yeah, there's you can certainly make that attempt. The monkeys are also out, so the only people who are still like fully conscious are Marin and the Wastelander, as they're actively trying to get out of the door. Sapper.
Oh, never mind that. Never mind. All good.
So Wastelander is connecting this bomb to the door, and Marin's like, "Well, what's that going to do? Isn't this just going to make anything worse? I don't. What's going on?"
Well, they already lied to us about us not getting charges, so at this point, I don't see how much worse it can get, because they could just slit our throats while we're unconscious.
She steps back and she goes like, "This doesn't make any sense. I didn't even think Minster Voss had this in her. This is ridiculous."
Yeah, well, he'll probably slit your throat too. Okay, get back. It's time to work.
Oh, no.
Right, what do I roll for this?
Which thing are you doing?
I'm looking at all of them, and I'm like, which bomb is the one for the scenario? I got 3 different types here.
Find a slow down.
Choosing the number of bombs. You deploy a bomb. That one gets bonus to next attack. So against, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure which to roll here. You can choose to deploy your bombs as an action. When doing so, you can choose them to. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure which one to push here, because like it's just an attack roll, or do I?
Which bomb specifically are you using? Is my question.
Well, that. I don't know if I have. I don't remember what specific bombs there are, but I have practiced bomber, signature practice bomber, signatures and fail safes, and bomb specialist. I don't have like a list of specific bombs anymore because I thought we changed it when we switched it from.
It's in Discord. It's an attached file. It's in there.
Okay, well, Discord, where are the pinned messages? Oh, I
Sounds like you
can't
gotta
see the pin
re-download it.
symbol. There it is.
Yeah, it sounds like you got to re-download it. Unfortunate timing. While he's doing that, let's have everyone else make another save.
Another con?
Yeah, another con save.
I think that aside from one, I've made 6 con saves today, and I don't think only the one has been above a 5 on this die.
It's almost impressive how little people are succeeding right now.
Is this in the Guns Out Firearm Revolution PDF?
No, it is a thing I sent you directly. It is here, I'll find it.
Okay, a pinned message already. I'm just making sure I'm trying to look in the right places here.
Free go, baby.
So
Call that a 22.
So Marin is drifting out of consciousness, and everyone else is
Why?
completely out. It's right here. I'm replying to it. You can download it directly.
Okay, I was looking in the wrong file. That's why. Okay.
Am I still all tuckered out with the 22?
You're still like sort of half conscious, so your movement speed's slowed. You have disadvantage on everything, but you can actually do stuff. So you are also conscious now. You are sort of half conscious. Sapper, his saving throw will come after he does what he's doing. But after he makes a big boom, we're just trying to determine how effective it is.
Okay, well, I opened it and I have to zoom in to even see it. It is a little blurry, but we're here, kind of. I can half read it. Jolt bomb, the lightning, no. Yeah, I'm having trouble reading this right now. It's all blurry.
All right. So let's just quick zip to the end of this then. So this is what happens. You set a bomb. It explodes. It does clear damage to the door. Do another save.
Okay. Alrighty.
Con save those. Yeah. All right. You're still hanging in there as like mostly fully conscious. That bomb definitely did damage to the door, but it was not sufficient. Give me an
I'm just
intelligence
gonna.
check.
Okay. At normal intelligence. I feel so smart right now.
All right. So if you want to have any chance of actually getting out of this room, it's going to take 2 actions or you working with someone else. The only person,
Cool.
and this is if you're going to even have a chance, it's not guaranteed. You're going to have the other person, that's Ophelia, because she's the only other person still moving around,
Yeah.
flip the table and make sure everyone's on the other side of it.
Okay, she can do that, and I can use my action surge to take care of the 2 actions in one turn.
And you're going to have to basically use all of your equipment to make a bomb, and then there's only a chance you're going to get through this door.
Well, it's better than passing out unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
All right, action surge. I'm going for it.
What do I gotta do?
Get them all behind a table.
Yeah, you're just
flip the table.
Moving people behind a table. So
Okay.
It's a heavy table, but you can get it flipped.
Excellent. I was gonna say if need be, if I had to make a check, I've got a bonus action, elegant maneuver, that would give me advantage on acrobatics or athletics checks.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if I need to roll for anything. But if I do, I would use it.
Let's say no.
Okay.
So, let's see. You are what level are you, Sapper? The rogue level.
14? Oh,
Yeah.
the rogue level is 9.
Rogue level 9. So, roll me 9d6.
6.
96. How do I type that again? R9 something
Slash R 9d6.
slash R9D. Unrecognized command.
Slash R space 96.
Slash R space 96. There we go.
Alrighty. So that is going to be the first of your 2 actions. Once again, it's a scenario where you're clearly doing damage to the door, but the door is also very clearly designed not to be destroyed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So give me another con save, and it took 2 actions to do that. So in order
Okay.
to do that again, it would take you 2 turns. Also, Ophelia needs another save too, as you guys are just really trying hard to get out of this room.
Curious though, does
Down
the
goes
extra
door.
attack wouldn't count in this scenario?
Absolutely not.
Okay, damn it. I was trying to cheese it hard.
Oh, you are. I mean, technically, you had advantage, but you succeeded, so it doesn't matter. You are hanging in there. So you can use basically how you're doing this is you're using an action to set up your next bomb, and then you have to make the save again. And if you succeed, you can do it.
Okay. Before I forget, there is a thing where doing a bomb, I can make the next one do more damage. What is that? What's one of my class specialties? How much is it? Is it an extra 2 damage, I think? So do you choose the feature within this? Gain a bonus damage to the next attack equal to the saboteur damage bonus, provided that the attack is made before the end of your next turn.
This
You
is not
can
an
stack
attack,
this up to
so-
twice. Okay, well then never mind then. All right. Just roll again, or
Just give me that Constitution save.
advantage. Constitution 14.
That is a failure. So you set up the next bomb, and then you pass out. And that,
Hell yeah.
with all of you completely conked out, is where we're going to take our next break, folks.
Night.
Fantastic. All right. So, break time. We'll be back in less time, but I'm going to eat this time, so yay. Maybe 15 minutes. And we'll see you guys then. Okay? Enjoy
Okay.
the music. I'll be back in just a
I'm gonna go get a snack too. I'm hungry still.
I stopped and talked to Rosie. I asked her, would she sing me a song? She turned to me with angry eyes. I asked her, Rosie, what is wrong? The foreigners in the market, the vermin of the world, with all their ugly faces from lands you've never heard. Oh, what a shame you never know them. Oh, what a shame you never know them. They are the most street girls. This is the street their world. Their seducing smiles are nothing you'll ever know. They will allure you. They put you in a trance before you know it. They are the most street girls. This is the street their doing an Irish dance. Hey! Doing an Irish dance. Hey!
Some say the devil is dead, the devil is dead, the devil is dead. Some say the devil is dead and buried in Killarney. More say he rose again, more say he rose again, more say he rose again and joined the British Army.
Feed the pigs and milk the cow and milk the cow and milk the cow. Feed the pigs and milk the cow and early in the morning. Hook a leg of Paddy dear, I'm over here. Hook a leg of Paddy dear, it's think to stop you yawning.
Some say the devil is dead, the devil is dead, the devil is dead. Some say the devil is dead and buried in Killarney. More say he rose again, more say he rose again, more say he rose again and joined the British Army.
My man is 6 foot tall, he's 6 foot tall, he's 6 foot tall. My man is 6 foot tall, he likes the sugar candy. He goes to bed at 6 o'clock, goes to bed at 6 o'clock, goes to bed at 6 o'clock, he's lazy button bandy.
Some say the devil is dead, the devil is dead, the devil is dead. Some say the devil is dead and buried in Killarney. More say he rose again, more say he rose again, more say he rose again and joined the British Army.
The way she bought a hairy thing, a hairy thing, a hairy thing. The way she bought a hairy thing, well in the town last Monday. She bought it in a prettier shop, bought it in a prettier shop, bought it in a prettier shop. It's going back on Monday.
Some say the devil is dead, the devil is dead, the devil is dead. Some say the devil is dead and buried in Killarney. More say he rose again, more say he rose again, more say he rose again and joined the British Army. Some say the devil is dead, the devil is dead, the devil is dead. Some say the devil is dead and buried in Killarney. More say he rose again, more say he rose again, more say he rose again and joined the British Army.
Tim Finnegan lived in Watling Street, a gentle Irishman, mighty upbeat, a beautiful broad, so rich and sweet. At the rise in this world he carried a hop. You see, the sort of a tippling way with a lock for like a part Tim was born to help him on his work every day. The drop of the crater every morn. Hey, walk-footed on, now dance to your partner, roll the floor, your trotter shake. Wasn't it the truth? I told you lots of fun at Finnegan's Way. One morning Tim was rather full, his head felt heavy which made him shake. He fell from the ladder and broke his skull, and they carried him home his corpse away. They rolled him up in a nice clean sheet and laid him out upon the bed with a bottle of whiskey at his feet and a gallon of porter at his head. Hey, walk-footed and I'll dance to your partner, walk the floor, your trotter shake. Wasn't it the truth? I told you lots of fun at Finnegan's Way. Hey, friend the sandal at his wig and Mrs. Finnegan called for lunch. For she brought in tea and cake and pipe tobacco and whiskey punch. The Biddy O'Brien began to cry. Such a nice clean corpse did you ever see? Ah, Tim Maronino, why did you die? Hold your gob, says Billy McGee. Whack-footed and I'll dance to your partner, walk the floor, your trotter shake. Wasn't told you lots of fun at Finnegan's Wake. Then Peggy O'Connor took off the job. Betty says she are wrong, I'm sure. But Betty then gave her a belt on a gob and left her sprawling at the floor. Then the war did soon engage. It was woman to woman and man to man. Shillelagh was all the rage, and a rave and a ruction soon began. Whack-footed and now dance to your partner, walk the floor, your trotter shake. Wasn't it the truth? I told you lots of fun at Finnegan's Wake. That Mickey Maloney raised his head when a bottle of whiskey flew at him. It missed him falling on the bed, and a liquor shattered over Tim. Tim revives, see how he rises. Timothy rising from the bed. Cry, boil your whiskey around like blazes. Glory be to God, do you think I'm dead? Whack-footed and now dance to your partner, walk the floor, your trotter shake. Wasn't it the truth? I told you lots of fun at Finnegan's Wake. Whack-footed and now dance to your partner, walk the floor, your trotter.
That's alright till I go home. She is handsome, she is pretty, she is a belle of Dublin City. She is a curtain 1, 2, 3, pray won't you tell me who is she? Albert Mooney says he loves her, all the boys are fighting for her. Knock at the door and they ring at the bell, saying hello me true love, are you well? Out she comes as white as snow, rings on her fingers, bells on her toes. Old Johnny Morrissey says she'll die if she doesn't get the fella with the row. When I'll tell me ma when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. They pulled me hair, they stole me comb, but that's alright till I go home. She is handsome, she is pretty, she is the belle of Dublin City. She is a curtain, 1, 2, 3. Pray, would you tell me who is she? Let the wind and the rain and the hail blow high, and the snow come travelling through the sky. She's as sweet as apple pie, she'll get her own lad by and by. When she gets a lad of her own, she won't tell a man when she gets home. Let them all come as they will, for it's Albert Mooney she loves still. I tell me ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. They pulled me hair, they stole me comb, but that's alright till I go home. She is handsome, she is pretty, she is the belle of Dublin City. She is a curtain, 1, 2, 3. Pray, would you tell me who is she? Albert Mooney says he loves her, all the boys are fighting for her. Knock on the door and they ring at the bell, saying hello me true love, are you well? Out she comes as white as snow, rings on her fingers, bells on her toes. Old Johnny Morrissey says she'll die if she doesn't get the fella with the robe and I'll tell me ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. They pulled me hair, stole me comb, but that's alright till I go home. She is handsome, she is pretty, she is the belle of Dublin City. She is a curtain, 1, 2, 3. Pray, would you tell me who is she?
The skipper's in the wardroom drinking gin. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Well, I don't mind knocking, but he ain't going in. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. That Jimmy's laughing like it did rain. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. He's looking at me, copycats again. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. That chicken on a raft on a Monday morning. Oh, what a terrible sight to see. Daptoes forward and the dustman aft. Sitting there picking at a chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. Now get me the middle and the forenoon too. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. I'm pulling on a whaling crew. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Seagulls wheeling overhead. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. I ought to be home in me feather bed. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. That chicken on a raft on a Monday morning. Oh, what a terrible sight to see. Daptoes forward and the dustman aft. Sitting there picking at a chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. I had a little girl in Donny B. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. And did she make a fool of me? Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Her heart was like a passer's shower. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Run hot, too cold in a quarter of an hour. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. That chicken on a raft on a Monday morning. Oh, what a terrible sight to see. Daptoes forward and the dustman aft. Sitting there picking at a chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. We kissed goodbye on the midnight bus. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. She didn't cry, she didn't fuss. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Am I the one that she loves best? Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Or just a cuckoo in another man's nest? Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. That chicken on a raft on a Monday morning. Oh, what a terrible sight to see. Daptoes forward and the dustman aft. Sitting there picking at a chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. An Amazon girl lived in Dumfries. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. She only had kids in her 2s and 3s. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. She's got a little sister in Maryhill. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. She said she won't, but I think she will. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. That chicken on a raft on a Monday morning. Oh, what a terrible sight to see. Daptoes forward and the dustman aft. Sitting there picking at a chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. Hi-yo, chicken on a raft. Hey-yo, chicken on a raft. So and so the gentleman soldier, as a sentry he did stand. He saluted the fair maid with the waving of his hand, and boldly then he kissed her and he passed it off as a joke. Then he drilled her up to a sentry box wrapped up in the soldier's cloak. And the drums they go rat-tat-tat-tat, and the fifes still loudly play. They fare thee well, Polly my dear, I must be going away. All night they tossed and tumbled till daylight did appear. The soldier rose, put on his clothes, and fare thee well, me dear. For the drums they are a-beating, and the fifes still loudly play. If it weren't for that, Polly my dear, with you I'd long to stay. And the drums they go rat-tat-tat-tat, and the fifes still loudly play. They fare thee well, Polly my dear, I must be going away. Oh come, me gentleman soldier, won't you marry me? Oh no, me dearest Polly, such things they never can be. For married I am already.
glorious quest. There's a man there who knows you have an old treasure chest for some pieces of eight and a tankard of ale. He'll show you the map and tell you its tale. And then there's Nancy, the lovely bar maiden. She may be old, but her beauty ain't fading. The old Nancy don't care who comes to her inn. It's a den of debauchery, violence and sin. So come take a drink and drown your sorrows.
I'm here. I've gotten my cat addicted to little churro tubes, so I am dealing with the consequences of that. AKA, I gave him one and he's been yelling for another, so I gave in and I gave him another one. I love my son.
As you should.
I forgot to post the picture I took of him earlier. He was just... I don't think you could hear. I don't think the microphone picked it up, but he was snoring. So loudly.
I did not hear anything.
Oh, it's so cute when the microphone picks it up. He snores like an old man, because he is an old man. We were gone over the weekend, and ever since we got back, he's been extra clingy.
The weekend, that's basically forever.
Uh-huh.
He loves you.
It felt like forever. I was afraid that when we got home, he'd be mad and, like, hide. Because sometimes he gets skeevy. But I was like, he might not be pleased with us, so he might just stare at us from across the room. But no, he just showed up and was like, meow, 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 meow. Uh-huh. But no, he was like, hello, hello, hi, hello, hello. And I'm like, oh, my poor boy.
I'm always afraid Grim and Mandy are gonna do that when I travel, and I always get the exact opposite. Like, I walk in the house, they're like, oh, it's about time!
Uh-huh. Like,
They are
usually
dramatic.
Usually he doesn't, like, come to greet us when we get home. But I guess being
My
gone
cats
for
always
that
do.
long...
I love it.
It's
So I always
cute.
pet them and sit on the steps and give them love, say thank you for loving me.
Yeah, usually he's sleeping, so he just stays where he's sleeping, looks up and is like, meow, and goes back to sleep, immediately starts snoring. He's just like, I'm comfy. But when we got home this weekend, he just came up and he was like, how dare you, meow, 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 how dare you, purr, purr, purr. And I gave him so many treats. And he's like, he's a master manipulator. And I'm a sucker.
Now the antelope, she was a sickening sight. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She'd a list to the port and the sails in racks, and the cook and the scuppers with the shakes and the jags. God damn them all. I was told
Alright, I'm ready if you guys are.
I'm here.
I'm good to go.
Well, I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Paris.
I am here also.
As ready as I'm gonna be.
I don't know who also is.
What?
It's is all's low, not also, okay?
That makes sense.
Ah,
And
That checks
we're
out.
back. Well, I'm back.
I'm
You guys
back.
are unconscious. Like those
I'm
guys.
back.
Hi, everybody.
Good night.
So, you guys are having a bit of a nap right now. Occasionally, you feel jostling about in a half-conscious state, but for the most part, you do not see nor hear anything.
That checks out.
no, we're checked out.
For reasons unknown to you, however, Ginger,
Yes.
you sort of start to half wake up. You hear movement around the room. You don't hear anybody talking. When you just hear the sound of people moving.
Can I
And
tell how many people or just a bunch of people?
uh, no, you can't tell how many people right now. But you also feel as if there's like a sting in your arm, and then also
Okay.
one in your chest, um, like your heart chest. And then you hear the familiar voice of Marin go. Do you think it'll work? Do you think she'll wake up?
Okay.
And there's a response. I think she already is from another feminine voice that you're not familiar with. Um, if you do nothing, you'll wake up in a few moments, but you have the opportunity to speak or whatever if you like.
I will keep to myself and take the time. So see what information I might be able to get if I stay a little quiet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If Marin speaking again, if it works on her, do you think it'll work on the others? The response being, uh, likely, but they aren't hybrids, and it was designed for hybrids. I'm gonna just drag you all over here so I don't have to split you guys up. But as your consciousness is returning to you, Ginger, your
Okay.
eyes flutter open, and you see this individual you do not know standing next to Marin. This individual. uh, she looks like she's probably in maybe her late 40s. She's relatively tall, definitely taller than, excuse me, Marin. Um, her gray skin has a pale blue patterning over it, and now that it's sort of like blurring in and out of vision, you start to realize they all did, but it's so pale, and the variation in the patterning is so different. It was hard to tell that it's a pattern and not just a part of their skin tone.
Okay.
Her head is shaved on one side, revealing a vicious scar along the left side of her head, that has sort of taken on this like very similar pale blue color. Um, and she's currently different from the others you saw, except for the guy with the sword that came in the room with you guys. She's the first person you've seen with armor here. Uh, she's actively wearing armor and a pale purple cloak. But as she like sort of sees your eyes fluttering open, she sort of leans over and she goes, "Well, are you with us?"
I'm not dead, if that's what you mean.
Well, you're speaking, so you're conscious at least.
Who are
And
you?
uh,
And how did I get here?
you find yourself to be strapped to what seems like almost like a medical bed sort of thing. There's like an IV in one arm. It seems as if it's not, taking blood in, but taking blood out. But you are strapped down, and she goes, this individual you don't know motions towards Marin, who goes, she's a friend of mine. This is the Minister of Resources. I told you that they were taking the ships, and she's been investigating it. So when she heard that they came to take you, she thought it was part of the same problem. And she woke me up first because we didn't know if the concoction would work on you. And she's like moves over to your one side and starts unstrapping you from the chair. So she's like over here.
But you're not the ones who made us unconscious. I'm so confused right now.
Well, to be fair, Marin was in the room when you guys were knocked out. She
That's
was
why I'm
knocked out with you.
confused. But it could be a ploy. It could be a trick.
Sleeper agent.
Exactly.
Well,
Zapper
this
knows.
isn't exact.
Unintended.
the other person talking. This facility isn't exactly, and as you like get unstrapped and sit up, it isn't exactly unmanned. As she motions to the unconscious individual wearing like a lab coat on the ground behind her. I put the two of them to sleep, but I think the guards are too strong for that to work. So I was hoping to wake you up and get your help.
Well, the strong one out of all of us is Ebba, but I can see what I can do.
Ebba's
Like,
also the one in the room with a lot of people. Mostly you're the only
do
one
I?
I could get to alone.
Okay. I was gonna ask, is anybody else here?
No. But I imagine you do ask. Not in this room, except those. And she motions to your little squid friend in the container next to you on the little cart thingy. And then through the glass into the other room, your platypus tentacles fully splayed out and stretched across the table.
Baby.
Hard to tell if harmed from here, but seems unconscious.
Is
But
there a door or just I can see through glass?
you can see through glass, but there is a door over here, right here. You should be able to see the little door symbol, I hope.
I can see it.
So that's where the door is. You can just pop it open. And you can head inside that room if you like. But
Yeah.
as you do, Marin's like sort of trailing behind you, and this other individual who introduced herself as Amina goes, all right, so we're going to have to be quite quiet. But the next one, and motions towards the one in the next room, is unconscious as well. But are those? But do those belong to you? Pointing towards some unconscious monkeys.
Not my doing. I did grab my octopus, by the way.
We'll get you
Just to
guys fully
clarify.
obliged.
No, those are not my doing. They're amazing though. Look at them. Those belong to my friend who I don't see in the room, correct?
No.
But we should take them with us.
Let's. Oops, that didn't work.
If they are half mechanical, half dead tissue, would they be considered a hybrid?
They're a hybrid of a kind.
I did hear some of what you said. Would that you used on me work on them to wake them up? They are quite vicious little fighters.
It's not impossible, but I'm sure they'll wake up eventually on their own. I have only a limited amounts, and I think it might be best to use it on your friends instead. But you know your friends and their companions better than I.
You might be right. Let's let these little guys wake up on their own for now, but can always change my mind. You know your resources better than I do.
Right. Then we're going to have to push through into the hallway, and hopefully the guards' patrol hasn't returned, or has already passed.
Have you timed their rotations or whatever you call them here?
No. I made an attempt to do so, but the individuals here aren't exactly timely, we'll say. Marin's just just like ducking behind the desk, and it's just like, I'm not even sure what's going on here. I should just stay out of sight. I shouldn't even be here.
I don't have my items on me, right? They have confiscated all that?
Yeah, all of your like objects and stuff are currently gone. You don't know where they are
Alright.
exactly. You could ask.
Do you know where my stuff is? I might have something in there that could help with the guards. Although it would be magic. Is there some magical detection system, or is it just eyewitness bullshit?
I I think in this circumstance, you should just use what you have. So if you've got something, use it. I don't know
Don't
how
got it on
long.
me.
She's sort of like looking around the room. I honestly don't know how long before they realize we're here, but
Okay.
it would be very surprising if we could get out without them realizing we're here. What about your? And she motions towards your platypus.
I'm not leaving without him. And he needs to wake up.
Right. That is one of your necrotomatons, correct?
Necromazingness.
Yes. Well, the point is the elixir that I've created won't wake it up. You might be able to. I don't know how your abilities work. Want me
I
to
will
just try and
go
wake it up?
look at my little baby.
Yeah.
Does it seem like I need to reanimate the
Nope.
platypus, or
Nope. There's still the magical animating presence. You can feel. It feels almost as if. I think the best way to describe it is as if you being in the one in control, right? It's almost as if you told him to go to sleep and he did.
okay. Wake up.
Oh yeah, there's movement. Starts to flutter awake.
Perfect. I pick him up.
Fantastic.
And I have Marin pick up the monkeys.
Just a monkey over each shoulder.
Do you know where the rest of my friends are?
Yes, they should be just in the next room. There's at least one. If
All right.
we want, I can try and sneak in and put the scientist in the room to sleep. We'll
If you can
just
sneak, please do. I am not the stealthiest.
have to listen and wait for the
Oh wait,
guard
I
to go
am
by.
stealthy. I am stealthy. I'll let you do it though.
Oops.
I'm somewhat stealthy.
Sorry, I was trying to find something real quick, but it's not happening quickly. So she's going to roll her stuff. Uh, oops. Okay. Door open. He definitely motions for you guys to keep close, but not follow directly.
Okay, I will follow.
Mm-hmm.
At a reasonable distance.
At a medium pace.
Yeah.
She moves up to the door, and if you guys are like peering around the corner, she motions for you guys to go through the door, sort of moving you to the rough location where she told you to stand.
I follow instructions.
So you come up to like sort of where she is, and she whispers, wait until you hear the thump.
I give thumbs up.
Who's over here? She casts sleep on this poor soul. Where are you? So sleep is a go. Nope, not you. Go away. Roll it. Well, it's a little overkill, but she puts that one to sleep as well, and you hear a thump. It's more about this one. So you can open that door and head inside. And she will follow after you. So let me just grab you and drag you over. That'll put you in here.
Thank you. I'm like, wait, that's the one we came out of. So that's not the right direction.
But you do see your captain in a tube of water, as well
Oh,
as
Captain, my captain, how kind of them to treat you with exactly what you need.
It's swimming, swimmy time.
as well as the giant sword that was sold, just kind of in a little bubble cage thing here. Yeah. Ophelia is unconscious inside this bubble cage. I'm sorry, inside the water vat thing, but you guys can go get her out pretty easily.
I will do that.
Yeah. So these two will just allow you to do that. As you are doing so, Ophelia.
Hello.
Well, I mean, I'll just do it this way. Ginger, you see this little injector thing pressed against Ophelia's chest where her heart would be. Ophelia, you sort of like start to wake up as there's like this pinch in your chest. And you're dripping wet, absolutely drenched. But you do see Ginger.
I go, shh.
Ginger and friends. Apparently didn't keep your Octo with you for some reason. I'm bringing it back. But yeah. So you see Ginger and then people behind her, some of which you do not recognize.
So am I out of my tube?
You are currently in a tube that has been drained of water. There is an opening, but it looks like without further input from the people outside of it, you'd have to, climb out. Which you can do.
Is there
It's not a
any way
problem.
to make it not that way, that you can just get out? When you say input?
It's just the way that the tank is constructed. She's gonna have to climb out either way. It's just a matter of do you help her kind of thing.
I will help.
Okay, before she does, she's gonna kind of point to the people she doesn't know, be like, do I have to kill them or are we good?
I don't
She's
think we have to kill him, but be prepared in case it's all a trick.
Oh, absolutely.
Bit of an elaborate trick, but fair.
Alright, she's gonna crawl out of her cage. She's not happy anymore.
Perception checks, friends.
Uh-oh.
And you're like in one of those like if you weren't soaking wet, it'd be like very stiff like medical garb things. That the both of you are in fact. All right. So you wow, you really only have a +1, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, you still saw more than I do.
Well, the perception, well, not the perception, the 16 was enough to hear it, but you guys hear heavy footsteps coming around this direction. Do you make mention?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. We'll mention the footfall coming this way.
Yep. So this individual who you've been sort of briefly now introduced to as Amina, like motions for everybody to get against this wall on the right side, sort of over here, just to be out of sight. As this guy is sort of passing by, he peeks in but doesn't like actually look, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So like half looks, doesn't really notice anything and just keeps going. He failed his perception check around the corner. And he's out of sight.
Do you feel up to moving, Captain?
Yeah, where's my stuff? Does she have any of her stuff on her, or is because she's...
Oh no, everything's all of your stuff for all of you is currently gone.
Yeah, I want my stuff back.
Right.
Let's get everybody, and then we can find our stuff. Is my thought.
That is a fantastic idea. Unfortunately, the rest of your compatriots are in the detainment room, and that is past the security room, and that is also where your items are. And the security room has people in it.
Okay, well, there's a giant sword over there, so do I recognize that? Is that the crew eater?
Yeah, that's the one that Ebba sold. That they were like, no, it's a magical artifact and it's dangerous.
Great, let's take that.
Can you use
Better
a
than
great sword?
nothing. I cannot.
Uh,
Does it ever stop, Captain? No, that's why we respect Captain.
what I can use a long sword.
It's the kind of can you use it, like you're not proficient but you can wield it. Yeah. Although I
Yeah.
think, remind me if I'm wrong, Dave, didn't the crew eater have a strength requirement?
Let's see.
I'll position you guys to head down the next hallway.
Not that I have written down, but it is a great sword, so needs strength. It's heavy, so
Isn't it also like 10 feet long? So like,
yes, it's very large.
I think there's
We
definitely
should
a
just leave
comment
it.
of like, I don't know how stealthy we can be dragging that thing around.
I think we should leave it.
Fine.
Yes.
It's gonna slow us down.
The other thing to note is that my sleep won't last all that much longer. In fact, I think the first pair will probably be waking up any moment now, so we should hurry. Yes?
Yeah,
Do we want to
let's
split
go.
up and go for the... No, let's not split up yet.
They're kind of in the same place, so I don't know that we could split up. Alright, we're in front of this big old thick door.
Thick.
So Amina goes, I can try to take this one out as well, but I know it doesn't work as well on these guards. So should we have something prepared if it doesn't work? Maybe she pulls
I have
out
some spells. If it doesn't work, I can attack them.
a sword and goes to hand it to you, Ophelia. I mean, it's a very nice sword. It's like, what is it, Vanta Black, like against the deck of the metal floor. It is, cold to the touch. It's a very nice sword. It's, I don't know that you want to put it all in, but it's just a short sword. Deals 2d6 additional necrotic damage. It's +1 to attack and damage rolls. It's a very nice sword. But she goes, so I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna try and put him to sleep. If it doesn't work, you guys hit him.
All right.
And Marin's just like, I'm just gonna stay back here, okay? Okay. Alright. Opening the door. It's gonna step in. She's gonna hit swoop on this guy. Make sure it has all the bonuses she gets in it. It does. It is insufficient. She's going to use her Dreamweaver ability to try and make it work anyways by expending a spell slot. That's not 18 damage, it's 18 more for sleep. Which is going to be insufficient, so that did not work.
Was there just one of them or multiples?
There's only one. There's only one guy
Okay.
here. So, is that going to be Ophelia jumping up and stabbing him now?
Absolutely.
It is a surprise.
Surprise! Oh, hold on. My character sheet is blocking everything. I'm gonna stab him. I've lost my character sheet. So would this be at advantage?
Yes.
Crit miss. Yeah! Crit miss. Let's go.
Get him. That's sneak attack too.
Let's make sure it's all here. It's a lot of damage.
It's good damage.
She's angry.
Let me see. Let me
And
see.
it's valid, Angie.
You can see your friends through the glass too. Friends. Sorry, I just want to double check something. So, Jesus, that's math is hard.
The
That's
damage
bizarre.
total will be 78. I don't know if that's the math you were doing.
Yeah. 'Cause it's 78, but minus is shields minus. Ooh. You killed him. You didn't have to roll initiative. He's dead. I mean, that was a hell of a hit. Oh my god.
That crit mix coming in at the right time.
Don't piss off Captain.
She's
Mhm.
gonna shove that dead body to the floor so she
That
can
is-
take the seat and kind of take a look
Yeah, there's
at everyone through the glass.
Sorry, I'm moving you around. Just to ignore that, please. Um, yeah, you definitely see little clamps on their hands and feet, and you see the controls to let them out, but they're currently unconscious. So, and you also see the controls to unlock the weapon, the little weapons. What do you call it? Brain. Where they keep the weapons.
Armory.
Thank you. That's the word. If you'd like to do that.
Yeah.
All
Let
right.
us be free.
So,
Wake
unlock
my
the
And
armor.
before we move on, can I use flesh fuse on this newly dead person?
children.
Which aspect of that are you doing?
Preemptively, I want to up my HP.
See, I told you I'd get you a dead body soon.
I know, I love you. You know what the weight of a girl's heart.
Mm-hmm.
A corpse.
I've heard that before.
Yes. So, absolutely. You can flesh fuse on that corpse. Figure out what level you're casting it at and stuff. Although you might have to get your equipment first because it's all got you got all your spell casting implements and stuff. There's nothing working on it. So
It just says that I need a corpse no more than one size category smaller than the target, which is myself. I'm assuming we're about the same.
mhm.
That is all that I had as a component.
Then that's it. So you don't need the extra gobbledygook.
Nothing else.
So yeah, you just gotta figure out what level you're casting it at. And again, just remind
I'm gonna
everybody,
leave it at
you did get the
fifth.
benefits of a long rest while you were unconscious. So you guys continue on. Amina says, it's not that I don't trust your friends; it's that they don't know who I am. So it's probably best if somebody goes in there with me rather than I just wake them up.
I'll go in.
Okay. So you guys go down this tight little hallway. This way is the armory to get your equipment, and this way is to get to them.
Gotcha.
Pop that bad boy open, and he goes, so who are we starting with?
I'm gonna start with Ebba. Gotta get your bestie.
All right. Wait for that nice pinch to your heart.
I'm gonna
Ebba.
just like Oh, okay. Then I will wake up and scan the room for a threat.
You definitely see Ophelia, and you see her, friends chained, and you see this unknown individual. I will say, did you guys unchain Eva before waking her up?
No.
Yeah, because I don't think Amina would have either. So you see this person you don't know, but you do see your allies. Ginger comes in a moment later. What you doing?
They're apparently friend, not foe, so
Right,
nothing drastic for now.
I can't say that for everyone here, as this place. And she, sort of like in a very exacerbated manner, goes, "Isn't even supposed to exist."
I mean, I can't help you with that yet.
Like it's a secret building, or what do you mean?
We are 3, 4, 5 levels beneath what was supposed to be a military storage warehouse. And does this look like a military storage warehouse to you? Not that there's even supposed to be anything under it, but there is. Motioning towards everything.
A little bit out of my element as far as what we're used to with our military, so I have no answers.
I just supposed to be and she's saying this as she's like didn't even ask. She's just moving over to Jeannie to give her the injection too.
Hey, where's all my stuff?
You can see it like from where you guys
Okay.
are. It looks like there were bars here that slid up when you unlocked the armoring.
Mhm.
So
We'll
you
make
can
sure
just run in
Ebba's
there.
unchained and free.
Presuming I didn't mess that up and change my mind in the back end. Yeah. There you go.
All right. I'm
She
gonna grab
gets
my stuff.
removed them. Yeah. And she goes, I'm supposed to be the mincer of resources. If people are hiding what they're spending resources on, how am I supposed to solve anything? Just like chunk into Jeannie's chest. Just like,
Ow! I don't even open my eyes. Just ow!
oh, sorry, I'm getting a little frustrated.
You.
Hi.
I don't. I still don't even open my eyes, and I just go Rojo.
Not awake, but here.
Not awake like me.
Correct, but here. Both of them.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Opening eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Is the person still facing me?
Yeah, she would be by the time you open your eyes.
Who are you?
And she goes, I'd rather not introduce myself again. Let's save it for when everybody's awake. And she heads over to Wastelander.
I'm still seeing all black on my screen, just as a heads up. I see
Maybe
the
that's
pings.
because you're unconscious.
That's what I was thinking. That or somehow I've gone blind from a chemical concoction injected into my system.
And you're injected, and your eyes flutter open.
I can see clearly now that the map is here.
Much the same. There's a very frustrated looking stranger over you. But if you look around the room, you can see your friends. And your stuff, just, over there.
I'm gonna get up and start heading to my stuff without saying a word, and then once I grab my rifle, I'm just gonna lock eye contact with one of the homies until that person, the new person, can't see me, and I'm just gonna gesture and look at them and just shrug my shoulders, and then hold my gun up a little bit, not aim it, not point it, just kind of raise it should I need to be worrying about.
I will indicate no, not now.
Just a silent nod and then back to casual acting.
Yeah, so you guys can get all of your stuff. It's all in this room.
Get my stuff.
As Amina sort of trails behind you guys, and she goes, based on my count, the other guard will return in about 3 minutes.
You want
All
me to
right.
do to him what I did to the other guy?
I mean, if you can. Do you need my
Oh.
sword for that, or can you use your own?
Yeah, I guess you can have yours back.
Oh, unfortunate call, though. Your rapier's gone.
What?
Yeah.
Both of them or just the one?
Just the one.
Which one was it?
The key. Very deliberate, like they knew what was going on.
So that's the Abyss Piercer.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so mad. She's even more angry now.
Captain's gonna kill someone.
On the outside, she looks very calm and collected, but I feel like that's the indicator that she's not happy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Those that know her.
Mm-hmm. To anyone else, it's like, wow, she's handling this really well. People who know her, she's not handling this very well at all.
Well, thankfully, none of you guys wear heavy armor, so it's not going to take you 10 minutes to get dressed. But are we just going to bully a guard when he comes back? Is that what we're
Yep.
doing?
Absolutely.
Ebba, do you want to get some of your frustration and anger out?
You know. Maybe that's a good idea. You were saying, I'm gonna mention to the Minister of Resources, you were saying that this building shouldn't be here, right?
That is correct.
Well, there is one thing that I'm better at than bashing heads, and that's destroying shit.
Well, given that this place isn't supposed to be here, I certainly won't bat an eye.
All right. So, which way you think is out?
Up. I heard some say something about we're below.
Okay,
So
yeah,
up.
technically, if you want to just bash a hole in the ceiling and climb out that way, yes, you can do that.
Oh, well, I want to make sure that we don't leave Ophelia's steering wheel / sword.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need that.
Sorry, something's missing?
Yeah, my rapier. That is the key to my ship. And I want it back right now.
And you don't mention the fact that it's also the key to an interdimensional door, I assume.
No. Just that it's her sword.
Right.
And it works with the ship.
Mr. Voss has been redirecting all living ships and their remnants here, as far as I can tell. And given that your ship is a functioning living ship, I can imagine that she has interest in it. What do you say? Help me figure out what the hell she's got planned here. And what she's doing with the living ships, and we'll get you your key back.
If we help you, we'll probably just naturally get it back. So
That's
gonna say
probably true, yeah.
she probably has it, and I'll cut her hand off and take it with me with my sword.
Well, let's try not to completely destroy the
Captain,
facility.
am I rubbing off on you with dead things?
I just like souvenirs.
But it's a
And then
dead
maybe you
thing
can
souvenir.
Yeah, imagine you animate it and it runs around the ship. And we can kick it.
And we have a thing.
Checking her watch, Amina's like, I think the guard will be back in any moment now. Shall we?
Mm.
Do you know which way the guard's coming from?
Oh yeah, it's that way. And points towards where the door to the security room is.
I'm going to wait for the guard, then I'm going to grab the guard.
Yeah, okay. That will be, let me move you over right here, next to this door. You see Marin, like, crouching under the desk. She's very not happy to be here, let's say.
I'm going to wink at her and then put my finger up to my lips and then wait for the guard. Then when the guard comes around, I'm going to just freaking grab her.
Yep, he's here. You wanna get him?
Yep. I'm going to rage and make this attack uh, at an advantage with the reckless. Does a 17 hit?
17 on the end. Think. Yes, that is exactly what you need.
All right. We grappling.
Okay. Let's see. Grappling. Oops, sorry, that was weird. No.
All right. So I've got his mouth fully covered and grappling him and gonna haul him back into the room here with me.
Okay. Sort of back to the
Um,
little detainment room or into the
yeah, and I'm
security room.
gonna feed him another fist while I'm at it.
Aaron, not fully realizing what's going on, just shuts the door.
Also, does a 16 hit?
No.
No? Okay. Well, then this is just gonna be damage. Oh
Okay.
yeah, I forgot the damage on that one. The first one and the second one. And because I have, let's see.
Bless you, doggo.
Yeah, yeah. So we're just going to keep them like this. And I am going to we can question him. We need to get some information.
Do you want to keep dragging him like towards the detainment cells or what? Because you still got movement left,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, yeah. We'll bring him back to where we can tie him down and keep him.
Or so, because you're half movements and you've only gone 5, which is 10 feet of your movement, so you got 30 feet left, so you got 15 feet. And
Actually, when I'm raging, I'm speed 50 still.
ah,
I forgot about that.
so that should be here because you're dragging him in. You gonna
Yeah.
say anything to your compatriots, like anything at all, once you're dragging this guy in?
Yeah, just say I got one. Let's find out where the rapier is and how we get out and where this other minister is so I can cut her head off.
I like it.
Ooh, we're going for heads and hands? Damn.
Absolutely.
Right. And
Unless you need the pieces.
if
You do whatever you want.
I'm being honest, there's a bit of brutality here, but that's fine. You drag this guy in. He's going to, like grab his baton and start to smack at you, and that's going to kind of determine if this is going to be a combat or not. Is how this goes. 25.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
6 bludgeoning and 5 lightning, and you need to make a DC 12 Constitution save. I'm sure you got that, right? Hey,
Finally,
okay.
yes.
Second attack. Wow, that's genuinely impressive. Oh, I don't know why he's rolling at advantage on this. He's just supposed to be normal, but still, that would hit.
Oh, I attacked recklessly.
Oh, that's
so.
right. I forgot. So we're there anyway. So you are not stunned, but you did just take what, 11 and then 13 damage. Although you're
Yeah,
resistant to the bludgeoning.
the
I'll let you
bludgeoning
do the
is
math.
halved. Yeah.
I will let you do that math. But that did not allow him to get free. So once he's inside, everybody can just take his weapons from him. And
Weapons now.
I assume slap him down on one of these little tables here, strap him in. Yeah, you've got a detainment rifle and a stun baton. and a radio. He's not saying anything. He's struggling against the restraints. What do you guys do?
Oh,
Hmm.
let's see.
Uh, I guess I'll go help restrain him. Right. This guy, right? Oh, I can't ping for some reason. There we go. This guy, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, ooh. I could technically use a paralyzing bomb to incapacitate him.
Yes.
But we want him to answer questions.
I'm just saying in case we need to. I don't have no true serum, but I imagine. Ooh. How cool would this interrogation be if we put a bomb on the guy and then said he has to do what we say, or it's kablooey?
Or we go into one of those water chambers with him.
Okay, I like
And
your
drown him
idea better.
slowly?
Wow.
Waterboarding, I think, is what it's called.
I am specifically saying this out loud so that he knows, rather than actually having to go torture somebody, just
Yeah.
talking about the torture. Because I mean, torture is whatever.
It'd be fun for you. You can breathe underwater.
Well, that's why we've
Whoever
got,
I'm
can
adding to it
survive,
for the very reason you're saying it out loud.
whoever can survive the longest wins. I think that sounds fun.
Uh, there's just
um
a sigh, and Amina's shaking her head. She's not saying anything. She's not stopping you from this conversation.
So I'm gonna just look at the guy while still covering his mouth and say nod if you understand. If you understand, uh, you will tell us where to find the rapier. You will tell us where to find the minister. The particular I don't remember which one.
Minster
And
Rin Voss, the Minster of Threat Assessment and Determination.
that's the one. And you will let us know how to get out of here as safely as possible. Because I don't know you and I don't care about you. And the trail of dead that got me here is decorated with far greater men than you. So if you'd like to continue to not be on that trail of dead, nod that you agree with my terms and you're not going to raise the alarm.
Are you sure you don't want an intimidation check with those words?
Oh
Because
well,
damn.
this is just a promise.
He's trying to bite your hand.
All right. I'm going to, with my other hand, chop off one of his hands with a hand axe.
Sort of like in a very just matter of fact manner. Amina goes, "Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna work."
Is this guard useless? Like, will this guard not talk?
Certainly not by those means. I mean, I could certainly try, but it's very unlikely, as I find it hard to believe he'd be working in a facility like this if he wasn't well aware that he was breaking the law already. So I don't think I can do anything to help you.
Oh, then I guess we'll just kill him. Should we do it slowly or quickly?
Well, the faster we go,
Uh,
the better, unfortunately. So,
mhm. Sorry if this upsets your stomach or anything. And I'm going to pull the axe blade up and put it up to his neck and just say, one last chance to nod. I'm not bargaining here.
nothing.
Boom, dead.
Dead.
Boom goes
Another
down.
corpse for somebody, though. And she's just not even in a judgmental way. She's just saying, yeah, unfortunately, the most of the guards have been trained to devote their lives to the city, and these guards don't seem to be caring how they help the city. Whatever's going on here, they seem to convince them that this is helping the city.
Yeah, this is why you never get training. It'll make you stupid.
That seems like a waste of resources, whatever they're doing here. And to not even tell me about it.
Anyway, sorry I wrecked this corpse. Uh, this thing was barely alive, anyways.
Oh, it's still useful that way. I'm actually right now, you were asleep. But you notice I am covered in the remnants of somebody.
Oh, okay. Well, right on. This is a lot darker than I normally like to go, but we need to get that rapier so we can get the hell out of here. So
Right,
Disparate
so
times call for disparate measures.
unfortunately, as capable as all of you clearly are, as capable as I would like to think I am, that almost seemed very deliberate in that phrasing. Uh, uh, there are likely far too many guards for us to just charge through. But I do have a path that we can take that should get us out of here with the least resistance, which should put us in the near the warehouse, which is next to the docks, the military docks, which is where your ship should be now that she's moved it. Does that sound
But
good to
what
all
about
of
the
you?
rapier?
Presumably it's with her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, your ship is up there. They had to move it somehow, right? And she, looks at you like trying to understand if it's actually a key or if that was, you know, a play on words.
No, it's necessary to move the ship.
Well, then it's not unlikely she'll keep it on her person until she can do whatever it is she's been doing with all the other ships. And she's like now like moving with deliberation, like out the door, And she goes, which I would very much like to find out, as those could have been rebuilt and given our fleet quite the benefit.
well then, lead the way.
Let's go.
We got some tight hallways, so I'm just gonna say let's put everybody together, and I'll pull us to where the next event is occurring.
Whee!
Did you want to do anything with that corpse, by the way?
No. Unless somebody else wants armor. I can only do it like one more time.
Want to shove it
We
in a
need
box?
Roho and Frieza before we go.
Oh yeah, they're here. They're just not awake.
Is there a limit per day how many times you can use it, or a limit on how buffed up you can buff yourself?
It grants temporary
I
hit
keep-
points, which don't stack.
Mm,
And it's a 5th level spell, so I only have 2.
okay.
And I
Yeah,
don't
I'd
want to
hold on to it.
sacrifice.
As soon as you said it's a spell slot, I was like, yeah, no, never mind.
This Marin's just, at this point, technically she's just the monkey carrier until they wake up.
Aw.
I think it's going to be this way when we get there. Okay. So, you guys continue traveling through this facility. All the way up until you get to what looks like a room that will lead further upward. So, it leads to stairs that go up, right? See what I'm saying? And there's a shout from this guy over here who's just like, "Hey, where you going?" And then he sees all of you. Huh?
I just wave at him and keep walking.
Yeah, he immediately goes from, "Hey, where you going?" to seeing you guys, and he opens fire.
Rude.
Probably at Ebba, because Ebba's like, big.
Mhm.
And also not technically his boss, like the Minister of Resources. 17.
That's a miss.
All right. It is a big gunshot, leaves a giant hole in the wall behind him, which causes this guy to get up and run to the door as you guys are walking by. Are you guys going to engage or just try to keep walking?
I mean, I'm going to at least engage while we keep moving. Like,
Sure.
if someone's shooting at me, I'm not going to just sit there and be like, oh, that's a plume of dirt next to me. That's cool.
So let's roll initiative then. Don't forget to click on your tokens.
Click, click, click.
And we'll say the tokens, the
Oh,
monkeys,
the turn order popped up over my token. Move.
the monkeys are now awake. That was their alarm clock. Why are you over there? You're not supposed to be over there.
Is the
Okay, with
platypus
monkeys.
awake now too?
Oh yeah, sorry if that wasn't clear.
Fully,
You just
fully
woke him
awake.
up.
You said he started to.
Oh yeah, okay. He's fully awake. To be
Wakey
clear.
wakey.
And they are just going immediately after you guys, so you don't have to roll for them. So I'm gonna put the monkeys in as 1 token instead of 2, and hopefully that won't be a problem. Ba-da-ba-ba. Is just looking for Genie, and you have not rolled initiative yet. Hey, that's pretty good. The monkeys will technically be prone as they're waking up, and their equipment was in the stuff, but they don't have it. You have to like give it to them. See what I'm saying?
I was going to ask you if we had our, what equipment we have and what we don't have, because I'm confused.
Quite literally everything except her rapier. You guys have.
Okay, so shield belts are on.
Yes. And they don't physically have that stuff because they were unconscious and could not carry it.
They don't. Yeah, okay.
The monkeys don't. Okay, so Ophelia, you're up.
Well, okay, so I don't have that, but I do have various other dabbies. Okay. Who's the guy that shot us?
Oh, he's way on the other
Guy up
side.
here?
Yeah. Northward, if you will.
Come here, you. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, I don't have advantage on that. 22?
That'll hit. Did you give her her sword back, by the way?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. 36 sneak, 8 piercing.
Oh, yeah, because you got that thing that gives you sneak when they're alone, too.
Mm-hmm. And then... offhand... Dagger.
That'll hit.
I don't think the poison actually goes through. I think that's a bonus action, and I didn't do that. Let me
Fair
look
enough.
it up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it takes a bonus action to like activate it, so that one doesn't go through.
Fair enough.
I think that's it.
Uh,
Well, what was my movement? I will move back 10. Am I moving? Yeah, I can move away without getting hit, right?
I think it's if you made an
Am I-
attack roll, you can, yeah.
Okay. I was like, am I confusing this with the mobile feat? It's gonna move back a little bit, make him come to me. Well, I guess he's got a gun, but it's fine. Okay, that's it.
Genie, what you want to do?
The one that shot at us?
Yeah. What? I think that's a failure. Yeah, so 9 psychic.
Mm-hmm. And disadvantage on his next attack.
Good stuff.
There we go.
The yeah. Yeah, what's up?
I was just going to tell Rojo to go take his gun away.
Okay. He's only got half his movement because he has to get up from being on somebody's shoulder, climb down.
Mm-hmm.
But you can run towards him if that's what you want him to do. Yeah.
Sure.
What about Freza?
Same.
These 2 monkeys wake up and just charge the man. It's hilarious. They are.
Hopefully that'll be distracting on top of his disadvantage.
Alright, that's gonna be his turn. They haven't hit him or done anything, so I think he's still paying attention to Ebba. He's gonna shoot at you again. And this time, because it's not a um, brain, because he's actually on his turn, he's gonna use his bonus action to fire again, rather than taking that 13. It's 27 to hit Ebba.
Rude.
That's a hit.
Bring in the pain. 28 piercing. And that's his turn. Hey, Wastelander.
Was that a
All right.
disadvantage?
Oh, thank you for that. So he technically needs to do that. Okay. 21 still hits you, so
Still hits, yeah.
We tried.
sorry I forgot again.
He
Wastelander,
won't
what's your-
survive for another shot.
All right, this is the guy over. Well, why does it not let me? There we go. This guy's the guy that's been getting massacred, correct?
Yeah, definitely worth noting that when his turn started, you saw his like shield flicker back on.
What a schmuck. Where are the ones with shields around here, huh? No ancient alien artifact magical systems of technology are allowed here, huh? These criminal scum. He must die. I'm gonna shoot him several times.
Go for it.
All right, here's my first attack. Brr.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, here's the damage. Here's my extra attack. That'll miss.
Unfortunately, that'll miss. Yeah.
Oh well.
It means your gun's gonna misfire too. It does have advanced machining, so you
Mhm.
can roll to prevent it from misfiring.
Okay, I thought the misfire was on a 6 or lower.
On the die. 6 or lower on the dice. You rolled
Oh,
a
it's
1.
okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I understand now. Plus 11, 12. Okay, I rolled a 1. I didn't even realize I rolled a 1. Never mind. Shh. I have dumb brain.
Advanced
Just a D20, right?
Yeah.
And
Well, that is definitely a misfire. So your gun is misfired until you fix it.
alrighty. Yeah, very unfortunate. I thought I read something about no, I think that's gonna be my turn other than movement then. Yeah.
Okie dokie. You know what? We'll just let it go. But today you're apparently the zomboctopus.
I was just gonna let it go and go with it. What I would like to do is cast Blades of Necrosis on the Zom Octopus on my dear Ebba.
Well, I'll remind you,
And
the
we'll throw-
zomboctopus technically can't make attacks. You would want to cast it on your platypus.
Oh, I meant my platypus. The token threw me off. I meant my platypus. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
The platypus, Ebba, and Ophelia.
Oh. What do
So
we get?
you get 2 amazing things, I feel like. So for each attack you take, or you do, you get an additional 1d4 of necrotic damage. Additionally, each round you get to heal once for 6.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, when you're
And
hitting
this lasts
something.
1 minute.
Thank you.
1 minute.
Oh yeah, I forgot I made a damage modifier for that, so I can just check that. GG pass me.
Yeah.
And then for my platypus, I only see one person. So it is within movement range. Wait, is it? Let me double check. Now I'm questioning that. Oh, it is because of my reach. Some octopus will move closer. Not on Rojo. And attack with the tentacles.
Uh-huh.
I like that. Second tentacle attack. 23 hits.
Yeah.
And then the 2 additional d4s for that many damages.
Is it 2 additional or 1 additional?
I did 2d4 because it's per each
Oh,
attack.
because 2 attacks. I got you.
Yeah.
And then spur. Or did you do that already?
I haven't done it, and I'm going to refrain with those attacks. Feeling pretty confident with that damage.
Sure, absolutely. I mean, he looks like he's having a bad day. Just sent you a message. Mala. All right, next up is this guy.
I was just seeing that.
Okay. This guy is gonna just take a pot shot at Genie. Ba, ba, ba. 16 to hit Genie.
Who probably has to do math. Hold on.
I forgot to roll them, you know.
So what did you say? 16?
Yes.
Okay, so my AC is 16 plus I have the belt on, right?
Nice. Yeah, the belt is +2 AC, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
so no.
Love to see it.
Technically, Amina would have gone before this guy, but okay, he missed. He hit, missed, and then she. Is going to do something relatively simple. She's just gonna pull out a gun and shoot the guy. To the north. 23 is a hit. Not applicable for the extra bit. So 11 piercing damage to him. And then Eva.
Yes. You frickin' shot me, dude.
Freaking freaks. When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
I'm gonna rush over here. Bonus action to rage. And I'm gonna cut him down. Oh, this should be an advantage because it's reckless.
Yeah.
So 25. So that is 13 slashing damage. And we're going to make this into a trip attack.
Whip him.
So that is a DC 18 strength saving throw or go prone.
Oh, he prone.
And assuming that
Is that 8 additional, 5 additional
eight,
damage?
eight additional damage, yeah.
Okay.
And as well, since I hit with both of the advantage, like the lower of the dice as well, I'm going to toss him 10 feet over my shoulder to knock him prone.
That was a bad day.
Then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to do it again. At least the hitting him part. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's another 9 slashing. And if a 21 also hits...
am I wrong? Oh, you're not raging, are you?
No, I am.
So that doesn't include your rage damage bonus.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Well, my rage bonus is currently just 2, I think, or 3. The sheet is going very slow for some reason right now, but yeah, yeah, it's still just 2 because it's only a 6th level barbarian.
So that's 2 hits, so that's 4.
Yeah, and then I will use the grappling strike for another 5 damage, and going to attempt to grapple. Or sorry, this is actually added to the grapple check.
Mhm.
So I grapple with a 32. He's prone and grappled.
No, that didn't do it. So prone and grappled.
And
Yes, indeed.
that is my turn.
Okie dokie. Looks like it's over to Ophelia then, I believe.
Oh, whoa. All right. Do I keep going for the same dude I did before? Feel like Ebba needs to get her anger out. So she should have that guy. So I'm gonna step up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna stab him. 15?
That will miss.
That's what I thought. A dig of venom. It's not gonna do the poison. It takes an
Okay.
action. Takes an action for that.
To envenom the blade. But hey,
Goodness,
you do get
imagine
your
if
sneak
I
attack.
did do the poison. That'd be 4d10 poison. Oh yeah. Big numbers, baby. The second the 8 plus 12 is poison, that doesn't count. I don't know how to turn that off. It's just auto there.
I think you just popped the
There's
man. He's just against the wall. He's gone.
good. Stab him with my dagger. Thanky. Well, that one's taken care of. So I'm gonna move in front of this guy. Make sure no funny business happens down here. We're here to
Did
be
you do your
serious.
necrotic damage?
I'm not sure
I
if
don't
you
have.
needed it.
I don't have the Vanta Black Sword no more. I gave it back.
Oh, she's talking about the buff she gave you.
Yeah,
Oh
I'm talking about the buff
yeah.
I gave you.
That should be included. Yep, that's included in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's inside the sneak attack.
Uh-huh. It's just all added up in there. Yeah,
All right,
that is my turn.
If that's it for you, we're over to Jeannie.
Is the guy that was shooting at us still upright?
No, he's dead. There's a
Oh.
different guy.
Oh. Well then, a new guy, another vicious mockery. That makes sense to me. I don't see doing it more than once to someone, but new guy it is.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, psychic damage. Okay. Yeah, he's got disadvantage on his next attack roll. Is that before the end of his next turn, I think? Those are saving throws. Disadvantage on the next attack roll before the end of its next turn. Okay.
So
What's
if
up?
he manages to stand up, He'll still have disadvantage on an attack roll.
Correct.
We'll go high.
All right, Rojo and Freza. Well, they're doing what you told them. Rojo is now carrying that man's rifle.
Yep.
Terrifying.
I mean, is it better or worse that they are moody cybernetic monkeys now?
I'm not sure, but you said we're fighting one more guy?
Yeah.
And I go, wherever the other guy is, I point at him and I go, pointed at him.
Yeah, he'll point the rifle at him. I got these two monkeys. There we go. Or their HP is wrong still. Never mind. Yeah, so he's pointing the rifle at him. If you just said pointed at him, that's all he's doing.
That's fine.
Okay, just making sure you're aware.
Okay, and so Frieza is going to dagger the gentleman.
She'll grab the daggers out of the bag and go dagger him.
Mm-hmm.
That'll miss. You have advantage because he's... No, you don't, because you're throwing, not stabbing.
Right. So I missed. Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Okay. This guy's not attacking. He appears to be futzing with something on his waist, and as he is, you hear alarms just going to go brah, brah.
Great.
And that's his turn.
None of this would happen if we had the silence spell.
We didn't kill that one fast enough.
No.
Sapper, you're go.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use my action to repair my weapon system.
Don't you have rapid realign?
I don't have it in the sheet here for the one, but I know from before I had quick repair, which was 3 times per long rest, I think, but it wasn't. I don't know if that transferred over from the NPC to the player sheet, because I don't know what got left behind on the other stuff and what got transferred when we did the little shuffle.
Well, you're meant to have it, and I'm not sure if it just didn't get put in or what. You're meant to have a modified version of it, but you're meant to have it.
Okay, cool.
So that's just bonus action to fix your weapon, basically.
I like that. I will use my bonus action and one of my 3 quick repairs, because I'm assuming it's the same, but that's an assumption, to fix that, and then wrong button, and then automatic rifle this guy another time, or well, not another time. This other guy.
That'll be a miss.
Alrighty, and then my extra attack.
That'll hit. Oh, well, he's on the ground, so you have disadvantage, so it might not hit.
That's a good point. Want me to roll it again then?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
it's
identical.
All good. You hit him for 9 piercing.
That's right. Yeah. Insert inappropriate name call. Yeah, I think that's my turn since we're all just kind of piling up here.
Yeah. All right, next up is Mala.
I'm gonna have my platypus go his max distance. He's like underneath my feet. And I'm gonna have him start off with doing a tentacle attack on the guy. And he said he's prone, right?
Yeah.
Did I hear
So
that correctly?
advantage.
Oh. I can't see the chat. There we go. So that first one will hit.
Yeah.
Let me change that to advantage. I'm not going to try and entangle him since he's on the ground, just to clarify. There's my second tentacle and my spur.
Okay, that's 3 hits. Roll your damage.
And is he still alive after that?
Mathing. Yeah, but he's not happy about it.
Okay. What I am gonna do is, since there's so many friends that are close by and he's within reaching distance, I'm gonna use Wilting Touch on him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks like I did the
That doesn't seem
11
right.
should be 3d4.
Yeah, well,
That was 1d4. So do you want me to just add 2 more d4s to that?
yeah, just roll it manually.
And then it'll be +1 since my zombie octopus is with me.
Correct. Oh, come on. 7, 9. Is that a save or an attack?
DC 19 save.
Make a spell attack against a creature. What's a spell attack? I guess it's just in there wrong. I'll have to fix it after your turn. So it's an attack, not a save.
Okay. So do I need to roll something then?
1d20 plus 11. Well, I don't know why the brackets are there, but that will hit.
I don't know why either. That's a roll 20 problem. Okay, so then he would take all that damage above plus the 1.
There you go. And he does. You know, if he did it the other way around, you would have gotten a big damage bonus. I will fix that.
Oh, that is true.
I will fix that, but first...
Actually,
what's up?
I wouldn't have known that if you didn't say anything, so.
Well, I mean, you should. It's in the spell. It is
Well, I didn't
considered
know if he was
vulnerable.
immune.
He doesn't have to be. He just becomes vulnerable. And if he's immune, he becomes resistant.
Oh, okay. The vulnerable part is I've never seen that or like understood that. Like, does that increase that's what increases the damage?
Yep, double damage.
Okay.
She's just
Noted for future use.
Step up and terribly miss. That's almost impressive. Have a...
Mm-hmm.
Let me fix your will to touch real quick.
Let me jump out.
So I'm going to release the grapple and get my other hand back on my sword.
Mm-hmm.
And he's still prone, hey?
Yeah.
Then I'm not even going to be reckless about this because I don't have to be.
Yep, that'll definitely hit.
13.
Oh, he's looking real bad.
Second attack. 8. And I will...
That will, in fact, drop him. Let me just
right on.
test this if it works real quick. 18 to hit, and then the damage. Oh, still wrong. Hold on. Anything else? I mean, technically the fight's over, but an alarm is blaring.
No, just okay, let's get out of here and start moving.
I'm just skedaddle.
Pick up my zombie and follow.
The monkeys are moving under their own power, so you guys can give them their weapons. Although one is currently carrying a rifle.
He puts it over his shoulder like he's marching.
Okay. Also, because as we've discussed, they're moody and are now even more intelligent than they already were, he scoops up a bunch of ammo.
Yeah.
All right, we'll remove this. As you guys are dashing down the hallway, Amina goes, all right, so there should be, based on the plans I managed to find, there should be a maintenance access just up here. And we can start moving upward instead of traveling through the guards.
Great.
And as you guys make it to the maintenance access, which is basically a janitorial closet with with a ladder that goes upward into a very wide, I'm forgetting words, like duct system.
Love duck.
Right, are we going in the sewers?
Yeah.
No, you don't. Well, I mean, you're technically going up, but she eventually gets. As you guys follow her up, you guys eventually get to a point where you get to come out into a section of the facility that could best be described as plants. And as you guys come up in this area, she looks even more perplexed, and she's just like, is this stuff just not accurate? Is this out of date? I don't understand. Everything is just so wrong here. So yeah, you guys are here. I hope you guys can see.
Yeah.
And there's this individual off to the side who seems to be fiddling with some plants.
And stealth.
You guys want to stealth? As you quickly realize you are not where she thought you would be. So everybody want to stealth?
I'll be stealthy.
Heck yeah, I'll be stealthy.
Boots of elven kind. That gives me advantage, right?
I think so. Hey, that's impressive.
Oh yeah, I have those too.
That's impressive.
Hey.
Okay, let's do this. Yeah. So he's seeing the mothership and her monkeys. So mothership and the monkeys. The platypus doesn't need to roll because it's belt. It is beltified.
He's the bestest.
I'm sorry, I'm rolling for what?
You guys popped up, realized that you weren't where she thought you'd be. Now everybody's rolling stealth.
Oh, stealth. I just didn't hear the word.
Okay.
That's just a dexterity on the monkeys, right?
Yep. Okie dokie.
So when I roll the monkeys, I roll rojo and then frizo for everything. I do it that order.
Okay.
Just to help you out.
I mean, hopefully I'll remember. I can certainly try. Oh yeah, even the guard that you guys now see as you're creeping forward is well distracted and doesn't notice you guys.
Nice.
So we're
Oh,
gonna.
is he listening to a drama?
I like to imagine that we just like see you guys as a crowd like inching forward, creeping beneath the planters and stuff. So I'm gonna zip you guys on over here, all the way up here, and you guys are gonna basically this is a 3-room section. You're gonna maintain the same stealth for one entire room. So check. Still doesn't see you. As you guys creep forward, you see a screen that has red text like slowly scrolling up it. It says, "Caution: open air samples react violently to stimulation." And that
Yeah,
Is
is
I
this
do.
where I put the bomb for later to destroy things?
it is above the door that leads to the next room. So we'll have you guys just zip on to the next room here, which is going to be more stealth checks.
Yeah.
And sneaky.
Nice.
Oh, sorry in advance.
It's all right. I rolled a 2.
Don't worry, I got this for us.
Don't forget to roll for yourself, Mothership.
I'm waiting for it to load. Come on.
I think we also need Dave, Ebba. Nice, nice.
Look, we got this. We're good.
Yeah, we're definitely pirates.
Look at us.
Oops, I messed up somewhere in there, but I did also forget her stealth check. Well, you're not alone in that one this time.
Good. Not just me who's gonna screw it all up.
I mean, it may not just be you, but we can still pretend it was just you.
Let me feel
Did
good
you
about
two
myself
start
first.
chatting?
What if we bumped into each other?
Ah,
Probably bam. Oh, that's automatically highly unfortunate. You just walk in, the first 2 people see you. I imagine you guys um are talking about the sign, and you're like, what do you think stimulation means in this context? And
Sound, fire, water.
does the third one that's here see you? No. So this guy, this lady turns around and sees you, and this guy over here sees you, and immediately they are raising their weapons. Let's get initiatives.
Woohoo.
So my initiative is actually 12. So I spent a die to use the ambush.
Okie dokie. So, first up is Genie. As you guys come in, you see that they see you.
are they in a group?
No, they're decently far away from each other.
You know. Yeah, I don't even know where they are. Oh, I
See them
see.
now.
So I only see the one right here.
You should be able to see this one.
Well, he's hiding under the turn tracker.
Ah.
But this
I did not
just
mean to do that. Sorry.
Okay.
And this just seems like such a nice tunnel. Hmm. Oh, that's not what I wanted. How do I make that go away?
Hit escape? Just a guess. I have no idea.
I don't think so. Oh, maybe. I mean, it left. I don't know where it went, but why does it keep doing that? It's not what I want. Sorry. I think I'm getting crabby. Okay. Okay. Mm,
What you do?
um, I don't like going first. Um,
Would you like to bring out a new friend? Would you like to distract them? Would you like to...
no, I don't think anybody here can be my friend.
Aw.
Uh,
That's okay. We're here.
Hmm. I'm sorry. I can't. Sorry. I. Hmm. How long do I have this?
hey, Sapper. You and
Yes.
Mothership have the exact same initiative, so let's say you're going at the same time. While she figures out what she wants to do.
All right, that works for me. Just to clarify, this is a bad guy, this is a bad guy, and that is a bad guy, correct? Those three? Oh, and this fourth thing, yeah.
Nope, one of those was her.
Okay, see, they all had the token symbol, and I was like, I don't remember whose photo is what right now.
Well, there's your answer. Just
All
these
right,
three.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, get a better angle. And then this poor sucker right here, this guy,
Uh-huh.
he's gonna hopefully not have a very good day.
Uh-huh. Is 26? Yeah, hit.
And damage. And the second shot. And damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then that'll be my turn for meow.
All right.
Okay.
I have decided
Okay.
a new spell.
New spell, new spell. Okay, let's see what you doing.
It didn't go?
It's probably asking you what level.
Oh. No? There it is.
Ooh, that's a beefy boy. Okay, you're summoning the spectral killer. Okay. I'm gonna go get it, and then when I come back, you're gonna tell me where you want it. All right, here he is. Where's he going?
Right behind.
Right here.
Uh-huh. Now, does he hit the same turn he comes out, or
All the stuff that all of the spectral summons do is at the end of your turn.
okay,
So that includes right now.
okay, because that's my whole turn. Just
You step up, you
making.
do that, and then you stay where you are, or do you step back again?
Hmm. Actually, I'm gonna step forward one, so I'm not an easy target for the one to the left of me.
Cool. Then it's
Right.
the spectral killer. No, I think it has to make a stealth check when it immediately comes out, right?
Yes.
Did you expend excess money to summon it?
No.
Okay, so you just spend the base level of money. You you flick a coin into the air, and this like ragged assassin-looking ghost appears and catches the coin, and then fades into the darkness. So it's just its base version. Spell attack. So it should be on the sheet that you have for it.
Right. And do I do a stealth check or no?
It should be on the sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, as in the stealth should be on the sheet. Make it.
Makes a stealth check of 10 plus 10 spell attack. Okay.
Is it not literally got a stealth check above that?
No. Wait. You're talking. No. This? Ah.
Yeah, 15.
I didn't realize that is what it was. Sorry.
So it gets its attack at the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also on the sheet. Would you like to make it?
I'm looking.
It is at advantage.
Saving throws, skills, challenge.
On the sheet in roll 20. It's on the right side.
Yeah, no, I'm in the sheet. I can't find it on the sheet. Sorry, I'm not seeing it.
It's right there.
I'm sorry, I do not see it.
Under actions, you scroll down. You've got Merciful Fist, Healing Touch. On the
Oh,
right side,
okay.
it's under Healing Touch 5th level.
Okay. Got it. Now I understand what you meant.
It does have advantage, so reroll. Or attack again, I guess. That is... I have no idea if that's a missile one. That's a hit. So roll your damage. Oh, it was a good hit. They are injured.
Not bad.
And then I believe you have to use your bonus action to make it stealth. So the spectral killer remains there, this phantom that none of you have ever seen before, but was very clearly just summoned by Genie.
Except it says that nobody else can see it but me.
Well, nobody else can see it. I think that's referring to when it's not stealthed. Or when it is stealthed, I should say.
Okay.
Because you remember it pops out, it makes a stealth check?
Right.
At that point, nobody can see it but you. You see
Okay.
what I'm saying?
I do.
I mean, I guess nobody might be able to see it. Ophelia.
Okay. So this is
Yes, that is an
his
enemy.
friend? Okay. Wasn't sure because the token border was the same.
Enemy.
Oh, it's a triangle. Oh my god, it's the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh,
Go over there.
Oh,
the monkeys need to go.
get the monkeys.
Oh, that's a good call. I forgot to put them in the turn tracker. That's why they didn't go.
Hmm.
Well, they have their equipment. One of them has a gun. So what are you doing?
What you have? Good.
Hmm. This would be a new thing for him to shoot a gun. Hmm. Yeah, I don't even see. Ah. Oh, here he is.
Yep. That is him.
Okay, I'm just gonna move him to there, and he's gonna attempt to shoot a gun. So should I just roll a d20?
Let's see. What's Rojo's dexterity?
Um.
Does he
18.
roll the gun or does the gun roll him?
Did you say
Yeah.
18?
Yes.
So it's a d20 plus 4 because he's not proficient in it. And who are you shooting at? And who are you shooting at?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I can't. The one to the left?
This one?
Yeah.
Miss. I mean, he successfully shot the rifle, but he missed.
Oh, darn.
Which is scary, but that is what happens.
Fascinating.
Next up is Freza.
These are like planters.
Yeah, they're planters full of plants.
I'm just wondering if she could climb up it. Would that put her above or no?
Oh, you want to get on top of the little planter, not inside the planter.
Right.
Yes, you can do that.
Okay. Whoops.
I mean, it's sleek, but it is doable. I'm gonna put you like over
Okay,
here.
come on. Okay, so yeah, she's gonna move here.
So let's see. Oh yeah, you can get there.
Okay. And then she hasn't done this yet today. Flurry of Oh my God, Flurry of Dragons.
Yeah, she did that today because you made the exact same mistake earlier. I mean, you guys all got knocked out and got the equivalent of a long rest, so it is the next day, but you know.
Okay.
But there's only one guy down there. If you want to use it, you can, but
True. Yeah, no, she'll just do the one.
chuck the one dagger.
Did it go?
I don't see it.
I clicked it and I didn't hear it.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, she missed last time too, I think.
Okay, now it's Ophelia's turn.
Sorry about that.
Whee! Oh, that's okay. I am. Is that the measurement? Oh, looks weird. Gonna bonus actions dash to get over to this guy. Oh my god, there they are. And I'm gonna stab him. Give him the old stabberino.
Heck yeah.
23?
28, but yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, what did I say? What am I looking at? Is the Blades of Necrosis still up?
No, it's only a minute, so we well beyond that.
Okay,
Yeah,
subtract
'cause you
3 from
guys
that.
stealthed through.
That's right. Subtract 3, so 22. Let me uncheck that. I still have movement. Because I moved, I think, 45? 45 to get here. Come and get me, you freak.
I think after this fight, for the sake of ease, we'll just keep this initiative for the rest
Okay.
of the rooms.
That is my turn.
All right, Eva.
Okay. Going to bonus action to rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack recklessly.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
All right. So I am going to force, well, we're going to use damage here. 13 damage, and we're doing a toss aside because I hit with the lower number. So it's a DC 18 strength save, or they get knocked over here. And then also a DC 18 strength save to be knocked prone.
Okay. That's to the first one.
So no toss, but...
And then the second one.
No prone. Well, second verse, same as the first. Does a 19 hit?
Let's see, does a 19 hit? It would, but this guy's gonna go ahead and do the Blade Master parry, and now his AC is 22. No.
That's my turn.
No, thank you. Alright, and you're raging, and you did reckless, correct?
Yep.
Alright, as a Blade Master, this guy gets 3 blade attacks, and they are all at advantage, and now that you're here, that's where they're going. First up, 19.
That is a hit, I think. Yeah, it is a hit, yeah.
16 slashing, feel free to half it. Second attack is a 26. 15 slashing, feel free to half it. Don't forget about your shield belt, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's already been eaten up. That took some big hits in the other fight there.
And then 14 slashing, feel free to half it. See, that would have gone on someone squishier than you if you didn't go there.
Mm-hmm.
Now this scientist down south definitely knows what's going on now. Turns, like, hops off her little chair, and raises this little slim blaster and is going to shoot at Eva. And miss. Just like a boom. That is her
Well,
turn.
that's an advantage as well. Everyone has advantage, not just melee.
Oh, well, who's
Still a
still
miss.
miss? Yes, that is that. So over to Ginger. What you doing?
I would like to cast Spirits of Agony, a 4th level, so I can hit 2 targets. I want to hit this one. Is it triggering? I don't think it's triggering, but the 2 people over here.
Okay, wisdom save. Is that only hitting those 2 people and not the third one?
Let me double check, sorry. No, because I cast it at the 4. The 4th, so I can only target 2 people.
They both rolled a 1.
Perfect.
They...
If they're damaged, they do get extra damage. They've been hurt.
Okay, so that is... This guy to the north is dead. Spirits of Agony is right. This guy to the south... Got to account for that, so technically this one would be... So that's 24. This one down here took damage. Okay. Well, you killed the guy.
Right, and my platypus is going to dash the 20 feet and cannot do anything else. So that is our turn.
Okie dokie. Let me just double check a thing here. Just a brief moment. Oh, not this one.
When you figure that out, I have a quick question, Ixar.
Okay, what's up?
Are we within an hour of when I killed that person and made them my flesh suit?
Yes.
Or has it been more than an hour? Okay. Just wanted to check for that. Thank you.
I'd say like 25, 30 minutes so far.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Next up is the scientist guy down here who's been beaten on a few times. By a few times, I mean significantly. Where are you? There you are. This one. Who, not really comprehending the whole stabbed in the back by a spirit, just saw you cast a spell and then felt the stabbing pain. So I was going to shoot at you, Genie. Ah. Hello. That is 15 force damage to Genie. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
My favorite.
That's a failure. So when you're until the end of your next turn, you cannot take reactions, and you must use a bonus action or an action. You cannot use both. Which, interestingly, makes it your turn.
Well, in that case, I think I should do damage back to that person. No, that's too big. That's not what I want. Yeah, I'll just do this. It's been a bit.
On the one that just shot you?
Yeah.
That'll hit. Eight thunder damage. There you go.
And now for a spectral assassin.
Yeah. So not at advantage and doesn't get the sneak attack bonus. So
Oh, darn.
yeah, because you have to use your bonus action to have him re-stealth.
Okay.
But still gets damage. Go for it.
All right.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Awesome.
So the 13 piercing, that's not here, but the 11 was enough to drop him. Next up is Monkey.
Oh, monkey who has gun.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have to reload. He doesn't have to figure that out yet.
Yeah.
Looks like there's one guy left.
Oh, to be a monkey with a gun.
I was gonna roll a 1d50.
1d20 plus 4.
I know, but I like 1d50. Oh, that might be a miss.
Oh, 13? That's just one of the scientists left. They don't have any armor. That's a hit. Are you ready for the insane damage on these guns? You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Somebody got shot with one earlier. 4d12 plus 4.
Wow.
Ouchie.
Am I rolling that?
Yeah. Yep.
Did you say plus 4?
Yep.
Oh my.
Oh my god, you've pasted her. She is done. She is gone.
Well, that wasn't a difficult room.
Oh, funny because we actually didn't even get Amina to go this time. That's unfortunate. But since we're keeping this turn order, she's going to have to roll now. And we'll just say she sealed the door behind you during the fight. That way we don't have to worry about anybody coming from behind you.
Just back up.
So the door behind you guys is sealed. And Marin is not rolling. She's not a combatant. She's doesn't even want to be here right now. All right. So, do you guys want to rush to the end of the room?
Yep.
Yeah. No more bad guys. No more casually walking through, crouching.
You know what? I'm gonna pick Marin up because I'm a lot faster.
Mhm.
And that way I can protect Marin because she's wholesome and pure and we don't have to.
I'm not sure she'd like that.
I mean, you can put it on offer.
What's a
It-
oh,
It's
uppies.
fair because she
Yeah.
carried the monkeys.
Yeah.
Reciprocate.
And I in particular don't get bogged down by carrying extra weight.
I think it's more her. And she'll express this to you as you guys are sort of inching forward while having this conversation. If you're the one at the front, doing the fighting, I don't want to be next to you because then I would be next to them too, right?
Oh. No, you'll be fine.
You think?
Yeah.
If you're not, we can just raise you.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not sure I like the sound of that. I don't think I have enough air freshener.
Cue Febreze product placement.
But fair enough. We can sort of have her with you, and you guys just going on a beeline out of this room, right?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Give me an idea of your paths, please. That is to say, are you guys just rushing through, or are you grouping up, and then moving?
I'm grabbing my
ball.
platypus. That's my first move.
Stuff ball, baby.
I'm just
we'll head
gonna
down.
move down the center lane.
Center lane.
And to clarify, are you guys just booking it, or are you moving at a leisurely pace?
No,
These are
we're
all
booking it.
Booking
very
it.
important
I would say
questions.
I mean,
we're
I am
pushing.
keeping my guard up while I move at an accelerated rate.
All right. Well, then we have
Is the
some,
most concise way to put it.
Breeze
saving
is
I
throws
running
think.
to make.
along the plants.
Then we have some saving throws to make. All right. First up, Zapper. As the Wastelander runs past this set of plants, likely you can pretty easily surmise from your accelerated motion. Give me a dexterity save.
All right, dexterity.
What just happened? My whole screen flashed. That was weird. All right, you succeed. So you will be taking 2 slashing damage as like the plant itself unfurls and lashes out at you.
Would my rogue affect where I don't take damage from succeeding a dex throw?
Correct. So you take nothing. Hey Ophelia, you're the next one to make a save.
I can do that
I
too.
remembered
What's
something.
this?
And
This is a dex
here.
save, right?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, 13.
13 is a failure.
Okay, well, I'll do the
Of the
evasion
other
thing.
rogue thing only works on attacks, not dex saves.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
When you're subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw?
Oh,
am I
I'm sorry. I
thinking,
thought you were saying for no damage, not for half damage. I
Oh, yeah,
misheard you.
no.
So you take 2.
Ouchie.
I can't help but picture Freza running on top of the
Mhm.
planters, so she's safe. She's above the plants. Or is that Rojo? I don't even know anymore.
It was Freza.
Which means our platypus carrier gets to make the check now. The death save.
Roger. Oh yay, it kind of likes me, I hope. It's better than what it did last time.
Success. So you will take half damage. That will be 3 slashing damage. And you can either, I mean, I guess technically it's going to be against you because you're the one running, so your platypus is fine. Both,
I've got it in
unless
my
you guys,
arms.
unless you guys want to slow down after that occurs. Do you?
I thought we were told we need to get out of here quickly.
You were, but I'm still asking a question because plants weren't attacking you when you were told that.
I will slow down, but not like casual walk, like a brisk walk.
We're power walking
Yeah.
at the mall pace.
Staying away
Yeah,
from the
small
plants.
walkers for the win.
I will
We're
say,
90 neighborhood wives who are power walking around the neighborhood with the weights and everything.
if that's the case, then no more lash out at you. They sort of move in your general direction, but they aren't slapping at you with razor leaves anymore. And you guys are at the next doorway. So would you guys like to try and stealth through? Apparently they weren't super concerned about gunfire, so you're not sure what that's about.
For clarification, I am just going to make sure my weapon is reloaded before I sneak.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you guys would like to do? Sneak?
Oh.
Might as well.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna prep my dagger with wow, I can't speak. Poison. And then I'm gonna be sneaky.
Could you reload his gun?
Are you asking Sapper?
Wastelander.
Yeah, I'll reload all the weapon systems that need reloading.
Monkey is stubborn, but gives it up eventually and lets you reload it.
I hand it back to the monkey and say, I'll teach you how to do it yourself one day, but for now, just keep killing them bad guys.
Right. Still, even after a year since you found out, you guys still constantly forget the monkey's talk. Rest of the decks, stealth checks.
Oh, whoopsie.
Oh,
You right.
I totally spaced it. You did say it.
Yeah. Oh, I do have it.
When you stuttered and said stealth, I thought you said death real quick, and I was like, death checks. We all just die.
Yeah. Fun fact, you're dead.
Save for death.
That is fantastic.
I love to see it.
Oh no.
I mean, it's not good, but I do love to see it.
It's funny.
It's fun.
We love statistics here.
Alrighty, as you guys are creeping on through the doorway. It's gonna be a bit weird positioning because of the, what do they call it? It's like isometric view instead of complete top down.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be a bit jank. So I believe it's 2 and 1. So let's go. See if they notice your movements. And
Oh no.
then
They're very focused.
not at advantage, but is sufficient. Positive note as you guys are creeping forward, you don't trigger another one of these razor plants that's just sort of like twitching occasionally.
It's
Um,
positive. That's good for the plant's sake, because one of those got me. Lights out.
So as you guys are here, you guys see a scientist directly in your path that is not looking at you, doesn't seem to have noticed you, but you also see that there's a path to your left, but to the right of the map as we look at it, that you guys could go to avoid that scientist. What do you guys want to do?
Do I still have my little friend, my specter?
No. That's 3
Okay.
rounds, so he would have disappeared by now.
Yeah, I just okay.
So what do you guys want to do?
We can just bonk him on the head and keep going.
So what do you guys want to
Want me to stab him?
do?
Right, you can stab him
I don't
or
think
bonk him.
anyone's- What's the word? Opposing the idea?
I mean, I'm along with the flow, so if the water starts flowing that way, I guess that's where I'm going.
All
I
right.
do have a scroll of blind and deafness that's just been sitting here for 5 years.
Oh, you can blind him.
It might be worth holding on to that.
Okay.
Mostly because
Go
when
ahead and
someone's
kill him.
blinded and deafened, they're aware they're blinded and deafened, so they're going to start screaming about it.
I mean, I would be a little
True.
concerned too if all of a sudden I couldn't hear or see anything.
So if you're trying to stealth by, that is not a choice. So we're going to have Ophelia stab a guy.
Not unless we silenced him too, but yeah, anyway.
I do have a scroll for that too.
Ah!
I'll sneak up. Sneak attack him. Sneak, 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 sneak.
Fantastic. Give me that at advantage sneak attack.
Oh, let's go, baby. Oh.
Wildly, you still hit.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, they have like no real defense whatsoever.
Ooh, that's some really good sneak attack damage.
And of course, it has to be difficult this way. So as you're like reeling back to stab them, you see like on their belt there's like a flicker. It almost looks like a little camera that whirls around and looks at you, and then a barrier goes up around them.
Look at me.
So
It's not
you
nice.
did stab them and you did deal damage, but because of this like emergency barrier that detects like quick motion or something, it was insufficient. So as you like stab the dagger into them, is probably about the time I imagine Ebba, like you go to reposition yourself and you step on Marin's foot and she shouts.
Aw.
There's your one for you. But since we're holding initiative, you guys don't have to do anything. However, this door slides open. This guy rushes out. Genie's still first. What you doing? After that, sudden shout as Marin gets her foot stepped on. And you,
Trying to figure out where this person. Huh?
To be clear, you do hear the door behind you guys open. And you can look over your shoulder and see a guy with a gun standing there. Over here, if you're unsure.
Yeah. Just gonna step right here.
Mm-hmm.
Why does my brain want to do Thunder Wave so bad?
Because it's funny.
It would be, and I want to do it.
I mean, in this scenario, this is an open door, which hopefully I remember to. I didn't even put a door there. That's hilarious. So yeah, that is an open door. So you can see there are two people over there. If you really want to do Thunderwave, you can run over there and do Thunderwave.
Let's do it.
You've been seen. They know you are here.
I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry.
You can just have to let me. Well, you don't have to let me because you're clicking it.
Yeah, I just hit the wrong thing.
Level. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I hit the wrong thing.
That's not. I'm aware. Just don't forget to pick it.
Oh,
You're
don't forget. Sorry.
You're moving over here. You're running up to the guy. You're casting Thunderwave, right?
Yes.
Go for it.
I can't find it.
Amazing.
There it is.
Ooh, that looks like damage. Relatively stick. Look at it. They both failed.
Good.
Should have gone to Thunderwave school.
Yeah.
They're both knocked back 10 feet. You have 5 feet of movement left if you want to step backwards after doing that.
Oh, you mean like, go like right here?
Pretty much. They've been knocked back. Next up is your monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
It's not letting me do my thing.
The door's still open, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Well, he's going to move forward to here and shoot the one that's in the front.
Mm-hmm. Well, I believe that he's prone, so you're going to have disadvantage, so...
Oh!
Does you want to shoot that one, or does you want to shoot the guy that Ophelia failed to kill?
Oh, yeah.
Say it like that. Oh.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that instead.
Hi, buddy. Oh, yeah, that'll hit. 23, roll your damage. Because the shield was popped. Huh?
I forgot what the damage is.
4d12 plus 4.
4d12?
4d12 plus 4.
I didn't remember being
damage.
12.
Alright. You dropped her. Monkey with gun. It worked.
It really does.
Good shot, monkey, 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 monkey.
Well, we're cleaning out their population for them.
I don't think this is the intention with the population control.
Hmm. Honestly, I don't know what Priza would do because
Still Freza, but yeah.
Bretta, yeah, I don't know what she would do except go next to Genie and dagger throw that one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, still at disadvantage because they are prone. You're doing a ranged attack.
Yeah.
So throw a dagger at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, that'll miss. So
Yeah.
next up is the Wastelander. There's two guys prone in a
Alrighty.
room if you want to throw something at them or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then you said they're all prone.
Yeah.
Which one? There's a plethora of options I've been mulling around in my head.
I'm going to hop up for a second. Let me know when I get back.
Okay. All right. Well, he's gone. You guys can help me decide now. Do I use a gunk bomb or a adder breath poison bomb?
Ooh.
Do I turn the room into toxic death or gunk?
Gunk.
I like gunk.
Okay, so
I
when
don't think the
activated,
toxic gas is going to be good for us.
I mean, to be fair, it's a 15-foot sphere. It'd mostly just be the room. So they'd have to run out of the room into us. So, say somebody, I don't know, stood in the doorway and was like, I am the door. It could be useful, but okay, we'll gunk it up. When activated, this bomb distributes a thick, sticky substance in a 30-foot radius, which persists for 10 minutes. A creature in the area when the bomb goes off, or one that enters into that area for the first time on a turn, must make a strength save or find itself restrained until it or another creature within reach uses an action to free it. This area is considered rough terrain, becoming magically rough terrain when the bomb is prepared with a gunk bomb, my good sir.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. So I don't have anything on my sheet to auto roll for that. So what do I need to roll?
Should be plenty of information at hand to find out.
I
doing that. Gunk bomb. Gunk bomb. Take 67 in a 30-foot radius. Persist for 10 minutes. All creatures in that area when the bomb goes off, or when it enters the area for the first time on a turn, must make a strength save or find itself restrained until it or another creature within reach uses an action to free it. This area is considered rough terrain, becoming magical rough terrain when prepared with magical powder. Creature must attempt the save again if it moves at least 15 feet in that area, becoming restrained on a failure. So where are you dropping this bomb precisely?
about right. Well, we'll put it
Just to be clear, that determines its its
yeah.
full radius because there's walls involved.
I want to get that entire room, but I don't want it to like come out and gunk me. So that's why I was thinking like this back corner, because that'll get everyone in the room. They'll be stuck there, or hopefully stuck there. I mean, I could have just thrown a bomb and maybe killed them all, but this will be more fun. That's right. I said more fun instead of funner.
I was
I
gonna
did
say,
proper
and it's something
English.
different.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about what it would be
All right.
if you put it there. Is that what you want?
That works, but would it go through the walls like on here and here?
No.
Okay, yeah, then definitely yes. That entire room is sticky and unpleasant to be in, and it's like there's a large amount of syrup and other things just everywhere. Yeah, it'll be great. And then I will use my action surge to attack.
The restrained and prone peoples, sure.
This would be at advantage.
Except it's disadvantage because they're prone, so it cancels out, so it's just a normal attack.
All right, cool. I balanced as Thanos thinks things should be. This person right here.
The one in the back? Okay.
Well, they can.
To be clear, that person clearly failed. The other one immediately pulled free of the sticky goo, if that changes your answer.
That does change my answer. Him then, Mr. Man who can now walk out here and potentially poke at my shield and eventually my fleshy being.
That'll hit.
Awesome. Bam. And then my extra attack.
That'll hit.
Bam. That's 30 damage. I hope this sucker's not having a good day.
Probably not, since there's technically an alarm going on, and he should have been at the ready, and he wasn't, and now he's covered in goop and shot twice.
Yeah, I'd be a little.
His ears are ringing.
All right, but yeah, that's my turn.
All right, scientist is gonna try and free themselves in action, and then get up and move 15 feet to the edge of the room, and then have to make the save again because that's how that works. Find themselves freed.
Man, that scientist is strong.
Dashes this way, just out of reach for everyone over there. Next up is Amina. It's going to move here, and I think she's just going to take. I don't even know how that would work. I don't think it would have any extra benefit, but it's a fun idea. Yeah, she's going to. I lost it. I don't think this has any extra effect, but it's what happens. Yeah, she's going to use catapult to pull up like a chunk of the floor covered in gunk and throw it at the scientist.
I love catapult.
It's a fun one.
Great.
It's so good.
Was not enough to drop that guy, fortunately. Wait, it didn't ask me if I wanted to upcast it. I did. So it's technically a gunky catapult with bits of floor sticking to the scientist, but it still wasn't enough to do the trick, unfortunately. All right, this guy who is not stuck has to use half his movement and he gets to the edge and has to make his save or be stuck again anyways. 21, so he succeeds, but he's still like, at the edge of the gunk, 5 feet away from you, just far enough to shoot without disadvantage, Sapper. So Wastelander, you got a shot coming.
Well,
yeah,
that hurts.
41 piercing damage.
Thanks, sweet sapper baby Jesus, for my shield, because it almost got one tapped.
Oh yeah, they hit hard, but not often. Ophelia.
Okay, I can't see nothing. I don't know where anyone's at, so I'm running. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash.
Sure thing.
Oh, Lord. Okay, how far up?
Give me a
So if
deck
I
save.
get up- Am I doing a deck? Wait, what?
Give me a deck save.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, I can't get rid of the bleh, deck save. I don't have
It's a
advantage
failure.
on that.
Uh,
Oh.
Not a huge big of a deal, but as you run by, one of these plants reaches out and says hello and cuts at your arm a little bit. So that's
Hello.
half for use of 3 damage.
Oh.
But that's it. You dash
gonna-
by, little cut, little paper cut.
I'm gonna evade it. We'll use evasion, so half of that.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why
God,
you're doing
what's
3 instead of 6.
what's 28 minus 3? 25. I'm so good at math.
Quick maths.
For quick math. Okay. So if I get up to the monkey, that's 50 feet of movement. Can't reach him.
Yeah, still can't see what's up.
That's so sad, but I've got a short bow I can use. If it'll let me. Short. Never, don't look at it. I didn't, nothing happened. Don't look at me. Keep going.
It's the short bow's very slighted. Call me a crossbow. How could you? Now you get my name right and you miss.
Maybe you should
Well,
be
it's
better.
definitely a crossbow now.
It's crossed me for the last time.
Over to Ebba.
All right.
Kill him. Destroy him. Ender of
I
worlds.
am running to here and making a.
That's why I have
reckless
to
attack.
ask: is Marin slung over your shoulder, or is she sitting back there?
Oh, I'll leave her back there since
That's
fighting's
fair.
going on. Does an 18 hit as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're doing this damage, and then a DC 18 strength save, or I'm flinging her 10 feet into the plants here.
It's this guy right here, right?
Yeah.
Haha, they're apparently very good at that.
Well, I'm also going to be doing. I'll just do another attack here.
Uh,
13 slashing and another DC 18 strength saving throw. All right. So just going into the plants there. And I'm going to continue my movement, action surge, and make a couple more attacks.
More like slap them, sir.
Oh, sorry. At that time, I also wanted to. So that's an additional damage and an additional strength saving throw, or be prone in the plants.
It's wow.
That's okay. I still have advantage on this because I'm so reckless. So, and
Correct.
we'll go again. I don't think a 14 hits, but a 23 does.
A 23 definitely does, yeah.
And we're going another 8 slashing and another trip attack. So that's 13 total and another DC 18 strength save.
It's at 5 on the 8, so 13.
Yeah. Oh, I still haven't added my rage damage. That's another 6 damage overall so far. But DC 18 on the strength save for the trip attack.
Get down. No, I said get down. No success, unfortunately.
That's okay. I still have advantage. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Another 12.
I'll drop him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he wouldn't have dropped without the extra damage from the trip. So
okay. So I just savaged that one. Then I'm gonna bonus action to use quick toss. So I'll move to there. Bonus action to quick toss. So this would normally add damage, except I am tossing a net. This is the other scientist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So I don't know why that's so low right now. There we go. So I tossed a net on
This person
this
here.
this feller here.
Netted.
This and I can't add more dice to it, unfortunately, because there's only one dice per attack. In that case, the quick toss is what enabled the attack. So I just savaged the other one and netted that one. Let's get out of here.
The heck out.
Oh yeah, if you guys just want to leave, you guys absolutely can. You guys can just head towards the exit, which will be past the scientist who is struggling with the net and won't be attacking at your general direction. And you can either
Let's just go.
past her or the other direction. They'll both lead to the same place. And as long as nobody's dashing through, it's fine. You won't be attacked by weird grabby planties.
Excellent.
Little freaky Venus flytraps. But they
Just remember, we have to buy a new net for me at some point.
Okay. I
An
might have
adamantium
one.
net.
Oh,
I'm moving the
I
group
don't
up,
have
which
that
is
one.
That might be heavy.
I can take it.
That was yoked, baby.
You guys find yourselves in another sort of maintenance closet sort of thing as you come through here. Um, and Amina's sort of like leaning back, and she's like, "Just give me a moment." And she's looking at like a printout of a map of what's supposed to be the facility, and anyone interested or like looking over her shoulder, she'll like turn it towards you, and it says that you guys are supposed to be, based on where you started, you're supposed to be on the surface right now, and this does not look like the surface. You're supposed to be in a warehouse. This does not look like a warehouse. I think we just continue upward. I guess they had an extra subfloor than I thought.
I think there's a lot of extra things here, more than you thought.
I mean, we're not even supposed to be here.
There's a lot of people that are going to have to answer for this because they've had to steal resources to build it. And since I'm in charge of resources, that really
do you
bothers
think
me.
Do you think they're gonna care, or they're just gonna find a new head of resources?
Yeah, well, she like sort of waggles her finger, not in like a like almost in like a sassy way, but she's like casting a cantrip, and she's like, "Well, they've never been the biggest fan of me, and I'm fairly certain they only elected me because the Minister of Resources gets their own ship and gets to go scavenge, and scavengers die a lot.
Hey,
Joke's on them."
you know what? Minister of Resources is a great um is a great I lost my train of thought. You know, it's a great thing. You would make a great quartermaster. That's what I'm saying. So,
Oh,
Well, I'm here because of missing resources, so I gotta track that down. And she starts pointing at the walls. I've tracked it down.
yeah,
Anyway, I think we continue.
we've got a
up.
ship and can keep you alive. Just saying.
Well, for the time being, I think if we just push upward, and what's going to happen here is we're going to push to the next floor. This. Oh, I hit cancel instead of clear. That's why. Push to the next floor. And we will get to this next time. As you guys find yourselves in this room, which seems to be some sort of cryo sleep room, but we'll get to that next time. As it looks like this Pirate Day is going to have to be a two-parter as well. You know what? We should probably just assume they're all two-parters from now on, and they'll save us a lot of time.
Maybe some of us have.
Seems like it. I don't know. But that was a fantastic time. I hope you all had a good one, and we
Thank you.
we'll have to schedule the follow-up for some time, hopefully in the near future. But we'll just have to wait and see. Until then, it's been great fun. Thank you all so much for coming, and yeah, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. And as always, great gaming.
Have a good
All
night.
right.
Bye.
Bye.